on this channel, well, not on this channel, but in a car anyways, in the Car Life channel. Living in a car, I mean, not the Car Life channel, but living in a car. And this is going to be a bit trial and error at first, because I am, well, firstly, doing this from the car for the first time. And I don't have my usual setup with my cameras and everything that I would normally have. I'm using phones to make this happen. One of the biggest things also for you guys to know, well, let me start by just letting everyone kind of get in here a bit, because I know this is new. Yeah, I'm back, Karen, I'm back. Oh, cool, the messages pop up on the screen. That's perfect. Hey, Janelle, hey, Karen, hey, Lazuna. That was one of the things I was concerned about. I didn't know if I would be able to see your messages pop up on the screen, because I've got the phone in landscape mode, and I thought I was going to need a separate phone or something to be able to see the chat, but I can see the chat perfectly on the screen. This is awesome. This is so cool. Can you guys hear me clearly? Is the image okay, guys? Is there, and also, is there much of a delay? I wonder if there's much of a delay at all. I don't know how good the internet reception is where I'm at. It seems to be a little bit questionable. Hey, Lusmus99. Hey, Margie. Here in Sewell. Great, Margie. Thank you. All right, Lazuna, thank you for letting me know. So Karen, Margie, Lazuna, Janelle, hey, all of you. Anybody that I have missed? I don't think so. I see all your names popping up on the screen, man. This is brilliant. Your chats pop up, and then I can see who's asking questions and stuff. This is going to be a big stream, by the way, guys. I have tons of announcements in this stream. Anyone who's in this live stream right now is going to find out information that nobody else will know for a long time, until I drop the regular video talking about those particular topics that I'm going to answer and give you the sneak peek synopsis or sneak on right here in this live chat. So you guys are going to be rewarded for being in this live stream with me, with information that nobody else freaking will have until I drop those videos. Okay, so this is super cool. First live stream. Guys, if you have questions, this is your opportunity to ask me questions, do a Q&A. You can ask me your questions. They'll pop up on the screen. I think there's also, thanks, Karen. I'm glad to know that. Thank you. My feet are almost finished. Okay, cool, Janelle. I'm glad your feet are almost finished. Were they cooking or something? I've missed something. Where are you, Faith? I am in a middle of the woods. Let me turn the camera. Can I switch the camera while on here? Let's see. Yeah, I'm in the woods. So that's what I see right now. Actually, I can give you guys a view of the whole area. Let me take the camera off of this stand here. So this is where I'm at right here. Oh yeah, let me show you guys. So this is where I'm at. This is nature. I found a little back road through here. So yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm gonna put this phone back on here. Like that. Okay, I'm gonna swap the camera back. There we go. Guys, woo-hoo-hoo! I'm glad we can do little stuff like this now. This is so cool. Be careful of Blair Witch. Yeah, Lesmus, tell me about it. Blair Witch is a definite thing I worry about. Hey, Steven. Hey, who did I miss when I was doing that? Let's see here. Hey, Ifera. I thought I saw her name earlier. Yep, Iferna. Oh no, I got a mosquito in here. No! There's a mosquito in the car now. I shouldn't have opened the door. I should not have opened the door, man. Oh, Lord, there's a mosquito in here. Man, I'm about to get bit like crazy, man. The mosquitoes are mad out here. Ah, I shouldn't have opened the door. Okay, I saw it and I don't know where it's gone, but I guess I'll find out soon if it starts biting me. Hi, Faith, you look good. Thank you, Aferna. And thank you all for tuning in. Let me see, who did I miss? Okay, it looks like I got everyone. If I missed anyone, I apologize. Pray for me this mosquito don't bite me, because I freaking mosquitoes tear me up, man. I'm highly, like, they just like to bite me badly, and it's not fun when that happens. But I hope you guys are well, and I've got some exciting stuff. Hey, if I didn't miss anyone, if I missed anyone, I apologize, by the way. I'm so sorry if I missed anyone. I think I got all of you, because the chat window is like that big, and yeah, I think I got you though. So ask your questions, and I am that person in a crowd that mosquitoes search for. Yeah, have you been able to get the vaccine? Nope, no vaccine yet for me. I don't think we're allowed to get, my group isn't allowed to get it until, I don't know, later. We're not in the, well, actually, no, I'm in high risk group, with my asthma and things. So I might be able to get it sooner than later, but, we'll see. As soon as it becomes available, I will definitely be letting you guys know about it. And, yeah, I think I will get it. I think I'll get the vaccine. I don't know if it's if I'm gonna grow a second tail or end up with superpowers or whatever, but a friend said the mosquitoes love her too. Hey, Clemel. How you doing? Hey, okay. Hey, Daz. Okay. Hey, Sick Noi, Simpkin. I wonder if I can make this easier on myself. Hey, Adrian. I wanted to see if I could try to look at the thing here, if I could slow it down. It's just moving really kind of fast now. Sick Noi. Hey to you. Hey, Clemel. Okay. Hey, Adrian. Hey, Daz. Hey, anybody that I missed. Bear with me, guys. If I miss your question, or if I don't say hi to you, if I missed your name, I apologize. It's kind of going on the screen kind of quick on the left here, and it's really small, but I'm doing my best. So yeah, look, ask any questions you have. Go ahead, drop them in the comments. Anything you guys want to know about car life, anything you guys want to know what it's like, or any of those type of questions, or anything at all you guys want to ask me, feel free to ask me. And I've got some big news. I have huge news, which you in driving seat. Yeah, I'm in the driving seat of the car. I think this camera flips it around, so it looks like I'm back in the States driving on the left side of the road, but I'm actually on the right side of the car driving, because they drive on this side of the road. Yes, Clemel, it is good news. It is good news. It is really good news. Switch love. What does that mean? Switch love what? I must have missed something. Living in the car, are you able to... Whoa. Living in the car, are you able to sleep at night? Ifrian asked me. Ifira asked me. I don't know why I'm saying your name weird. It's all smushed up on the screen. Ifira, so in the car, it is. I sleep right here in the driver's seat. It's and this is as far as back as my chair will literally go, so I'm not ever completely flat straight. But you know, I kind of get like this, and I just kind of do like that, and I don't know, and then I just end up asleep at some stage, usually hours later when I can't sleep. But I have been able to get some sleep, you know, like I haven't completely not been able to sleep. It's just getting readjusted to the situation, you know, like it takes some time to you know, get used to the environment. It's different, you know, it's a whole different thing, you know, like to sleep in a car, especially when the seat won't go completely flat. Oh, I think I just saw that mosquito. But yeah, like it's not the easiest thing at first, but you kind of get used to it. I think the human body, I think we are able to adapt to our surroundings and adapt to our situations and our circumstances. Like that's what we do as humans. We evolve. We you know, that's what happens. Are you guys still sending questions? Oh, okay. I had to push that button. So that's the answer to that. Damn Faith, where did things go wrong? Steve said. Steve, I don't know if things necessarily where they went wrong as much as it's just more of, you know, the journey of life. We all go through stuff and things happen and you just go with the flow. These are life lessons. They help you to grow and become a better human. So I don't think it's necessarily a thing go wrong. It's just part of the life experience and the journey. So Lesmus 99 asked, how long will this experiment last? This experiment, good question. How long will it last? It will last as long as it lasts. I don't know. I have an end date planned or anything. It's just I'm going with the flow, and where it takes me, that's where I go. You know, so but you know, did I get you? Don't be flying up in my crib, dog. You know, it's not really something that you can kind of know when it's going to end, because it is what it is. You know, it's just going with the flow. When it does end, it does end, I guess. I'm going to see if I can find a way to look at the chat over here on this phone so I can see it better, because that's one of my new newses. I do have some new newses about that. I'm going to start telling you guys some of these major announcements. Let me go ahead and see if I can make this easier, because I'm missing your messages. Stop talking. I'm talking. All right. Let me turn the car on for a second. Let me get some AC. I'm not opening the window again, the door, because I'm not gonna crack the windows. I would like to crack the windows. It's fresh air, but these freaking mosquitoes, and they got these little midgy things you can't see, and they freaking like vampires, and they mess you up. All right, let me start answering some of these questions better. I can see here. Okay, I've got some AC on me. Oh, that feels so good. That's one advantage with being in the car. I do have AC and heat, so just so you guys know. All right, let me tell you guys. Can you switch seats though? Do you mean like to sleep or something, or do you mean right now? Would you see me better if I switch seats? Is that why you're asking me, or are you asking in general? Is it possible to? Because the seat situation at the moment, I can't put the left seat down backwards because I've got the big jugs back there, and I've got more of the bags and things, so I don't really have flexibility in that regards, if that's what you're asking me. Okay, I can see your questions better. Okay, guys, here you go. I can see all your questions now. Now, for starters, one big announcement. You guys know how I had a phone issue. I had a phone problem. I had a phone issue Huge problem in the car, even more so having a phone issue, because it's my main communication thing with videos and everything like that. And I have an electric issue with powering my computer, my laptop, my cameras, and all the things I would normally use. I have an issue with that right now in the car. So I've had to change my workflow up. I've had to change things up and come up with a different solution. And I'm happy to say, now I'm not giving out names of these type of things, but I do have some announcements. Okay, so one of our family actually messaged me, and they said they wanted to get me a phone, and so they got me a phone. One of our family got me a phone, which instantly solved the phone situation that I had. There was a phone issue, and there was a car issue, like with being able to do videos and camera and film and do all that stuff issue, that now I've been able to change up my workflow by having this extra phone now that actually doesn't crash and has cameras that work on it, and has it won't, like, it doesn't need to be plugged in to be able to film or do stuff or do anything on it. That's why I was able to show you guys outside now, because that phone's great news. So one of our family did do that. I also so I want to say thank you to that person, one of our family. I'm not giving names because this is privacy things that people want their privacy respected. Plus, I don't ever want anyone to ever look like they're getting played favorites and favoritism, and because they've done something and no one else and this and that, whatever. Like, it's not like that. So, I respect people's privacy, but I'm very thankful for that. Also, I want to thank another family member who actually is the person who got me a fridge for my car. Originally, this person got the fridge for my house, okay, because you guys knew I had a fridge situation at the old house as well. This particular family member helped me get a fridge. Now, that fridge that they got for me, because they wanted to help me out with the fridge situation, that fridge, it turns out it took a long time for the fridge to actually show up because of COVID, and it was ordered online and all that kind of stuff. But it worked out in my favor, because that fridge I've been able to change to get a fridge that will fit in the car. Or, well, in the van. We won't stick it in this car, but in the van. So, fridge, phone, it's all happening. Now, the bigger news I know you guys are waiting for, and also I want to say thank you to that person who helped me with the fridge, because I have there's family members who in the background, guys, who have been really since day one, supporting the journey and the channel and supporting me and everything. I'm appreciative to each and every one of you. And look, guys, support comes in so many different ways. I don't want anyone to ever feel like your support's not valued just because you didn't go and make a donation, or that you didn't buy me something to help, or you didn't, like, there's other ways that your support matters. Like, every time, everyone in here right now who's just watching this live stream, you're supporting me, you're helping me, every video that every single one of you watch, you're supporting me, you're helping me. Hey, MGM, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. If I missed anyone else along the way, I apologize. Hey to everyone, if you're just tuning in, thank you for watching. I appreciate the support. So you're helping. If you just give a like to a video, you're helping. You're really helping. The likes, the comments, all that stuff helps with growing the channel, and it helps. I love you guys too. Thank you, Lizuna. I love you guys so much. All of you, each and every one of you are so special and so beautiful. Our family is so cool. We have the best family in the tube. You guys know that. You guys say it all the time as well, and I agree with you. I did say jump in the shotgun, so it looks like you ain't driving. Oh, well, okay, so it's gonna be confusing for you guys, because I'm pretty sure this camera, I don't know why, it's flipping the I've watched all your reactions several times. Thank you, Karen. I I appreciate that, and that really is helpful. That's what I'm saying to you guys. Like all of that stuff that you guys do, it helps big time. It helps big time. How do I get the chat back on here? Live chat. Okay. Yeah, I want to get back in here and make sure I didn't miss anything. Greetings from Scotland, young lady in the car. MGM, thank you for greetings from Scotland. I appreciate you tuning in, and I would love to go to Scotland sometime. It's one of those countries I've never actually have gotten to. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll here. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I want to make sure all of you guys know that I'm right here wanting to, communicate with each and every one of you and know that you're all valued and that I, appreciate and love each and every one of you. Daz asks, doesn't that hurt your back, Faith? Daz, my lower back isn't as unpainful as it used to be, I will say. It can be a bit uncomfortable, but again, it's one of those things you just get used to. You kind of just get used to it. It's there's only way. You just gotta go with the flow in life. Things are what they are, and you just gotta kind of go with it, and you just take it for better or worse. If police bother you, Silk Noite asked, I haven't had the police bother me yet. Knock on some wood. Is there any wood in this car? I don't even think. Is that wood? Maybe my head is wood. But I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Come what may. Let's see what else here. Did I miss anything? Your hair is getting very long, Lazuna. Yeah, it's getting longer. It's getting longer. This hair has originally, so this, you can see the growth. If I take like maybe this colored one here, if you look at some of my old pictures, on or old videos or something, probably old pictures in general, you will see that this colored part at the end of my hair, all this colored parts like the blonde and the red, that actually was way up here originally. It was like up here. I only had that much like black hair originally, was like only that much, and then the rest was like the colored and the blonde and all that. So you can literally see how much my hair has grown. Like it has grown quite a bit. So that's pretty dope. So okay, let's see here. What else can I ask? Or can I catch up on? Let me just make sure. Go ahead, guys. Keep writing your questions, and I will get through. I'm gonna try to get through every single question. That's my goal. Silk Noite. I don't know how to say your name. I apologize. Can I just call you? Your last name says Simpkins, so let's go with Simpkins. It's gonna be easier. That one, Simpkins. No, it looks like I'm in the shotgun seat. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it looks like it, but I'm actually in the driver's seat. The camera is flipping it over, and I'm in Australia, and they drive on the right side of the road as opposed to the left side of the road like we do, or their steering, they is opposite as ours is, so that's why. So yeah, okay, got you. Finally figured out what you were saying. Let's see here. What else? Is there anything else that I missed? Yeah, Karen, exactly. Things happen in life. It is what it is. Things happen. You just got to go with the punches. Like, you can't let it beat you up. You can't let it tear you down. It can't let it stop you from continuing to just go out there and attempt to live your best life. If you do that, you're defeated. What's the point? Like, you have two choices in life. You can either cry about it and just sit there and that's not going to solve anything, or you can just get out there and just, go for it and just, make the best out of any situation. That's what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. Let's see here. So Simpkins wrote, I went to Ibiza with big dreams, ended up living rough, and was the best thing ever happened to me. Yeah, Simpkins, you know, that's the cool thing, right? Like you never know what happens, and a negative you can turn to a positive, of what cool things may come from that experience. You know, like you may have this whole wonderful thing happen that you didn't expect would happen, and it's super cool when you just go with the flow, roll up the punches, and let those things happen, man. I totally agree, man. Absolutely. That is awesome. That is so cool. I want to go to Ibiza, by the way. Ibiza is one of those dream places I've never been, but would love to go to. Absolutely love. Lazuna said, good attitude, Faith. Thank you, Lazuna. Lazuna, I think you and all the other OGs from the channel who have been with me from the very first day I've started doing this, you guys know my overall demeanor and how I really view life and how I progress in life and my thought process and all that. Hi, Winningen Fake. Hi, how are you? Hope you're well. My attitude and my mentality in life, I do always do my best to make the most out of every moment, living each moment to the fullest, keeping it off tap. And I do my best to not let anything slow me down, and break me. I do my best to overcome and not to give up, and not to ever not live, because this life we have, it's the life we have, and we have to make the most out of it no matter what's going on. I always say this is one thing I always say. You guys on the channel know this. I say this, and this is one thing I really believe, is that things can always be worse in your life. Until the day that you are 6 feet under, there's always something to be thankful for. There's always something that you can be in gratitude for. There's always something that you can, like have, happiness about. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just think there's always something to be thankful for. It can always be worse. And the struggle and the journey, it makes you stronger. It's their lessons. They just, if life was always easy and everything happened exactly the way you wanted it to, how could you ever grow in life? You've come to appreciate life more. Yes, you need to struggle to appreciate. Simpkins, that's right. That's exactly it. The struggle makes you appreciate life so much more, and everything that you have in that life so much more, and the people in your life so much more. Like the Off Tap family, you guys, I appreciate you guys so much. You guys I'm closer to you guys. The Off Tap family, this is incredible. I want you guys to understand this. This is huge. I want you guys to really understand this right here, what I'm about to say to you. Each and every one of you around the world, no matter where you are in this planet, guys, I don't care if you're in freaking South Africa. I don't care if you're in the UK. I don't care if you're in freaking Netherlands, Timbuktu, freaking wherever you are on this planet, guys, each and every one of you, I have a closeness. I have a big place in my heart for each and every one of you. Each and every one of you, I'm closer to my Off Tap family. All of you guys, even if I've never even physically met you, I feel like I'm closer to each and every one of you than anybody else on the entire planet that I've probably met in person. People that I've met in person, people that I've known for years, I don't have the closeness and the bond that I have with all of you. It is a beautiful thing, and I feel so special, so privileged, so loved, so thankful, and gratitude and humbled by all of you. It means so much to me. You guys give me strength as well. When things get hard and difficult and challenging, you guys give me this extra bit of strength and this extra bit of power and this extra bit of I can do this and motivation and everything. When things get dark, it's because you guys, man, you guys are like my secret weapon. Like if I ever said that I had a secret weapon or I had a superpower, it's you guys. You guys are my superpower. You guys are my freaking secret weapon, because you guys, your energy, your love, your support in the comments. I don't get to reply to every single comment you guys drop, but I go and read through comments as much as I can. And guys, your comments, freaking this, the love, the support, the messages that you guys send me, emails. There's some of you that send me emails every single day. Every single day you send me an email and you just want to check in on me and you want to show your support. Every single day, some of you guys do that. Some of you send me pictures of your family, of your kids, of your loved ones, of your life. So many of you do that. So many of you guys show me love and support in various ways. And that's why I tell you guys, your love and support is all valued. It's all important. It all matters. It all is as good as everyone else's. It's all in the same importance level of importance. And I thank each and every one of you for that. Your messages, your comments, your likes, your donations, your requests, reaction requests. When you get those, it helps me out to survive as well. When you guys buy merch and anything that you do on the channel, the super chats and the live chat situation, there's been people who've done that in the past, who they've done the freaking super chat donations and all, like every single thing, all of that stuff matters, and it's so thankful and appreciative. There's so much. You guys watch the videos, guys. We've I don't know if you guys are aware of this. We've had like over 1,000 videos on this channel, and some of the earlier videos get still tons of views. Like people go and watch them, and I saw that earlier, Karen, when you said that you go back and, hey guy, how are you? And I saw that you said that you actually watch some of the videos multiple times. I know a lot of you guys have said that, and when you guys go back and you do watch the videos multiple times, it helps me. See guys, I want to explain that as well. Guys, the way that I make money on YouTube, the biggest way is through you guys watching videos. When you guys watch the videos, the ads that come in the videos, we make the money from the ads. So the ads play in the videos, and then that's how we make money from the things. The longer you watch a video and you watch the ads, the more potential money we can make from any video. So that's really important that you guys watch the videos. I mean, if you've got them playing even in the background and you're not watching it all the way through, but you just still leave it playing, it helps out. Those videos playing helps out. That's how we get it, through the ads in the videos. When you guys like a video and you comment in a video and you do that, then that also helps YouTube know they should like share this video to other people. Like if you guys like the videos, even just the likes, you don't even always have to comment, but even just the likes, it shows YouTube that there's interest in the video and that they should share it with other people. That's how the video gets recommended and suggested to other people. So liking the comments, even if you watch a video for a second or not even like all the way through and you just give it a like, it helps so much. If you watch a video all the way through, it helps so much. If you give a comment, it helps so much. So that's really important stuff. When you guys go and you do reaction requests, that is a or a donation or any of that stuff. When you go to offtap.life, my offtap.life website, that helps out a lot. That's how I survive. I survive from all of these things. This is how I make my living. So your guys' support is supporting me to be able to get, this is my job. As you guys know, this is a full-time job. This is a big job. Doing the content that I do on the level that I do it is a big job. And I'm not putting down other content creators, but as you guys know who've been on the channel for a long time, I drop tons of videos every day normally. Or even if I always drop at least one video a day, or at least I attempt to do the daily grind, but usually it's multiple videos even in a day. It's not usually only one video a day, even it's multiple videos in a day. So I work really hard. I grind really hard, and it takes a long time and a lot of effort to edit videos, to film videos, to do all this content. And then afterwards doing the descriptions and titles and going through after the fact and maintaining like comments and all that kind of stuff, answering comments, all that stuff. And I've still got to do all that along with my website that I also have to maintain. I fully maintain my website myself, guys, just so you know. I don't have a third-party company or someone else who does my website or does my graphic design or designs my merch or does all these things. Everything I do myself. So it's a huge job. It's a lot of work. I don't do only one video every 2 weeks or, you know, every month or something like some YouTubers, you know, and I'm not putting them down for that. I'm just saying I work hard on my YouTube channel. It's so important to me. And the results, I believe, speak for themselves because we have a family here, you know? We have a loyal family base here. Oh, did I get you? Did I get you? I think I got that mosquito. That hurt my arm, though. I hit myself a little too hard. All right, let me go back to this. I do have one big announcement I haven't made yet. I'm going to make that in a bit. I do want to, let me just scroll through the chat here and see if I missed any of your guys' questions so far, and just see if I've missed any body that I haven't said hi to personally. I want to make sure I've said hi to every single one of you because I really appreciate and love each and every one of you. Tell us before you lose stream. It's buffering sometimes. Margie says, okay, the big announcement is coming soon. Very soon. Don't worry. I don't want to leave you in suspense. Janelle says, and that means that I will miss out on part of the chat, and that's a real problem for me. Boohoo. No, it's going to be okay. My batteries are charged up. I've got the power bank here as well, which has come in handy. So we're not going to lose the power, at least. There's that. Thank you for whoever did that. Clinell said about the fridge and the phone. Yep. Thank you so much to those people. And it's very appreciative. Shows how loved you are, Faith. Karen, it's so true. You guys just being here shows how loved I am, though. Every single one of you, just being in the chat shows how loved I am. So I'm very appreciative and thankful for that. Steve wrote, rest in peace, my brother-in-law, Gary Wayne. Hey, Steve, I'm sorry to hear about your loss, and much love to you and your family through this. And I send you my condolences through this time right now, Steve. So much love to you and your family right now. Sending you all big hugs, yeah? Okay, Simpkins wrote, my name's Dan, and I lived in a lift shaft in a hotel. Was only asking so could dress you correctly. That's all. Asking what? Did I miss another? What's your name? Yeah, Faith. So you can call me Faith, Dan, or you can call me Off Tap, or you can call me Yo Crazy Person, or I don't care. But yeah, I've got multiple names. You can call me Chosen. You can call me Cross Effects. You can call. I actually have lots of names. You can call me. Choose one. It doesn't matter. You can call me whatever. I've got multiple channels, so some people call me Beats Fried Up on my other channel. I don't know. Whatever you want to call me is fine. But yeah, Faith. Gotta have faith. Positive. You can go with that. Okay. Let's see here. Hi, new to this. What's this about? MGM wrote. If you're talking about the live stream, it's just about the whole recent catch up, really updating you guys with everything that's been going on and the car life stuff in particular. If you're talking about the channel, my Off Tap Life channel is a little bit of everything. It's a mixed bag, but do a lot of reaction videos on this channel. And I love those. It's a lot of fun. I've been introduced to some amazing artists and music thanks to your guys' requests. I also do car stuff. I love cars. Cars is a big passion of mine. Now we're doing car stuff in a different way. Wasn't the plan originally, but car stuff while living in a car. And those adventures right now, which I think you guys, the views and the analytics, guys, shows that you guys are really enjoying and into watching the car life stuff, living in a car stuff. So that's cool. That's awesome. So lots of that stuff. So the channel is a mixed bag. It's a little bit of everything, you know. You're welcome, MJM. I saw that. Thanks for explaining. Let's see what else we got here. Janelle says, best family ever when only the best will do. I agree. Definitely best family. Lizuna says, yay, new fridge. Yay, yay, yay. Hey, hey, hey. We're going to have a cookout soon. I can't wait, guys. When I have, bye, Karen. Is Karen leaving? Karen, see you later, Karen. Thank you for tuning in. I hope that you are good. Oh, wait. Okay, I better make this announcement before other people leave. I don't want Karen and everyone to leave without the announcement. Guys, quick announcement. The big announcement. I think Karen already heard it in the live chat earlier, though. The people who were in the live chat in the last video I just dropped, I did give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek update. But I have found a van. I'll answer your questions. I'll go back and scroll through all the other comments and all that after. I'll talk about this van situation, because this van situation is huge. It's huge because I actually not only think I found a van, guys, but I may have 2 van options. Okay, so this is where it gets crazier. I have potentially 2 van options right now, and it's kind of a crazy situation. But let me explain why the situation is particularly insane with the van situations, because each choice, there's a positive and a negative to each option, and I don't know necessarily if one of them will definitely happen. One of them can definitely happen. Okay, this is the scoop. One of the vans I 100% know I can get. Okay, I know I can get it. Okay, 100%. But there's a caveat to that. This one particular van, guys, this is crazy what I'm about to say. You guys are going to lose your marbles, your mind when you hear what I'm saying, because, okay, the van that I can definitely get. Wait, which van should I tell you about first? Because you're going to freaking think it's the craziest thing ever. All right, here, let me tell you I'm going to save the other van for last, because you guys are going to be blown away, and you guys are going to freaking think it's the most insane thing ever. Guys, 2 vans. One van, which is probably the better van, because it's a 2009 Mercedes Vito long wheelbase van. Okay, the catch with that van, it seems like it's good. It seems like it's in good condition. It seems like it'll be a great van. It doesn't have the high roof that I wanted, but it is a long wheelbase. So because it's a long wheelbase means you can fit more in, and you can definitely, I'll be able to get a king size mattress up in there. I'll be able to lay like this up in there. But it has a low roof, so I can't like exercise in there, a box or whatever. But here's the thing with that van. The guy reached out to me because I've been advertising my Audi for sale. As you guys know, I said in another video that I'm going to have to get rid of the Audi. Which, if you guys don't know, the Audi is my convertible car, which if you looked at my previous videos, I've done a video on that car, talked about a little bit. Anyways, I like that car a lot, and it's a cool car, but I would have to trade that car for the van straight out, like straight trade. And the van that this guy has is not registered. I don't know what he hasn't, it doesn't come with a safety certificate. So it could have things that it needs in order to pass that kind of stuff. It has a bit of K's on it as well. So there's all these things about it, like, it could end up costing me a lot to get brakes or suspension, or like who knows what it needs, and it's a straight swap, means the Audi, which is fine. The Audi, I don't need that car right now as in the practical sense. It was a car that ultimately was going to end up being the movie car for the Queen movie, but we'll replace that car later, or maybe we'll just use this freaking awesome 4-door BMW sedan classic that I've come to fall in love with now. I don't know. We'll figure that out later. It's not the priority right now, is the van situation. So that's that van. I don't know if it's ultimately going to end up being the it costs me money or a good solution, whatever, but it's a straight swap for the Audi. That's that van. And I don't know if it's 100% going to happen yet, because the guy hasn't seen my car. He hasn't told me yet today. Like, we was actually supposed to meet later today. We were supposed to meet yesterday. He was busy. So today I should find out whether or not that's going to happen with that van. That van is, and it has no rego as well. That's right. No rego, no roadworthy. It doesn't have any of those things. Now for you guys, so you guys know, my car, my Audi, I took it. It's got roadworthy check, you know, certificate and everything. And it's past the roadworthy. My car has roadworthy. My car has registration, the rego until freaking like May. So he's getting the better deal as far as that goes. He's getting a car that is already past the registration, and he's getting a car that is ready to go. Like he literally can jump in the car and just drive off to the sunset. Me, on the other hand, I'm going to have to get a day permit to start with, which is you pay like $90 to get this day permit, which will allow you to drive the car for 24 hours to wherever you need to drive it to. So I'm going to have to do that to start with. And then I'm going to have to take it to get us a safety test done to see if it will pass the whole inspection. And then I'll find out if and what it needs. It may need stuff. It may not. I don't know. So that's that van. Okay. Now, that van is the better option out of the two technically, because it's a newer van. That's why, that's the strength. Its strength is it's a newer van. It's a 2009. It has no fit out in the back or anything. It wasn't previously a Caravan or anything like that. It's just a straight van. So you guys can chime in, by the way, and tell me your thoughts, which van you think I should get and what you guys think I should do, by the way, because I need some guidance on this. Now, let me tell you about the second van, and then I'll elaborate more, because the second van, the second van, guys, the second van is going to blow your mind. If you thought that the first van, I saw some of your messages pop up on the screen there in the chat, and you guys are like, no rego, no safety certificate, don't touch it, don't get it. Let me tell you about the second van. The second van also has no rego, has no safety certificate, and the second van is a 1985 van. But let me tell you, before you think I'm crazy, why the second van is interesting to me. The second van, oh crap, guys, and there technically is, okay, wait a minute. I just remembered, technically there's also a third van potentially that I could get. I just remembered. I just totally forgot about it because, yeah, there's technically a third van. But I haven't seen that one yet. But okay, the second van, let me tell you about the second van, because the second van is freaking, it's appealing for certain reasons. Let me tell you why. All right, the second van is a Mazda Dove van. It's called a Mazda Dove or something. I think it's like an E2000 modified van, but it's a 1985 van. And the reason this van is attractive to me is because it has a pop top. The top pops up. So it's a long wheelbase van as well. And the top pops up. So you can stand inside of the van and everything. It's standing room, and it is long wheelbase. Now, that van, the other thing I like about this van is it has a full fit out inside of the van. The van already has a bed. Guys, the van has a bed. The van has a bed. The van already has a bed inside of it, guys. It has a sink even. I think it has a sink as well inside of it already. It has a grill, a cooktop thing. This van has everything inside of it already, okay? It has a setup because this van previously was an actual camper van. Yes, guys, okay? It's from 1985. It's older, but it has a fit out already inside. The other positive about this van, guys, is this van, yeah, it's 1985 van. It's cheap because guess what? This van is only going to cost $500 to buy, which so far sounds great, right? So far sounds great, right? Sounds like a winner, right? $500, right? I don't have to swap my Audi to get that van, right? I don't have to swap my Audi to get that van, but here's the catch. And Lazuna just actually put it on the screen right now. It runs, but it doesn't run properly. Something's wrong with it or something. Apparently, it's not overheating. Just saw Mozzie in my head. Yeah. The van, it runs. She starts. She started the van. It runs. She did a live screen, a live video, because the van. The other thing about this van, guys, that you need to know. The other thing about this van you need to know is the van is about 10 hours away from me. It's 10, 11 hour drive away from me where this other van is. So the first van is about 30 to 45 minutes drive away from me. So it's going to be a lot easier to go see that van. But the second van is about 10 to 12 hours drive away from me. So the thing is I have to go and figure out logistically how to solve that issue with that van, because first of all, I've got to get, so I go up to that van and have a look at it and whatever, but it runs, but there's something wrong with it. She says it backfires and there's things with it mechanically wrong. There's suspension issues, there's brake issues. She's lost the keys to the van. She doesn't know where the keys are. She said they might be in her house somewhere. The van's been sitting for a while now, doing nothing. She was going to fix it up for herself. Then she said she felt uncomfortable about the van herself. She said it felt unsafe to her. So she decided she didn't want to pursue working on that van anymore. And it has some rust as well. The van has some rust issues. Not a lot of rust issues, she says, but there is some rust issues. But for the price of the van, the other thing is the price of the van. If I buy the van, see, my thought process is, even if the van has, she says it's not leaking water inside of the van, even though there's like, some rust issues here and there or whatever, like, so no water is leaking inside the van inside. So my thought process is, if I did get that van, maybe perhaps, because if you guys don't know about these pop top Mazda vans, they're really rare. They're starting to become a rare thing, and a lot of these, the market for camper vans has just exploded. A lot of people actually want to get camper vans for weekend getaways, or ever since COVID, actually, a lot of people wanting even to get vans and camper vans to do kind of like what I'm doing, is just living off grid and, living in vans and stuff away from all of the, crazy situation that's going around the world. So camper vans have exploded. But these ones in particular, the pop top vans, are really popular because they're Japanese van. The Japanese type of JDM style vans, people like, they're really popular. The problem with the van is that if I got the van, I would need to get the van back down to the area where I'm at. I'd have to get it back here to where I'm at, because down here on the Sunshine Coast where I'm living, which is about, again, 10 to 12 hours away from where that van is, here I have a friend who is a mechanic, who will be able to, one guy's a mechanic and one guy's a panel beater. I know two people here who are going to be able to do any repairs that I need on the van a lot cheaper than if I had to go and take it to an actual, some other business, You know what I mean? Like if I had to go to some place up there near where the van's at, I would have to pay a lot more. It cost me a lot more money. But if I do it to these guys, it'll cost cheaper to fix anything that needs to be fixed on the van from them. And I'll be able to do it slowly but surely, because the van, obviously, even though $500 may be cheap or sound cheap, for me right now, it's expensive. Like I don't have like the money that's going to cost to repair this and stuff. I don't have sitting around. It's going to be one of those type of things, like anything that I could do myself. Of course, I will attempt to do, you know, maybe I can find some parts from a wreckers or different things, and I can just have a go at it and try to do some stuff myself. Like I think some of the rust work and things like that, I can try to do myself and fix and things. You know, I know a little some about cars. I'm not like a complete, when it comes to the engine working on things and stuff like that, I'm not like a complete expert in certain things, especially certain vans. Like I've never worked on a van before. But I've never worked on rust work before as far as body work and stuff goes. I have, you know, so I have some knowledge, but I'm not like an expert. So I'm going to need the assistance of professionals, especially if I want the van to pass the roadworthy, you know, the safety certificate test and all that stuff to be able to be put on the road. So, but my thought process is if I just got the van and just had it to start with, and if I could find, maybe I could find a bit of land somewhere, because I have seen people advertise from time to time where they go, oh, you know, we'll lease out, you can park on our land for like $50 a week or something like that. And if I could find somewhere to park the van, then I could slowly work on the van, and I would also have somewhere to sleep and stay and cook and do everything like normal, because it's got the whole setup already inside of there. And I could slowly fix up the van and have somewhere to instantly stay out of. Right? That's a positive, right? That's why it's kind of attractive to me. I mean, so then even if it takes me, you know, 3 months or 6 months or something to get the van on the road, at least during that time frame, I have somewhere I can still stay, you know, out of and live out of. So I think that's kind of attractive. But the cost to get the van delivered down to this area where I'm at right now, because guys, also I have a storage unit that I ended up getting here. I didn't want to get a storage unit, but I ended up biting a bullet and getting a storage unit. I ran out of time, basically. I ran out of time with having to move out of where I was and all that, and I had to bite the bullet, and so I ended up getting a storage unit. And so currently the storage unit, mainly because I had nowhere to keep my other car. So the Audi is in the storage unit, and some of my belongings are in the storage unit. And then the rest of my stuff is in the trunk of this car and in the back of this car here. So that's where all my stuff is. So I kind of, like, I am free right now. I mean, I could just shoot up to wherever I want, and I can do that, you know, because the stuff that's in the car right now is the stuff that I need on my day to day. And then the storage unit is, you know, stuff that can sit there. But the storage unit costs me money. It's not cheap to have the storage unit with the car in there and stuff as well. So, like, ultimately, I want to get to the point where I could get rid of the storage unit. That would be great to be able to get rid of that. Eventually we'll get to that point, I guess. I don't know, I'm not sure. We'll have to go with the flow with that. But to get the car down to this area where I'm at here, which is kind of where I'm based still in the Sunshine Coast area, because this is where I've been, and I just know the lay of the land a bit more around here. Then that's where the storage unit is, which, you know, kind of feels like a bit of a base for me. The delivery costs is going to cost about, so it's going to cost me about $700 to get the van delivered from up north where it's at 10, 12 hours away to down to this area if I take that route. And the car can't drive down here. It can't be driven without being repaired with whatever's wrong with it. It won't make the drive. So also I got to get keys made for the car, for the van. She doesn't know where the keys are, but she's managed to use a knife to stick into the ignition to start it. So I know the van starts and runs. So, oh, Fira. Okay, see you, Fira. Thank you for watching and tuning in. I appreciate you. And thank you everyone who's watching and tuning in. And if anyone has had to leave or anything, I'm sorry I didn't get to say bye to you, but I hope you guys stay safe, and we chat soon for sure, of course. Okay, so yeah, look, I can't take a bus to pick up the van because the van itself isn't drivable this distance. It can't make the drive, 10-12 hour drive down here. And so even if I went up there and got the van, I also can't move it anywhere. I'd have to get a day permit, so I could pay $100 to move it to one location, basically. And it has to be the right move for me because I just don't have the money to get day permits every day and drive it all around the place. You know what I mean? So each day permit for 24 hours costs about $100, $90 to $100 for that day permit for 24 hours. So each day costs that again. So even if I got there, the van, it's not running right. It's something mechanically wrong with the van. It's not running right. It's got issues. So I mean, one thought I did have was maybe I would drive up to where the van is, make the 10-hour, 12-hour drive up there in my car, get the van, and then see if somewhere up in that area, if maybe I could, I could check out the van for myself and see exactly what I think what needs to be done to it. And then I could park up there, live out of the van, like find somewhere up there to park the van temporarily, live out of the van for a while until I save up enough money to, figure out how to get the van back down here and get it fixed and worked on or something. I don't know. It's all crazy. I don't know. So, I don't know. I got to figure that out. The third van option, by the way, is a van that is about only an hour from me. It's closer. It's a 1995 or 1996 van. It's a Toyota Spacia. It's got a blown head gasket. So that's why this other van is cheap. It's got a blown head gasket. It's going to cost $1,200 for the van. So the van itself with the blown head gasket is $1,200. And to get the head gasket fixed, my mechanic guy that I told you guys that I know, he said he can fix it for $1,000. So I can get that van on the road and running for I can get it fixed for about $2,200, including the van. But there's also getting whatever else other things is wrong with it. Don't know what else is wrong with that van. So it could have, again, it could need brakes, it could need suspension, could need all these other things. I don't know what else the van needs. And it still has to get the safety certificate, and it still has to get registration put on it and all that. It doesn't have any of those things. So none of the vans have safety certificates. None of the vans are registered, ready to go on the road. None of the vans I know, like the only van that is running, like at least drivable and running, is the Vito, the 2009 Mercedes Vito van, from what the owner of it told me. But that van, on the flip side, if he does say he wants to go ahead with the swap for that van, Mercedes Vito parts to fix that van, if something goes wrong or something needs to be fixed on it, is going to be more expensive than getting parts for a Toyota Spacia or for a Mazda the Mazda van. You know, the Japanese, so Japanese van parts are cheaper and easier to fix probably than the European van with European parts. You know, the Mercedes in particular. Mercedes Vito van parts, I imagine, will be crazy priced. So that's the options I have at the moment. So there is van options. When I said to you guys, I know I've said to some of you guys in the comments that there is some van options and there's a van around the horizon. You know, there's definitely options at the moment. It's I have to make the right choice though. You know, like it's one of those situations where I have to choose the right one. It's like, okay, this is the choice that I need to make, or this one or this one. And then whatever choice I make, it's going to be just a process of slowly getting the van to the, you know, road shape on the condition that I need it to be in to be able to drive it, to live out of, to do all those things. But the only van that already has everything inside of it, like that I could literally tough it out and live out of, even if I could just find somewhere legal to park. See, the only problem with the pop top Mazda van, it has the fit out and everything, but because it's not registered, I can't park it on the side of the road somewhere randomly, you know, because it has no plates. It's not registered. If it was registered and had plates and everything, even if it didn't run, it would be sweet, because even if I could just get it towed to somewhere that was like this random abandoned place, like, you know, off the road, I could park it and be good, you know, but yeah, it's not that kind of scenario. So I have to get, all these cars would have to go through inspections. All these cars got things that they were going to need to get fixed and done and all that. And all of them needs the safe certificates and the rego and stuff. So I don't know. But so guy said, what's the price of the pop top? So the pop top is $500. The pop top van that already has the bed, the kitchen, the everything inside of it is $500 to buy the van itself. That doesn't count to whatever it's going to cost to get the engine running right, or to fix the rust on it, or to get the safety certificate or brakes, or whatever other things are wrong with the van, like, you know, which could be tons of things. It's a 1985 van. Plus, it's the only van out of the three that does not have air conditioning, which I'm not looking forward to not having air conditioning. But if it has fans that work, we're getting ready to go into fall and winter here in Australia, which isn't saying a lot because I live up north in the Queensland area, or at least that's where I'm at the moment. And up in this area, it doesn't ever get super cold here. It does get cold though, which I've discovered. Living in a car, you actually discover it does get cold. I didn't realize. Last night I was freezing. It's actually freezing cold right now. Last night I was shivering. I had to put gas in the car. I went out in the gas station. It was shivering. It was cold. It was rainy. It's wet. We've got 4 weeks straight of rain coming, apparently, like heavy rain. They're calling it a rain event. They're not calling it just a rain little thing passing. No, it's a rain event. And for 4 weeks, and there's going to be flooding and all kinds of things. And yeah, it's a bit crazy. You know, like if I went down south, there's borders. See, the borders and things around Australia at the moment, they open, they close. Oh, by the way, I have as far as like the coldness things, because I just saw someone said get some blankets. One of our family did also organize blankets for me as well, so I do have blankets. So thank you, Lizina, for saying get some blankets, because yeah, actually one of the family did organize blankets for me. So that's okay. I'm good with cold, just the heat. I gotta get a little portable fan. I'm gonna get like those little USB fans or something like that, can plug the cigarette lighter or something. That's better than nothing. But I don't know which van's the best choice, and I guess I have to play it by. I'm gonna be making a decision, guys. I will make a van decision within the next 24 hours. Definitely is going to happen. I think I'm just going to drive up to this other van, the hard part with that van is just the whole, like, eventually I do need to get it down here to, yeah, I don't want to go south, Shirlene, either, because besides it being cold, down in Australia, down south, like New South Wales, Sydney, Victoria, Melbourne, all those places, COVID, the whole corona thing and lockdowns and borders, and they having a lot of cases that that like are springing up here and there and stuff down in those areas a lot more, and they'd have these full-on lockdowns down there. And if you get locked down in one of those areas where it's locked down, then I'm screwed, because then I'm like, how do I get back out of there? I have no way of getting outside, back, leaving the, the borders or something. I'm trapped. I don't know. It gets messy. And plus there's more cases down there, they, and stuff that come up more and often. So I kind of just like the area where I'm at. Yeah, exactly. In Queensland here, Charlene. Yeah, oh, you're in Queensland too. Much love to you. In Queensland, there's less cases and things like that, So, yeah, Michael said if it's Vito's running, it's good. If it's second generation. Yeah, Lizuna said also, I wish you could find a little house. Ultimately, in the next, the goal, if I can get through 12 months of this, gotta run. Okay, Donna Lee. Hey, Donna Lee was in here. Hey, Donna, I hope you're well. Didn't get to say hi to you, I don't think. Hope you're well. Thank you, Donna, for popping in, and all the best to you. If I can tough this out over the next, long-term plans, guys, if I can tough this out over the next 12 months, or 2 years even, I don't know, if I can tough it out, then ultimately I would be able to, in theory, hopefully get like a little small property somewhere. Like, I'd love to just get a little block. It doesn't even need to be big, it could be anywhere, I don't care, but a little block that I own. And then I can put like a little tiny house on it, or a container home. I've seen these homes now, like people are selling over here, little tiny homes. I saw a tiny home for $5,000, guys, being sold on Facebook Marketplace a few weeks back. $5,000, fully fitted tiny home that you could actually fit on the back of a trailer and take it to wherever you wanted to take it. I was like, my gosh, timing wise, I would love to be able to got that for so cheap, and a little bit of a small property plop it on. But containers, shipping containers over here are cheap. You can get a shipping container. You get the container first and slowly build it to be the house you want it to be. You can slowly just do that, so I've seen these cheap houses. I've seen fully built containers that some people have done the basic fit outs. I've seen some of them for like $11,000 ready to go. So, there's goals, and ultimately my end game goal would be to get a little small property that I can freaking have a little tiny house on. I don't even want a big house. It's a little tiny house. It could be a shoebox. I don't care. But, something that is mine, and something that I can't be thrown out of. You know what I mean? That's the thing that sucks. Like, this place that I was just at, guys, I had no choice. I had to leave from there. Okay. That's one of the things that really sucked about that situation. I had to leave. Now, to be fair, I went into the place knowing that there was a possibility that I wasn't going to be able to stay there super long term. But if you guys remember, for the OGs on the channel, when I had the studio, I had to find somewhere ASAP. I didn't have any options. I was, again, desperate. I keep ending up in these situations where I have to do something. I have no, options. It's been like, it's been really just like a situation where everything's happened, and I've just had to just do stuff. Like, I've had to just get out and go, and that is what it is. You know, it kind of is what it is. It's one of those situations, and you just make the best out of it, the best that you can. And and look, I don't want to. Also, I want to say, like, even being in a van, or a car or whatever, it's a roof over my head, right? Like, it might not be the most ideal situation at the moment, but it is a solution. Like, it's a solution. I was trying to find places to rent. Like, guys, I didn't just suddenly first choice wasn't, oh, I'm going to live in a car. I'm going to live in a van. That wasn't my first choice. I looked around to see what was out there available to me that was going to be affordable, you know, that I could freaking, you know, live out of, like a traditional house situation. And I couldn't find anything that was going to work, that was going to be suitable. Because the other thing you guys need to know is in January, I think this mosquito is biting me in places. I'm starting to get itchy. The thing to know is, like, January, February, March, probably even, maybe even April, like, YouTube AdSense, the things that we get paid and stuff, like, it sucks, and it went down even more than what it already was. So now, on top of that, the other thing that's happened is YouTube now is going to start taxing all creators, even if you're living outside of the States. They're going to start taxing us up to 25% tax, and change what our videos are going to start being considered royalties, our payments. So they're changing the whole system. So taking a 25% cut from being taxed stateside for me, right? 25. Imagine getting taxed 25% there, and then still getting having to pay taxes in Australia as well. So I'll get taxed twice, guys. I'm gonna get taxed twice. Ugh. I've been bitten many times now. I'm getting taxed twice, guys. It's not even fair. It's not even fair. But I gotta pay taxes to the States and to here twice, being taxed on the same income. Right? So you take that, and then you take the fact that the AdSense and all that stuff's already gone down. It's lower than what it was. Slow period, whatever. And all of that, you add all of that together, and it's like, where am I going to live? You besides just paying for your rent and all that kind of stuff, you still have your electricity, your food, and all these other things that you got to pay, your internet and all this other stuff. Like, so, like, I want you guys to understand. I really want you guys to understand. I did not just decide, oh, I'm going to go live in a car. This is going to be fantastic. Oh, I'm just going to live in a van. It wasn't my first desired choice. It wasn't my first thing that popped in my head that I wanted to do. If I could have stayed where I was for longer, I would have did it. I would have stayed there longer if I could have. Even though it wasn't the perfect situation, it was at least a proper place, you know. Like, the main thing that I didn't like about there was it was an apartment complex thing during COVID, and they used to have repair people and painters and all these other people. Like, they used to have people wanting to come into your apartment. I swear, at one stage, it was every other week, they would send you another message saying, oh, we're going to have these people come into your home without your permission, without your knowledge, anything. If you're not there, that's okay. They'll just let themselves in. Like, and I stay in my place all the time, right? Because I freaking during the whole COVID thing wasn't out and about. Oh, okay, hold on. There's people leaving. Lazuna, okay, sorry to hear you gotta go to bed, but thank you for tuning in. And I hope that you're well and all of that. Love you too. Love you very much. And anyone else that I've missed, love you too. If you had to leave, or if you had to leave, or you're going to leave, like, I love you and sorry. Matter of fact, what I'm going to do is let me take a break from talking about all this stuff that I've been taking. I'm going to see if I can just catch up on, make sure that I've not missed out on anyone who's come in or who's leaving or who's asked questions that haven't answered. Let me just go through here and catch up on the chat here, and just see if there's anything I've missed along the way. So let me just see here. I'm just scrolling through, guys, and I want to make sure that I get any of you guys here. So let's just see. It looks like Janelle said always rewatch reactions. Yes, please do. I appreciate that. It does help out a lot. It is really helpful. And whenever I need a laugh or a smile, I watch Faith reacting to Queen. Thank you, Karen. I love being able to entertain you guys. It makes me happy to be able to make you guys smile and laugh, and it makes me happy knowing that you guys are happy and that I've helped a lot of you guys get through this madness, through this past pandemic craziness as well. Janelle wrote, read email please, Faith. Camping stove photos if you want it. Okay, cool. Thanks, Janelle. That's very interesting. I think that could be very, very handy. I will definitely check that out. You Karen's entertaining. Just switch seats. I'm worried. Karen, I rewatch the Queen videos all the time. Thank you, Les Miss 99. I appreciate you watching those videos all the time. The Golden Boy is my favorite, Karen says. Yeah, I like that song. That's a good song. Simpkins says, what? So I'm late to all of this. Simpkins, check out my previous videos. I'm moving into a car and start from there. There's about 6-7 videos talking about the whole car situation, the whole life, and what's happened and stuff. Janelle wrote, Faith has done so many good reactions. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Queen videos are awesome. Thank you, Lazuna. Thank you so much for the compliment, the kudos. Moving through here. Lazuna said I couldn't do it. Yeah, you know, the car thing, living in a car, it's not everyone's thing that they could do. I understand that. I mean, it's hard for me to do it, but I've got a situation where I don't have a choice. I kind of have to do it. And actually, it is what it is. It is what it is. That's all. You just got to make the most out of any situation that you're in, and just do your best. That's all you can do. When life hands you lemons, Karen, exactly. When life hands you lemons, you make lemonade. That's what you do. That's how I learned. Lazuna wrote, I'm not good at talking. Lazuna, I'm good at talking, but then I'm also not good at maybe listening to what I talk or say to myself. So we all have our strengths and weaknesses. So I'm sure you have strengths in other areas that I don't have. And we all have our strengths and our superpowers. My superpower isn't my talking ability. It's the off-tap family, as I said. Wonderful spirit and outlook. Good for you. Thank you, Lesmus99. You got to stay positive. You got to stay positive. You got to freaking just go with it. And your mindset is going to either make a bad situation bearable or make a bad situation worse. So you just got to go in it, and you just got to stay freaking in the realm of positivity with it. You know, that's what you got to do. Sean, hey Sean, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, the chat, and everything. Loving your attitude. More people need to let life flow. Exactly, Sean. Like, it is important. We all need to do that. Like, it's the best way to live, because otherwise you're just going to beat yourself up all the time and make yourself even more stressed and more freaking frustrated with your situation and everything. You can't get ahead. You can't get in a better situation if you're constantly living in the land of negativity. So you got to stay positive. So I agree with that. I want to go to Ibiza too, Lizina said. Hopefully you'll be able to get there. Inferner said, driving in Australia like in England, it's weird for me. I'm in the wrong side of the road. Yeah. It's crazy the first time you do it, because you got to get used to being on the wrong side of the road. But you get used to it. It ends up one of those things that after a while it just feels normal. You just make adjustments to it. Is this experience something you would recommend to other people? Faith. Adrian, that is a good question. That is a good question. I want to answer that question. I would say that is a good question. After a week of doing this, I'd say that it's not necessarily something I would recommend you to do, but it's something I would say, if you have to do it, I recommend you doing it, because you'll find that you will adapt, and you will find that you'll figure out a way to make it work. Like, you'll get used to it, and it'll be hard at first. Like, it'll be challenging. It'll be a little bit like, oh my gosh, this sucks. You'll have those moments where you really think it sucks, and where you're like, man, this is the dumbest, crappiest situation and decision I've ever made in my life. And you'll have your regrets, and you're going to miss a warm freaking house with a roof. You're going to miss your stovetop. You're going to miss being able to go in the refrigerator and pull out, your goodies and start cooking and all of that. You're going to miss freaking just being able to be comfortable in the warmth and comfort of a home. Like, you will miss that. You'll miss the space, more importantly. I miss the space of being able to just, like, run and jog in place, or do my boxing in place, or all these things that I would do in the house that I could do. I miss being able to just be naked, actually. And I know that might sound a bit extreme to some people, but I actually like being able to be naked, like, comfortably, just stretched out, and not have to worry about anything. You just feel good. The fan blowing on your skin, and it feels great. So I miss that kind of thing. I miss being able to while I'm working and editing, that's one of the things I miss more than anything, is my workflow. My workflow is completely just rooted right now. Like, it's completely changed. I have to figure out, recreate, like, how to do everything now. Like, I have to reinvent my whole wheel, reinvent my whole shower, my sofa shower and a shower. I do miss a shower as well. I do miss the showers. I miss the toilet. I miss running water. Yes, I do miss all that so much. It is a huge thing you miss. But yeah, I miss the workflow, like just being able to have my camera, my power, electricity to charge my batteries, to work on a proper computer that is efficient, that I know I can, efficiently work on, and have the big screen, because I don't, working on a phone with the small screen and everything, like, I'm used to having gigantic screen and stuff. Like, all that stuff is things that I miss, just workflow wise, it made working so much easier every day because I had the power supply and the setup and everything to easily do that. I miss being able to cook my own food. Oh, I miss cooking my own food. I miss being able to just set up my food to cook, and have, the things that I love to have stored in a refrigerator to cook. I miss that. I'm over fast food right now. It's annoying to me because right now I'm kind of forced to eat some fast food options because they're just the easiest. And without having a refrigerator here, without having a stove or anything to cook it, or yeah, I miss that probably the most of all. It's just I was eating so much healthier. I wasn't eating fast food anymore. I had stopped the whole time I lived in the place there after moving out of the the studio situation I was in, the recording studio and all that stuff. Like, I really embraced and loved being able to cook my own food again. And that's something I miss, just being able to cook my food and make my meals. So I've gone completely unhealthy. I'm eating unhealthy. I'm not being able to exercise as easily because it seems like you think, oh, it's easier outside. You can just exercise. But the thing is, when you exercise in this type of situation, you can't just go and then take a shower afterwards easily. I have to take all that in consideration. And I don't want to be smelly, funky, and wet wipes can only do so much, contrary to what people say. Oh, you just take a baby wipe bath. Yeah, it's not really the same thing, is it? Really? Is it? I don't think so. So I don't want to be funky, if possible. I want to minimize the funk. And I do have a solution that once I get in the van, it's going to change everything. Because in the van, I already know how to take a really good bath. Super easy in a van because I've done a test run. I have a little way of taking a bath right now, which I tested it out. Basically what I did, I was going to make a separate video on this, but I'll give you guys a sneak peek in this, since you guys are in the live stream right now. So what I did was, so you guys remember this bowl. This bowl is the gift that keeps on giving. This bowl is the multi-purpose bowl. This morning, I brushed my teeth in this bowl. You just put a trash bag in, so you don't put it in the bowl directly. I don't do anything directly in the bowl, but I line it with a garbage bag first. And that bowl, you can use it to bathe with as well. And the way I did it was quite clever because what I did was I just took, you have to ration your water out. You don't want to waste your water and stuff. So my system so far with the bath thing is I take this bowl, right? And I pour a little bit of water in the bowl, just a little bit. Because you got to ration your water in the car. You don't have running water. So I take a little bit of water. I take a washcloth that I have. And then I put a little bit of soap and stuff in the water. So it soapy it up. And then I freaking wipe my body down with the cloth and everything and stuff like that. And then after I've done that, I take the water and I pour it over myself. And it's hot right now. So even if it's room temperature water or if it's cold water, it doesn't it feels good. It feels so good. And I just pour the water over me. And it works really well. I felt really freaking fresh and rejuvenated and clean. And then you take that same washcloth and then you just dry yourself with it. And boom, you've taken a kind of a modified shower. It works. And the way I did it the last time around was I found a area where no one, or at least I saw no one was around. And I planned it where I tried to be as quick as I could. I think I've been bitten. I'm itchy, especially on my face here. I think it got me. But what I did was I then so where was I? Oh yeah, so then I just okay, I'm going to quickly try to take this bath really quick to see how it works. And it worked. No one came, no one saw me, no one was the wiser, and I got completely naked to do it. So so I the way I strategized, I kind of used the car door and stuff to kind of hide what I was doing, and parked where I thought no one would see me, and I was in the middle of nowhere. So maybe some animals saw me, maybe some freaking, I don't know, some mosquitoes saw me. But I did it so quickly. I was like, you just know what you got to do and get it done. Like, I want to get this done so no one ends up walking up on me or anything like that. And that's what I did. I just quickly did it, boom, and got it done. And you know what the crazy thing is, guys? Like, can I remind you guys something? We're all humans, like, on this planet, right? Like, we all freaking have the same body parts, like every human. So it's crazy how funny we get about being naked or being seen naked or anything like that. Because it's like everybody is got human parts all over their body. Like, what is realistically, what's the big deal? Like, we're all people. We all have the same things. Like, that's the other thing I was thinking, like, when people were getting when they get a bit funny about, like, oh, you went to the toilet in your car. It's like, bro, like, we all have to go to the toilet sometimes, and it's not like it's something different that I'm doing that no one else on the planet does, except, well, in the car maybe, but there are people who are doing it in the car and doing it in the van and stuff. But at the end of the day, I've learned some ways to make it work for me. Showering, bathing, I should call it, whatever I want to call it, modified shower in the cars, toilets, whatever, brushing teeth, whatever. I figured out, it is what it is. I figured out how to make this work for the situation. I'm adapting. It's what the human race has done since the beginning of time. You adapt and you make the best out of whatever your current environment or situation is, and you adapt. And you just, you learn how to keep on keeping on. Those who don't adapt in life are the ones who usually don't make it. I heard someone say, adapt or die. It's a scary truth. Adapt or die, right? If you don't figure out a solution to your situation and you just sit there, you don't survive. You die, right? Like those people, you see those movies when people get in those freaking, in the middle of the wilderness, their car might crash, or their plane crashes, or their, something happens and they're in the middle of nowhere and suddenly they've got to figure out how to survive in their environment. You don't have time to always think and figure out the best route, of course, or action, or figure out the best plan. Sometimes you have to just freaking do what you got to do in that given situation and make the most out of it. It's survival, and you got to adapt. And those who are able to adapt in any given circumstance, those who are able to freaking fight it and be strong enough to not give in to whatever they're going through, those are the people who survive and keep on keeping on. And that's human evolution and the human race. Since the beginning of time, that's what humans have done. All right, let me go back to your comments and things on here. So yeah, in other words, I kind of said a lot of things, but I hope you got an answer for that. In other words, living in a car, would I recommend it? I recommend that if you have no other choice, you do it. Yeah. If that's what life is throwing your way, if that's the only option you have, do it. Do it. That's simple. If you have another better option in life that's going to be better for you, you know, like if you have a better solution, then do that. You know, if you have a better solution, if you have an option to live in a nice house somewhere and that's the going to be the best suited option for you, if that is going to resonate with you in your life, if that's going to give you joy, if that's going to give you a roof over your head and protection, make you feel safe, whatever you got to do it. If that's the life you have, if you have that option, do it. Take it. I can't tell you anybody whether or not you should do something. Only you know what's going to be best for you, and only you know what you're capable of and not capable of, and what you can or can't do. So, but would I recommend this? Yeah, I recommend it to you. If you have no choice, do it. I tell you, it's a lot harder than what people on YouTube like to make it seem to be. It definitely ain't freaking the easy walk in the park that they make it look. But it's something that you can get used to and adapt to and learn to live with in that situation. You can learn to you know, to go with the flow with it. So, all right, let me answer some more of these questions. Let me go through here. Hey, Charlene, how are you? And Charlene wrote, the koalas would have been watching. Yes, they would have. Koalas, they see everything. Koalas don't miss nothing. Let me see here. Geez, I've missed a lot. You guys have said a lot. You guys have been busy typing away here. I'm gonna go back a little bit here and see what. Geez, my gosh, there's a lot of to catch up with these. Let me just get through these the best I can, because there's lots here. Wow, you guys have been busy. Let me see here. Keep moving. What part of the USA are you in? I'm not in the USA right now, MJM. I'm over in Australia. I'm living in Australia at the moment, so I'm not living back home in the States. I'm in Australia. The state here that I'm living in Australia is called Queensland. So that's where I'm at. Thank you, Lizuna, for the compliment. All of her reactions are good. Such a talent. Thank you. If no one is taking this advice, you dumb. Thank you, Simpkins. Yep, I attempt to give good advice all the time. Hi, win again. Karen wrote, I don't remember when I joined the channel, but it's been a while. Yeah, a lot of you guys are OGs on the channel. Some of you guys have been here for a minute now, so I appreciate the longevity and support. Hey, Donna Lee. Okay, Hard Flyer. Hey, hello. How have you been this time, dear friend? Hey, Hard Flyer. How are you? Hope life's good. Hope life is good for you. I forgot. I'm a little bit rusty on my Japanese hiragana. This is katakana. No, this is hiragana. So your name, was it Koshima Desu? Dema? Ma Desu? That's Ma De Chi. I don't know. I can't remember. Anyways, Hard Flyer. Much love to you. Thank you for tuning in. see here. Karen, now I'm going to make you cry. Don't cry, Karen. It's all good. Only cry happy tears. Okay, Simpkins wrote, no, you need to understand you on your own are showing that being thankful of things as small as me messaging on a computer. So hats off to you. Okay, yeah. I totally thank you for that compliment. And yeah, you know, I am in gratitude for each and every one of you. When you guys send even just your comments, your messages, I'm in gratitude. You have to be thankful for everything, the little things, the big things, the small things, everything in between. It's so important to be thankful for everything in life because, like I said, things could always be worse, you know? So you got to be in gratitude and just be thankful. We'll supercharge our faithy. Donnelly said, you guys supercharge me all the time. So thank you so much. You charge us up too, Lizuna said. I'm glad to know I charge you guys up. That's my goal. I love being able to you know, inspire, motivate, to make you guys feel good, to let you guys know that you're not alone, that you're loved. And our family is growing and it's getting super big. So, you know, I'm completely in gratitude for each and every one of you. Off Tap for Life, best family on the tube. Thank you, Karen. Simpkins wrote, listen, I think you're doing more positive to those watching than opposite. However, it's all good if it drives you at same time. Yeah, look, you know, I'm hoping that I am, you know, spreading some positivity and good vibes and things to all of you. That makes me happy to know, and that's my goal, you know. So Guy wrote, I love the way you get your thoughts across. I love the way you react to videos, and I pray you stay strong and safe and continue to share with us your life. Thank you. Guy, thank you so much for the comment and the well wishes and the prayers and all those beautiful things. And I thank you for the kudos, because like for me, being able to communicate with an audience, a global audience, and reach people around the planet and be able to share my experiences, my journeys, my travels, my stories, my reactions, my whatever they are with all of you is a beautiful thing. And I'm in gratitude for that. And I'm glad that you guys, you know, find that to be value centric in your lives, and inspiring and motivating and all that. So thank you guys. That means a lot to me to know. Janelle wrote, Faith, you are an inspiration to us. We all just love you so much. Thank you, Janelle. Your love means the world to me. And it brings me joy. It warms my heart to know that I inspire you guys. You guys also inspire and motivate me to keep on keeping on. So thank you. Okay. Steve wrote, journey, journey, journey. more journey to come, Steve. Promise you, we're going to get back into the reactions. A lot more reactions are going to start flowing regularly again. Now that I had my trial run yesterday with Felice La-Di-Da. That was the trial run in the car. That was the first reaction video using only my phones. So it was completely 100% phone, like completely. I didn't use my computer. I didn't use laptops. I didn't use camera, like my proper, DSL cameras or anything like that. So that was an experience. So now that I know I can do it with the phones, and now I know I've got a system, a way to do it with the phones, we will definitely be doing more with the phone ones. I might just turn the car on for a second because the battery is going to get a bit low for that bank there. I don't want anything to cut out. And I get a little bit of AC as well. Winnigan wrote, oh good, put me down for watching the diva dance reaction times 7 this week. I'm glad that you enjoyed that reaction. Thank you for watching it. Every time you guys watch or rewatch reactions, it helps out greatly. So thank you so much. Guy wrote, I love watching the videos. Thank you, Guy, for watching. I appreciate you guys watching. Lazuna wrote, you give us so much faith. Your positive attitude has helped me so much. That is awesome to know. I love that I can have that kind of impact on your life, and to really make you guys feel that kind of way is special. Like, that to me makes everything, the hard work, the sacrifice, the whatever I have to go through every time, it makes it worthwhile. It really does. So thank you so much. And thank you for sharing all this with me, guys, because I love to know this stuff. I love to know how you guys are feeling and what your thoughts are. So thank you. Donna Lee wrote, oh, I never knew that about the commercials. Yeah, Donna, those commercials are important. That's how we get the money from YouTube, is when those commercials are actually watched. So it's important that you guys watch those commercials. Even if you don't watch it, just let it play through. But that's how they're important. That's how YouTube pays every single YouTuber who has a monetized YouTube channel, is through those advertisements. Donna said, I'll stop skipping them. Sorry. Thank you. It's important that they're watched. The watch time through the video, when you guys watch these videos, even this live stream right now, when you watch these live streams, when you watch these videos, everything that you guys watch and you watch the videos, the ads, it is so helpful, and it's how we get paid. It's like, it's the way that it happens. So thank you for you guys, for doing that, because it helps greatly. Karen wrote, when I say I have watched the Golden Boy video 20 times, I'm not exaggerating. I love that. That is so cool to know. I love that you guys like that. Like, it's a good feeling to know that my videos are valued like that. That is so cool. I do my best to entertain you guys. You got to give me that much. I do my best to entertain you guys. I really do. I put it all out there on the line, and I would like to think that we've created something special on this channel. We've got a connection. We've got a cool family, tons of content, and you guys amongst yourselves, I love how you guys even, you chat amongst yourselves in the chats and become friends with each other, and everyone knows each other by a first name and stuff. It's kind of like we've created Cheers here. It's like the Cheers bar. It's like where everyone knows your name, kind of Cheers, that old TV show on Cheers, or Friends or something. I don't know. Clino, Donnelly wrote, I do rewatch the older videos. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Clino wrote, did I miss the big announcement? My computer crashed. I don't know if you retuned in by the time your computer crashed, but the big announcement mainly was, yes, there's van options. So there's definitely a van coming to the channel. In the very, 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 very near future, there will be a van. That's happening. And I have a fridge that's been sorted by one of the family, and I have a new phone that's been sorted by one of the family, and I have blankets that's been sorted by a family, and I have a lot of support from all of you every single day. The family, you guys have been very supportive in multiple ways, so I thank each and every. All right, I think that dropped out for a second. I might have froze. It looks like we're reconnected. Okay, let's see here. Chris, hey Chris, how you doing? From Sydney. Hi from Sydney. Loved your videos, especially Rapture by Blondie. Chris, thank you. Much love to Sydney. I used to live in Sydney, Chris. Freaking Sydney is an awesome city, and I actually, once the pandemic ends, I will definitely be driving down to Sydney. I actually, one of the things I do want to do is I do want to, once I do get the van and it's on the road and it's actually good to go, I want to drive around all of Australia. I want to come and see all of you guys. I'm going to go and visit every single state and go to every city and town that I can and meet you guys. That is something I really want to do as soon as the pandemic ends. I would love to meet you guys and go around and travel around and do that. So that will happen. And for everyone in other parts of the world and back home in the States and things like that, you know, again, once the pandemic ends, you know, I would love to go on some adventures and you know, see all of you. I know people who do the van life thing, for example, and they literally ship their van to other countries, and they take their van and they travel through other countries and see people and stuff as well. Well, they don't see, they're living out of their van, but I guess they might see people along the way. uh, but I would love to be able to do that. Afira wrote, I love watching the videos. Sometimes I'm a bit grim, but after watching, always have a smile. That makes me smile, knowing that you're smiling. That is super awesome. Thank you so much. That is cool to know. Little thumbs up icon under the video, MJM. Thank you very much. Appreciate the thumbs up. Those help. Giving likes and things help the videos greatly. It's a huge thing that helps YouTube know that they should share the video and other people rewatch it. Janelle says she rewatches the reactions every day. Thank you so much for rewatching those. Again, super helpful stuff. I appreciate it so much. Margie, yeah, okay, so Clennell was back when the announcement was about the new phone. There's more announcements yet back then. Let's keep going. What's your website address? Simpkins wrote. So the website for requests, for reactions, for all that kind of stuff, for merch, for everything, the official website is offtap.life. Super easy. Remember, it's the name of the channel. Just put a dot in between the life and the tap. So that's super easy to find. And also in all of my videos, links are in the description to in pretty much all the videos lately. I know some of the videos I've done in the car, I don't have all my links because on the phone it's been hard to put the links in properly in all my descriptions. I will get better at it as time progresses. But if you look at all my older videos, all the links are there. But yeah, offtap.life. That's the one-stop shop. It's the only address you need to get to anything that you want in off-tap life world. Lazuna says, kill that bugger. Yeah, that mosquito freaking has eluded me. The bottom of my foot is itching now. You guys can't tell. I'm freaking scratching, rubbing my foot against the pedal of the car, the clutch pedal, to try to scratch it. Okay, so a lot of people congratulating me on killing the Mozzie. I think he had a friend, so I don't think I'm completely alone now. I think there's still midgies or mosquitoes or something in here biting the freak out of me because I'm itching. Did I miss something? Simpkins said. Message deleted by Steve. Steve deleted something. Steve, what did you delete? You guys, you do realize if you delete a message on my channel that I have the power to see the messages still. So you might want to be careful what you write because I can still see what you write. So don't worry, I won't read it. What else? What else? What else? There's so much here. Guy wrote, I loved your reaction to Courtney Hadwin singing and your facial reactions. I still watch it, and that was a long time ago. But it puts a smile on my face and laugh out loud every time. Love it. Hey, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy watching that video and everything. Yeah, I want to do some more Courtney. She is really talented. She is super good. So definitely want to do some more Courtney videos. We'll do some more Courtney videos very, very soon. Simpkins wrote my new mate. Mate, thank you. We're new mates. Okay. For you guys that know, in Australia and the UK, I think you guys use the word mate as well. But mate is like someone who's, you know, even if you don't know, it's interesting because in Australia, like even if they're not your friend, and if you answer the phone or something, like if you call someone and they go, "Hey mate, how you doing?" It's really a polite way to saying like, "Hey buddy," or "Hey bro." It's kind of like a bro thing, but Aussies call their friends their mates, and they use the word mate to also, it's kind of like even saying, "Hey friend, how are you?" It's a very polite thing, and it's a show of friendship, and it's a really powerful. I find the word when someone calls you their mate is really powerful. It's like saying, "Yo, man, you're like one of my peeps. You know, you're one of my important people in my life." You know, like if someone says, "Hey, man, that's one of my mates," it's a big thing. So I'm flattered to be anyone's mate. Thank you guys so much. That is super awesome. Let's see what else we got here. I'm scrolling through some of the regular little ones. Donna wrote, "Faith, I forgot to say hello to you. Hi." Donna, I didn't say hi to you either, but I didn't see your name pop up until after the fact. So hi back at to you. And no need to say sorry. Chris says, "I love the term cookout. In Australia, it is a Barbie." Yeah, we say cookout. We're all about the cookout game. We were like, "Yo, man, we had a cookout and stuff." And but we do say barbecue sometimes, but we don't say Barbie. Barbie is very Aussie one. You'll have a Barbie and all that. But yeah, cookout. Yo, man, dog. Yo, you going to cookout? Yeah, man, we're going to cookout. Bands are cool. Donnelly says they are cool. I found out just how cool they could be right now. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, Vans, I can't believe I don't have one yet. It's like the thing that I am looking forward to. Super cool. Simpkins wrote, "Send me your contact somehow. I'll buy you a bloody fridge." Simpkins, I've already got another family member who's bought me a fridge sorted out, but thank you for the thoughts. If you do want to make donations or contribute or anything, you can go to offtap.life and do it from there, or you can go directly to my PayPal for donations, which is paypal.me/offtaplife. Again, another easy address, paypal.me, so me/offtaplife. Super easy. You go to page there and you can make a dono or whatever if you choose to. I appreciate all support and thank you for that. You can also do it from my website, but it's easier to, yeah, just reach out to one of those instead of me sending you contact information or something. It's easy for everyone to just go to either my offtap.life website or to PayPal or whatever. Okay. Let's see what else we have here. Guy wrote, "Love the van update and pray for you." Thank you so much. I appreciate all prayers. Prayers are something that's very appreciated as well. Chris wrote, "Please play Night Moves by Bob Seger." We've done some Bob Seger. I'm not sure. It's something that's been requested. I'm not sure if we've done that particular one yet. I can't remember. We might have already done it. Check my previous videos because we've done some Bob Seger, and that could possibly be one that we've done. If not, if you want to put a request in, please head over to offtap.life. I would suggest to do a priority request because the regular request queue is quite long. the priority request queue is shorter. But obviously there's been a little bit of a delay, especially with moving and stuff. Things have kind of backed up a little bit more, but I will get through all the requests eventually. So something to know. The Volkswagen Ifira wrote the VW 2009 van, a king size bed. No, the 2009 van is a Mercedes Vito. It doesn't have a bed or anything in it. It's completely just stock. Janelle wrote, cool, a kink size bed. Sorry, I mean king size bed. Okay. You guys say some funny stuff. Donna Lee wrote, I'd run from a non-registered vehicle, run fast. Unfortunately, a lot of vehicles over here, people sell them unregistered because it's easier. And sometimes you can get a good deal from a car that's unregistered. Just because it's unregistered over here doesn't mean necessarily it's a bad car. Some people just don't re-register the cars because they don't need it, or it's just sitting around. Then why pay for the reg? Because over here in Australia, depending what state you live in particular, registration is not cheap. You know, registering your car is expensive. It becomes this huge expense because it's not only just registering the car, but it's also the safety certificate that you have to get in order to be able to register your car. Because you can't just register your car. You have to go and get this whole test and safety certificates, like, you know, depending what's wrong with your car, that's where it becomes even more expensive to do that. And then your insurance and all that other stuff. But I know that Tennessee, I've been told in Tennessee by one of you guys that they don't actually, you don't have to have your car registered or safety certificate. You don't have to get one of those done or something, which is pretty cool. And they don't have income tax either as well. What? I think that's a cool state to move to. Donnelly wrote, no reg, no buy. It's also just about my budget. You know, you got to get what you can get. You know, you can afford what you can afford, you know, so, you know, unfortunately, most unregistered vehicles are the cheaper vehicles because they're unregistered. And, you know, a lot of times those cars are sitting around. Sometimes people don't need them. And, you know, so you can get a deal sometimes, you know. Lizina wrote, I don't know, Faith, that doesn't sound too good. Yeah, the bands, I mean, look, they're not, you know, I've already gone into this knowing that any van of those three choices that I get aren't going to be, you know, like castles or, you know, perfectly perfect. But, you know, anything has potential to become a home or to become better, you know, if you take the time to show the love and put in the wrench time and whatever you got to do that, to achieve that. Charlene wrote, I don't ever comment, but when you said no reg, no roadworthy, I had to say something. I don't want you to get conned. Like, guys, like, I know the general idea in a perfect world, like buying a car that has rego and roadworthy is if you can find that, it is definitely the best thing to do. Because usually, like, if someone doesn't go to take the time to get the car roadworthy before they sell it, you know, to get the safe certificate done before they sell it, yeah, chances are sometimes they haven't done that for the sale because they know the car needs things, like maybe it needs brakes, maybe it needs suspension, steering, whatever it needs. You know, there's something wrong with it, a new windscreen, you know, maybe things don't work, the windows don't open, the door doesn't open. Like, there's probably some reason why they haven't taken the time to do it. I totally agree. And But then sometimes people just don't want to spend their money putting into a car that they're not using or that they want to get rid of ultimately. So they're like, well, I'm not going to spend any more money on it if I'm just going to get rid of it anyways, you know? So there's that. Let's see here. Les Smith 99 wrote, watch out for emissions issues. I don't think in Australia, I don't know if emissions test thing, I don't know how emissions works here really. I'm not really too sure. I mean, I guess when they do the safety certificate thing, they would do maybe possibly, I think the only time emissions tests are done is when a car is first put over the pit. Like if it has to go over a pit, not have to go through just a regular roadworthy process. So it is a thing, but I think you can I think the emissions thing though, like I think that you can get away with, I think that's something that can be solved anyways with just like changing up your exhaust or muffler, putting a Cadillac converter in. I mean, I don't know if emissions is too hard to fix, if that is one of the issues that you come across. If you're without registration, be careful. It could be tricky. Yeah, totally. Love the Scooby-Doo reference. What guy wrote? I love Scooby-Doo, and I do a great Scooby-Doo, by the way. Scooby-Doo, Shaggy, where are you? I haven't done that in a while, but yeah, I can just Scooby, stop, Shaggy. Donna Lee wrote, for Pete's sake, they must have more vans in Australia than two. There's more vans, but like everything costs money. It's not like I have like tons of money and I can just go around and choose and find the perfect van. But yeah, there's tons of options if you've got the money and you can afford to get. Is this America or Australia? MGM wrote, this is Australia, mate. Australia. This ain't America. This is Australia. That was bad accents. Okay, sorry. Anyways, yeah, I'm from the States, but I'm living in Australia. And Australia is a cool country. After the pandemic, I recommend you all come visit. Let's see here. Brazil 5D. Greetings from Brazil. Much love to you, Brazil. I love my favorite line in the Fast and Furious movie. One of the last ones just dropped was, "This is Brazil." I love that one. This is Brazil. Every time I think of Brazil, that's what I think about. Janelle wrote, yes, that one sounds just right. Get that one, fan number 3. Donna Lee wrote, so a van conversion, we'd have called them. Yeah, a van conversion. We're going to be doing a van conversion, and one of the vans has a conversion already done to it, which is handy. So that's cool. That's the Mazda. Clinell said, did you say Mazda? If it is, get that one. Yeah, the 1985 pop-top van is a Mazda. So that one is probably pretty good. Even though it's old, because it has the fit out already. That's why I say it's probably good. Pop goes the weasel, guy wrote. Mazda cars are good if you're yeah, they are pretty good. What kind of mileage does it have on it? That's the thing. So all of these vans have 200,000 or more kilometers on it. So that's probably like, you know, over 100 and, you know, 50,000 miles or something. I don't know the conversion right now, but there's definitely a conversion rate. But yeah, like, look, they're all high in kilometers, which is expected. You know, they're all secondhand vans. They've had their lifespan. You know, they'll probably all require engine rebuilds or other things done to them. I already know they're not going to be perfect, and they're going to be works in progress, and it's going to take some time to get them completely perfect. But if I can get the van and just get by slowly with it and slowly, you know, get it to where I need to, then that would be the goal. That would be the plan. So let me just see here. Wow, there's so many comments and so many things. Clinell wrote, I've only ever owned Mazdas because they're so good. Yeah, the Mazda sounds like, I mean, it's got the pop top, the high roof, which is something I really want. So I want to be able to stand in a van. And if I want to be able to stand in a van, out of all of them, the only one I can stand in is the Mazda. So, and the Mazda and the Vito have long wheelbases, which means they're longer. The third van I was telling you about, the Toyota, is smaller. It doesn't have a high roof. It doesn't have a long wheelbase. It's yeah, you know. Also, it has glass windows around it, I think, as well. And I'm not really a fan of, I would prefer not having completely all glass windows around a van as well. Yeah, Janelle, it is going to add up to a lot of money. I mean, it's not going to be cheap. You know, so slowly but surely over a period of time, hopefully I can get the van, whichever one I choose, in good working order. And yeah, so guys, keep watching the videos. Watch the videos as much as you can. It helps a lot. Can I fix it myself? Lizuna, some things I'll be able to fix myself. Some things I won't be able to fix myself. Donna Lee wrote, maybe can you just find a regular strong van that can pull a tiny travel trailer that you can stay in? Having a trailer is not a good idea. That's really counterproductive. Having a van is a good idea, but a trailer is not a good idea. Trailers are really difficult to find parking, to maneuver, to be stealth with. You'd need like a campground then, really, literally, to be on, and it's just, then that's another cost. So nah, it's definitely not a trailer situation. Would definitely only stick with like a van. Charlene wrote, gray nomad's the big thing in Australia, always has been, so it's hard to get a cheap van. I didn't realize that it was big here, Charlene. That's interesting. I didn't know that it was that big here. So, but yeah, it seems like around the world it is starting to really take off and become a lot more popular. Yeah, Clinell, you know what? That's exactly right. Clinell wrote, sounds at least like the second van lady is being honest with you. I don't trust the guy that doesn't have the van registered. I think his rego only just expired. To be fair though, I think he said his rego only expired in the past 3 days. And so I think that's the only reason he hasn't just renewed it yet. So I don't think he's being dishonest. You know, he reached out to me anyways about doing the swap, you know. So, you know, if he wasn't really keen, I don't think he would have reached out. And I don't know, his rego just ended, so he just hasn't bothered renewing it yet. But yeah, look, the second van lady told me every single thing wrong with the van. She did a live video of it so I could see, even though she was really far away. Like I said, that van's about 10 to 12 hours away, and she did a complete live video to show me every part of the van, the inside the van, the outside. She showed me it running. She showed everything. She told me all the things that she thought was a problem. She told me that herself she originally bought it to fix up and do herself, and then she thought it wasn't safe, and she decided she didn't like the van and stuff, so she was going to get something else. So She did. She definitely was 100% straight with me. Absolutely. Um, if Fira wrote, does the van have a motor? They all have motors. That's one thing. Whether the motors work or not, that's something else on entirely. Mm. Will you be able to drive it back? I can't drive back. The only van that's running that will be able to be driven back if I get is the first van. The Mercedes is, according to the owner, running, so that should be able to be driven back. Charlene, it may take thousands to fix. Yeah, it may. It may. Any van may take thousands to fix. Who knows? I'm going to have a look at it and try to make my own assessment initially to the vans, and hopefully it doesn't take thousands. But, at the end of the day, even if it's a slow process, eventually, hopefully, I'll be able to get it to a point where it's good to go. Yeah, Donna Lee, true. I don't know if the first van will need big bucks to get it fixed up either. I don't know. I think that's one of the things when choosing the van choice in my brain as well, is like, at the end of the day, I need to figure out what van is going to would I be happiest in, and happy to spend the money on, even if it is a slow process, or it takes a long period of time to put the money into it to get it to where I need it to be. I think it goes about, which van has the things, the features that I'm looking for, which is going to be most suited for living in, out of comfortably, and which already has the most pluses as a starting base and stuff like that as well. The first van is a long wheelbase, but it has nothing else. And it's a newer van, which is a plus. It's a 2009, has a long wheelbase. So it's going to be a newer van, a more modern van. But more modern vans and newer vans, also parts and things are going to cost more expensive for it because it is newer. And also, most likely, aren't going to be a lot of them lying around in junkyards. And also, they are newer, but yeah, it's a Mercedes in this particular instance, so its parts are more expensive. The Mazda van, I think, has the most features from the get-go. It's a long wheelbase. It has already a whole camping fit out inside of it. It's got a bed. It's got all that stuff. It's an older van. It does not have any air conditioning. It's got engine problems already up front that I know. So whether or not it's ultimately the best van, it does have a lot of the features that I already want and, I'm looking for. So, and I can stand up in it. It's the only van I can stand up in. So maybe that van is, a better choice. I don't know. For those reasons, I don't know. Yeah, Steve, that's true. The 85 van definitely will have rust issues. That's but all vans tend to have rust issues, some more than others. But I've noticed in my searches for vans, because I've been looking for vans for a while now, tons of them have rust. Rust is a common issue with vans. And where I live in Australia, we're near the ocean and salt water and stuff. So vans for some reason tend to have the same common rust areas, and a lot of them have it. Every single van I've come across, I have not seen a van yet, matter of fact, that doesn't have some rust on it. Even newer vans, 2000 plus vans, rust. I don't know what it is, but vans, all of them have this common rusting. A lot of them get it around the windscreen. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Michael wrote, "Hi Faith, it's 2:20 in the evening in Prague now. Much love to you in Prague. And it's 12:45 p.m. here in Australia right now. Charlene wrote, "Oh, it just sounds better and better. A knife, yeah. They have to start the 1985 van with a knife. So I got to get keys cut. First thing I'll have to do is get keys cut for that man. That's funny. I need to get keys cut. It's going to cost about $300. Aletha wrote, just got here, can't be on long, gotta make dinner, stupid adulting. Yeah, Aletha, the whole adulting thing. Thank you for dropping in. Appreciate it. Yeah, Charlene, I've been looking around trying to find a cheap transport company who's coming back this way and can do it on a load. So far, the cheapest place that I found, I can get it from a depot near the big depot up in that area where the van is, which, Charlene, you'll know if you're in Australia here, is Rockhampton is the big depot up where near that van is for the transport company. And the big depot down where I'm at is in Brisbane. So the problem lies is that I can get the van to the depot for $300 from depot to depot. But the problem is the van itself is in this area called Yeppoon up north. And so from Yeppoon to Rockhampton, I would have to get the van from between those areas. And then once the van is down here in Brisbane, I'd have to get the van from Brisbane up to where my mechanic guy and those where they're at, which is that's like 2.5, 3 hours, probably roughly 2 hours, 2.5 hours, or 2 to 3 hours drive to where they're at. So it will end up then I'll still have to organize 3 transports, and it's going to cost, to do each of those. So it'll work out to still be a bit. Now this one transport, guys, who can do it for $770 is door to door, and that is the cheapest one that so far door to door that I know of is $770, which isn't cheap. And you factor in the van, you end up paying $1,300 roughly for a van that you don't even know what other issues you're going to still find with it. But it has a bed and everything set up inside of it already. So, I mean, I don't know. Do you take the good with the bad and you kind of balance it out? I don't know. Who knows? Sooner wrote, your choices aren't so good. Yeah, it's the only choices I have at the moment. Yeah, Donna Lee wrote, how about a sturdy station wagon with towing capability and a tiny teardrop travel trailer? Again, trailers not good, not a good solution. Hard to park, hard to maneuver, hard to be stealth with. They present a whole bunch of different problems where you want to spend a night somewhere. You're limited with a trailer. You'd have to use campgrounds most of the time because you can't, even the rest stops over here, most of them, tons of them don't even have a space for you to pull up in your trailer. So I don't know. It seems a bit harder. A van is definitely going to be the best solution, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, Lazuna. Yeah, it's hot during the day, cold at night. It's kind of how it is at the moment. But lately, even in the day, it's not particularly hot at the moment with all the rain and this rain event passing through. Mikhail wrote, if Vito is running, it's good. If it's second generation. Yeah, I'm not sure what generation Vito it is. But I know that they're pretty reliable vans. I think Mercedes Vitos have a good reputation. Charlene wrote 4 hours away from you. Oh, cool. Charlene, Janelle is near, Janelle is about 3 or 4 hours away or something like that as well, probably. You guys are probably close to each other. You and Janelle are probably close to each other. Just going through these comments. Lazuna wrote, if I had $11,000, I'd send it to you. Lazuna, I appreciate the love, the support from all of you, and everything that all of you guys do for me. You know, I love and appreciate. You know, if I had $11,000, I'd send it to all of you. Janelle wrote, yes, lovely, I know how you feel. Janelle, like all of you guys have been, you know, who've been supporting this channel since day one. A lot of you. I appreciate each and every one of you. And thank you so much for all that all you guys do. Guy, thank you for the dono. I appreciate the donation. Hey, Guy, thank you so much. Guy just did a super chat. Some of you guys probably don't even know what a super chat is on this channel from the family. So you guys probably like, what do you mean? A super chat in the chat there at the bottom of the screen. There's an icon, like I think it's a dollar symbol or something like that, or the icon, and you can click on that and you can make a donation in the chat if you want, in the live chat. And you can choose any amount you want. There's not like a set amount or anything like that. But Guy wrote in his, and you can put a message in there as well. So you can like make a donation and then you can put like your own little comment or message and things like that. So Guy wrote, thanks for being you. And it's got the little shaky little emoji looking thing doing the little ta 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 kind of thing. Da 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 da. Thank you so much, Guy. I appreciate the donation. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. That is super awesome. That will go towards the van. I'm trying to get caught up here. There's so many things that is happening. Mikhail wrote, 2009 Beetle is the second generation and is relatively reliable car. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I will definitely look into that. I mean, today I'm supposed to see it, so I'm waiting to actually hear back from the guy. Actually, I should check my messages. It doesn't. I was just checking my Facebook messages here to see if he's messaged me yet. He hasn't gotten in touch with me yet, it looks like. He said he would let me know a time today to meet, so I'll know about that today. Karen said good night, time to get some sleep. All right, Karen, good night to you. Sleep well. Sweet dreams to you. And thank you for tuning in. To anyone else who's already gone to bed or about to go to bed, thank you for tuning in. Sweet dreams to you. I know it's kind of, we've been on for a while. We've actually been on here for 2 hours and 35 minutes. That might be our longest live stream I think we've done. We may have done longer, but I know this is a work night for people back home in the States. It's probably getting pretty late. A lot of people are about to go to bed and have dinner and things or whatever if you haven't done it yet. And in Australia here, I know that it's during the daytime, so people might be actually at work or their lunch break. Guy wrote, Faith, mate, I have to get going. Dinner time in Texas. Keep smiling, and I'm going to keep laughing. Love being a fan and family. Bye. Keep it safe. Love. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that, and thank you for tuning in, and thank you for being part of our family. Welcome to the family, and enjoy your dinner. I want to go to Texas at some stage, and when I do, I'm going to come and get you to cook me some famous Texas food, because Texas people know how to properly cook like meat and food, like, you know, throw down with the Texas barbecue stuff, man. I know about it. Margie, Charlene, nice way to spend the middle of the day. Thank you, Charlene. I'm glad you're enjoying. Come to Houston. I'll show you a good time. Les Miss. Well, I'll go to Texas. When I go to Texas, I'll drop in. I'll see you. I'll see Guy. It'll be fun. I don't know how many family members we have in Texas. We probably have a few. I know a lot of states. I have a lot of followers in Tennessee. We have a big bunch of our followers in Tennessee in the state. So I know I'll go check out Tennessee, Texas, California. Back in Cali, we got a bit of family out in there, in the channel. But guys, thank you all for everything, for tuning in. There's so many other comments. I don't think I can get through all of them because I think everyone's starting to tune, go to bed or dinner or back to work or whatever. And I know that some of you guys also who might have asked comments or questions might not even be on here anymore. So yeah, so I'm going to, I think I might go ahead and, Guy wrote houseboats. Houseboats would be cool. I've actually thought living on the water would be cool. I wouldn't mind that. That'd be fun. But guys, I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope I answered a lot of your questions. And my phone's the battery pack thing has just died. It's completely lost all charge for the battery pack. The phone still has some charge, but the big battery pack has drained. So this phone here is going to die because it needs power to stay on, this other phone. And the new phone it's good to go. It'd still keep going. But I'm going to go ahead and end this because I know a lot of you guys have other things that you need to do and eat and bed and go back to work or whatever you're doing for your day, no matter where you are in the world. So thank you all so much, each and every one of you. This has been a lot of fun catching up with you guys. It's been a lot of fun having this live stream with all of you guys. It's been a while since I've done a live stream, a long time. So this has been really cool catch up. And I'll try to do more live streams moving forward. I think that, hey, Chucky just came in. Hey, Chucky, what's up? What's up, Chucky? Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate that. Guys, you know what? Look, if you guys want, look, I can stay on a bit longer if you guys want. I don't have to be anywhere. Matter of fact, what I could do, if you guys want, I can start the car up and that could allow this to start charging and stuff again. And I can start driving to my next place. If you guys want, we can keep going with the live stream and I can go drive. This will give my power bank time to charge up a bit. And I can go drive and get some lunch or something because I haven't had anything to eat. And I can take you guys with me. I can still talk to you while I'm driving and you guys can see the driving and stuff like that. If you guys want, is that something you guys want? Do you guys want me to do that? Because I can do that. and I can plug this phone in over here. So that phone's plugged in. For faster, here's the charger. All right, so it's up to you guys. I have to go to bed. I'm old. It's 11 p.m. Yeah, look, I tell you what, you guys, I'll just leave the stream going. And because some of you, hey, Eduardo, welcome to the stream. Said that he would like to see that. Chuck said he sent me an email. Thank you, Chuck. I'll try to get through that. Hey, Hot Sauce. Hey, some of the other family coming through. I tell you what, I'm going to keep it going. I'll just keep the stream going. I'll start driving. I'll go get some food. And I'll take you guys along with me, and you can see the sights while I drive. I did that last time. I actually put a video before this live stream. Check that out. It's called Ambience. Living in a car, ambient, driving, POV or something, sounds or whatever. So you can check that video out. It's pretty cool. You get to hear the car. But right now, why don't we try it live? We might as well. Let's just roll with it. Let's go. All right. So actually, let's do it. I'll flip the camera over so you guys can see where I'm parked at the moment. Check this out. All right, so check this out. You should be able to see a little bit. Okay, I just realized that wasn't working. The camera's set in this really weird thing. I'm trying to do a 3-point turn here. Because where I parked is down this little road, this dirt road in the middle of the bit of a foresty area. But we're not far from the highway, so should be good. All right, let's go ahead. We're driving now. We're heading back. Taking you guys with me. Might put my seatbelt on. Might be a good idea. And I'm gonna get some food. I don't know what I feel like eating. Oh! I just went through this big puddle. Whoa! Oh! This car sits really low, by the way, as well. So it's woo! All right, we're back on the road though. We're on pavement now. So cool. All right, which direction? Do we go that way, left, straight, or right? We go straight. Woo. All right, here we go. We're gonna go in the highway, and we'll go get some food. I don't know. I kind of feel like Domino's. Now, let me tell you why I feel like Domino's. Mainly, I do realize that Domino's is like, you know, not necessarily the healthiest choice out of all the options of food I could have. But with that being said, I can get a $5 pizza from Domino's here. $5 for a pizza for lunch, which will probably double as dinner because it's kind of late in the day now. Well, it's 1 o'clock, but we're on the highway now. All right, so guys, this is pretty cool. I actually live streaming while I'm driving now. I'm on the highway. This is happening live right now. Yeah, it's it's pretty cool. I didn't know. Matter of fact, I didn't even know if this would work live stream. As you guys can see, though, it's working. So that's pretty fun. So we can keep talking, and I can still see if your chat's messages, questions pop up on the screen. And I glance over, I still can see it a bit. It stays there for a second. But yeah, here we go. So there was like everyone who left earlier missing out on me driving now down the road. It's raining. Yeah, look, it's very rainy out right now. The weather is crap. It's super rainy. It's definitely not the most ideal weather right now. But woo! I can't believe I'm live streaming right now to people around the whole world while I'm driving my car on the highway in the rain and talking to all of you. It's incredible. I'm not going fast. I'm only going 110 kilometers, which, see, there's people passing me. I'm going less than everyone else around me. Yeah, so this is pretty awesome. This is pretty cool. So I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but what's your suggestions? We can choose Domino's. It's gonna be my first choice. I think Domino's is the way to go. KFC, Mickey D's, Hungry Jack's, which is AKA Burger King. I don't know. Oh, Red Rooster is like, it's like a fast food place that does chicken things. I don't know. I'm hungry. I can eat anything right now. I would love to have some. I tell you what I really want. I really wouldn't mind having some curry, some Japanese curry or something like that, or fried rice or something. But I don't eat rice anymore. I've completely cut rice out of my diet, mainly because if you guys would watch some of my old videos, the whole arsenic and all that kind of stuff in rice that I discovered rice is high of. Actually has a lot of arsenic in it. So, but yeah. So guys, I can't look at my other phone while I'm driving to see your questions or your comments much, but they're popping on the screen a little bit so I can see a bit. If you choose KFC, you should get the famous box. Yeah, the famous box is dope. Over here at KFC in Australia, they got the famous box, and the famous box has one of a bunch of different things in it. So you get like one piece of original chicken, you get like one tender strip, you get like one popcorn chicken, small box of popcorn chicken too, I think. You get one of those. You get one fries, you get one mashed potatoes. I think you get one wicked wings as well. I think you also get one slider in it as well. I think you get... Oh wait, is that the famous box, or am I thinking about the All-Star? The All-Star box. I might be thinking about the All-Star. Janelle said, Red Rooster, Faith! Red Rooster! Margie wrote, yes, Faith is her name. Yeah, Red Rooster is very, very good. It's an Australian brand, so we don't have that anywhere else in the world that I know of. I think it's only in Australia. And they do some good chicken. They do roast chicken. You can get a roast chicken from there. They only just started in the past week or two doing fried chicken. They never had fried chicken, like, you know, fried chicken pieces before. They only had roast chicken, but you can get like a chicken burger, chicken strips. What time is it here? Hot sauce. It is 1:05 p.m. 1:05 p.m. and it's Thursday. It's Wednesday here. I know overseas where you're at, it's Tuesday night, or it should be Tuesday for you. You're Tuesday. But here it's Wednesday. But guys, the clouds, the sky is so dirty. It is so dark, raining hard, super cloudy, gray skies. This is something that I have not seen much of in Australia. I mean, sorry, well, in Queensland, it just, this type of weather. Lately, rain is something hasn't been happening much. Because there's a drought here in Australia. It's been in a drought. So the fact that it's raining here, like this, like heavy, full-on rain, not just a little quick shower, is crazy. I was wondering, I need to put my, oh, that's better. My steering wheel was really high up. I forgot when I was brushing my teeth earlier with the bowl in my lap to brush my teeth. I dropped the steering wheel up and I was like, why does this feel so weird? Whoa. It's coming down hard, guys. This is not the weather that anyone should be driving in if you don't have to be, I tell you. This is madness. It's real. This is like monsoon. This is like monsoon. I'm driving like, I feel like I'm in a hurricane. The sky is super gray over there on the right. Super dark gray. You know what? I'll try to turn the camera and show you guys. So that's the weather. The camera's having a hard time focusing on it because of the the camera's having a hard time focusing on it because the raindrops are causing it to not focus properly. There we go. Oh, is that how you do that? Guys, I just figured out a trick. I just made the camera zoom out, or you can zoom in. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I'm moving. You can see more. If I do this screen here, you can see more of the outside through this window. I'm going 110 kilometers an hour right now. Well, no, now I'm only going 90. I was going 110 earlier. Woo! All right, so, oh, okay, guys, you guys want to see an Australian amusement park? I'm getting ready to pass Aussie World. Australia has their own amusement park called Aussie World. And it is a super cool, little small amusement park in Australia. And I will actually show you guys the Aussie World. That'll be interesting for you guys. Oh, I took the wrong turn. Oops. Sorry, guys. Oh, maybe I can still get to there from here. Aussie World. Left lane. Oh, wait. No, I can get there from here. This is the right way. We've made the right turn. Okay, I'm going to show you guys Aussie World. It's an amusement park in Australia. And it's a small amusement park. Don't get all excited. It's not going to be like Disneyland or anything. But it's cute. But I'm not going to go inside of it. I'll just show you from the outside. If we can see much of it. I don't know if we'll be able to see much because of the rain. It's really cloudy and dark. So. Okay, Aussie World. Turn left. Alright. There's some cool little cute shops there too. All right, we've just reached our first red light. So Aussie World left here. They've just done all this construction on the highway out this area. This is all new highway, and they're changing the signs and they're changing it up and how to get these places. So now you get to Aussie World from here. So there you go. That's cool. I've scratched lead off my chair. Why? Why did you do that? All right. We're driving again. Okay, Australia Zoo, of course. Guys, sometime if I went straight, I could end up at Australia Zoo as well, which Steve Irwin, you guys know Steve Irwin, the crocodile hunter. Australia Zoo, Steve Irwin, the crocodile hunter. That's right up the road here. That was an intense drive. Not really, maybe a little bit because of the rain and stuff, but it is coming down a bit. But we should be heading towards did I make the right turn here? Hopefully I made the right turn to Aussie land, Aussie World. Oh, big flood water up here. Oh! 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 Oh my gosh! Water, it's flooding! Woo! It's okay. I'm okay. It's just a puddle. Alright, I'm on the right road. So we're about a minute from Aussie World. I'm gonna show you guys Aussie World in a couple seconds. We're almost there. Oh, this weather is mad, dude. I can't believe this weather right now. Love you too, Janelle. Hey, Les Miss is back. Sorry I gotta go. Margie, thank you for tuning in. Stay safe. I appreciate you watching the live stream. This has been an adventure. We're still in a bit of an adventure now. Go to find out. We've actually just decided to go further, so this has been cool. This is really cool. This is the first live stream I've ever done whilst actually driving, which is pretty cool. Hey, by the way, is the video footage pretty smooth even though I'm driving? Is it coming through clear? Can you hear me? And is it pretty smooth, like even though I'm driving with the live stream? Is it buffering or is it so far so good? Like, let me know. This is dope. Oh, Margie said I'm not leaving. Good. Yay! Don't leave. Night Silk. So long, sick. Sick. Hey, Sick. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. It's griping. Simskin says smooth and clear. Yeah. Hey. Musudip. Thank you very much for coming into the chat and tuning in. We're starting to get more people coming back into the chat again, which is good. We had quite a few people earlier and then everyone had to start going to bed and dinner and stuff, but maybe it's good we've stayed on. The second round of people can come and join in now. So, and some of you who've stayed from the very beginning, thank you. We're going on 3 hours. In 2 minutes, we would have live streamed for 3 hours. Yeah, the wipers, I know. I've turned them off for a second while we're sitting here. They're freaking, they're good wipers. The blades are actually really great, but they're noisy. They're sticking to the window, but my heart is ruined. Night. Why is your heart ruined? What? Why? Looked for Aussie land on Google Maps. Yeah, on Google Maps. So it's up in Sunshine Coast is where Aussie land is in the state of Queensland. So if you look up there, you'll be able to see it. This is fun. This is actually great. You know what I like about this is, like, I'm not driving by myself. I've got all you guys with me. It's like we're having a big old family road trip together. This is cool. We're going road trip together, family, right now. Let's go. Let's go. We going up in here. Let's go. Woo. Yeah. We going up in here. They got construction going on here. That's what we was waiting for this construction. I can see Aussie World, guys. I can see it. I can see Aussie World. Uh-oh. Woohoo! Aussie World, mate. Here we come. Bloody oath. Put some shrimp on the Barbie. We're almost there. Aussie World. I'm excited. I think there's might be some food options around there as well. There's a pub. There's a huge pub there. So, here we go. Alright guys, I'm turning in there now to Aussie World. We have arrived. Turning left. Okay guys, I'm gonna show you Aussie World. Oh wow! What a view. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna pull the camera up for a second so you guys can see this view. We'll take the camera off of here for a second. Alright guys, look. So this is what I see right now. Hold on. Bear with me guys. I've got the camera in my hand. Alright, this is Aussie World. It's got this cute little gas station there when you first come into Aussie World. And then you come up here and they got these cute little shops on the side over here for Aussie World. So that's these shops here, like that. So you've got that happening. And so this is Aussie World. You've got the Fudge Cottage right here, fudge and ice cream and stuff. You've got Collections Rainbow, and then over here, look at this. This is the cabana right there, like that. And oh, I can put the window down. That'll make it easier for you guys to see. So look at that. So you've got the Banana Cabana, and this is part of this hotel here. This is a huge hotel. They just remodeled it, and that's this hotel here, this pub place. Now I'll show you the actual Aussie World main part. So this is Queensland's quirkiest pub, the sign says. So you've got that there. That's this big sign there. And then this is Aussie World over here, guys. Look, Aussie World. Look at that. That's Aussie World. So that's the Aussie World right here. That's the main entrance. They've got that big boat thing back in there. And they got a big Ferris wheel as well. Oh, well, it's not big. It's a small Ferris wheel, really. Ah, this is stuck. Hold on, guys. My phone, this cable's gotten stuck in the steering wheel. Uh-oh. How'd I do that? Okay. That's stuck inside. Hold on, guys. I've somehow managed to get this cable stuck in the steering column. Oh. Okay, got it. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, so this is, yeah, we're in the car park of Aussie World. There's the Ferris wheel. So it's not like a gigantic Ferris wheel, but you can kind of see in there. They're actually open. There's music playing. Yeah, so that's this is Aussie World. Yeah, so that's Aussie World. This is the main entrance right there. So this is how you get into Aussie World. Hey, how you doing? I'm showing my audience all of Aussie World. Take care. All right, see ya. I'll come visit someday. All right, that was awesome. So, guys, we just met someone who works at Aussie World, just yelling out. It's super cool. Like, everyone's friendly here. But that's Australia, guys. Over here, wrong camera. Okay. So over there, the most fun place. Oh wait, we can see more of Aussie World over here. Look at that. Guys, this is the back part of Aussie World. Oh, look at that. Dope. Look at that. That's the front part of Aussie World. Hot Sauce says I'm moving to Australia. This is, that's the side one there. Like that. I'll actually, I'll drive up a bit more and I'll go the side window so you can see the rides. That's the big Ferris wheel right there. Look. Well, that's not big, but I mean, it's big for here. But there's a big Ferris wheel in South Brisbane. I'll show you guys sometime. But look, that's the Aussie World Ferris wheel. And then we've got these rides in the front here. I'm gonna get a side view so you guys can see. So that you got that ride back there, and you got this big. This is actually a roller coaster kind of ride. Oh, there's someone behind me. Oh, there's someone behind me. So then you got there. So this is Aussie World. So there you go. That's Aussie World, guys. Alright, I'm gonna put the window back up. The inside of the car is getting drenched there. Look at all that. It's getting drenched. Alright, I'm just putting the phone back in the little thingy here. If I flip the camera this way, I might be able to give you guys a better view outside the window when I'm driving. If I put this camera about here. So we'll try that. Let's see if I can do that. So we'll put the camera here like that, and let's see if you guys get a better view. Is that going to be too shaky though? That might work. It might be too shaky. Let me move it. I'm going to move it back to about there, and it won't be as shaky. That should work right here. All right, there we go. Cool. So I'm going to move the camera back. Faith, park up and go have a look. It's raining. It's raining. Otherwise I'd go inside even, because I've always wanted to go to Aussie World. I haven't been there, but I promise you guys one day I will definitely take you guys to Aussie World with me. We'll go to Aussie World. I'll live stream the whole event. Now that we know that the live stream is actually working quite well with this phone, which I'm super excited about, we will definitely go to somewhere cool like Aussie World. They got the big amusement park over here. Australia's biggest amusement park is called Dream World, and that's a huge park as well. I don't know if I can go left here. Do I have to go back out the other way? I don't see any other cars coming through here, so I think you can't. I'll experiment with that another day. I'll go the way I know I can definitely go. Might be a better idea. But yeah, look, that's Aussie World, so I'll definitely do it. Alright, cool. So let's go get that food now. But yeah, guys, Aussie World, it looks pretty cool, man. What they've been doing some renovations to Aussie World. I know that. Wow, there's a whole bunch of people who just pulled up to Aussie World. You guys are insane. Why would you want to go to Aussie World today? Like, it's the worst weather. Jeez, dude, you guys are bold. There's a whole boat. I mean, not boat, a bus. A whole bus of people who've just gone to get on to the Aussie World thing. That's to go to Aussie World. That's crazy. All right, so we're gonna keep heading. We're gonna head back up to the main part of the Sunshine Coast. What? someone said something cool. What did it say? Much love from Shane Lambert. Hey Shane, much love Shane. Shane wrote, much love from the mixed room in Fort Wayne, Indiana. We love your videos and think you have a great outlook. You're awesome. Hey, thank you Shane. Much love to Indiana. Guys, much love to the mixed room in Indiana. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate the love and support. That is so awesome. Man, that's what I'm saying. Like, I gotta visit. I gotta plan a tour and visit all you guys, man. Like, I want to do some meet and greets and all that cool stuff. And when this pandemic ends, you know, we're gonna be able to do some of this stuff. But okay, we got to get food now, though. That's the priority. So I think if I go, I'm gonna go left here. We'll go into the main part of Caloundra, which is a city over here, guys. It's like the first main, not a city, I wouldn't call it a city, but it's the first suburb of Sunshine Coast. I think that's the way to call it, what you'd call it. Yeah, so we'll go there. We'll get something to eat. Hot Sauce said our biggest fun parks are Southport, and we have Pleasureland in Blackpool with the Pepsi Max roller coaster. That sounds like freaking fun. Jeez, I want to go there. That sounds awesome. All right, we gotta go back on the highway now, guys. So get ready. It's gonna be fun again for you guys. I know you guys felt anxiety with that, but it has to happen. So you guys can see everything passing me on the right here as we prepare to go back onto the highway. Now, okay, I just realized we're totally going the wrong way. Yeah, now we're going the wrong. Oh, can I turn around? Is this road two-way? If this road's two-way, I'm surely going back up and turning around, because otherwise, forget it. Is it safe? It's probably not safe for me to do it. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. If I'm quick, 3-point turn. Yeah. All right, we did it. We did it just in time. It's all good. Okay, here we go. All right, so managed to turn around and come back up this road here, which happens to be a two-way road. I didn't know it was. I think it used to be a one-way road, but they've changed it up. So now we can get to the road we need to get on to go to Caloundra. Otherwise, we was going to end up heading further up on the highway, and it wasn't a turn off for a while, and we would have been far from where we wanted to go, where the food is. So now we good. I should have went straight earlier. I didn't realize that. Oh wait, do I go straight here? Wait, which way to the highway? Wait, guys, I don't know where I am. I don't know how to get to. Maybe I go straight. They've done all this construction and mixed the roads up, so I don't know if I'm going the right way to get to where I need to go now. I think I am, because the entrance, the exit was way back here, so I think this will lead to it. Fingers crossed. We'll go with the flow. We'll figure it out. We'll end up somewhere. All right, so here we are. I think we're in luck. I see the sign over there that says Caloundra. Yeah, we're good, guys. We're Gucci. They got all this construction, so they got these makeshift red light signals that we just got stuck at now. But we're going the right way. All right. What are y'all saying? What are y'all saying? I just realized the camera's over here now because I flipped this camera upside down. But I flipped it over here, so now the camera's over here. So y'all potentially should be able to see more. The rain is really messing up the view, isn't it? That's the highway over there that we were on earlier. But the rain is keeping the focus from being able to focus properly out there. All right, cool. Hey Fred, how you doing? Welcome to the chat stream. we've we've been we've been going now for 3 hours and 15 minutes. We're going to get some food. I'm driving. I've decided to bring you guys with me on the road trip to the food place. Now, here's what's going to be really cool. I'm so sad. I want to be in Australia. Oh, hot sauce. Don't be sad. You can come here after the pandemic. You can come to Australia after the pandemic. It is nice here. It is really cool. Like, I highly recommend you guys come to Australia after the pandemic. Like, you will have a good time. It is super cool here, super beautiful. Lots of really friendly people. It's a good time. Do not enter. Oh, guys, we failed this city. We can't get to where we want to get to that way at all. Okay. All right. We've got a problem, Houston. I have no idea where this is going to take us. Well, guys, I don't know if we can get to the highway from here. The turn we wanted was right over there, and it looks like they've decided to not let us go that way. Oh my gosh, where am I? This is going further out. Oh my gosh, no! Okay, what do I do? Okay, I might have to turn around, guys. Okay, yeah, this sucks. I don't know. They could have at least had a sign telling me that I wasn't going to end up where I wanted to get to. I'm hoping this ends up on the main road, another main road somehow. I don't know. Screw it. Let's just go. We'll see where we end up, family. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I can't really turn around easily right now either. Oh, Lord, have mercy. We're in the back roads. Ooh, this is actually somewhere that... Okay. I might take notes. Some of these places might be good to pull over later and camp out. Yeah, this isn't going to go where I want it to go, it looks like. This road is going further into boondocks. Oh, man. Alright, guys, looks like we got to turn around. I don't know where I'm going to end up if I keep going that way. I could put the GPS on. Maybe I'll put the GPS on. Let's see where the GPS to get us to the direct route, because otherwise I'm just going to be experimenting my way to where we need to go. So I'm going to put... did we decide on Domino's or KFC? What did we decide on? I'll just get us in that area. So I'll go to where do you guys want me to go? We'll go to Domino's. Where do you guys want me to go? Choose. Domino's, Mickey D's, KFC, or Red Rooster. The choice that has the most, the people who put the most names right now will win. Okay, ready, get set, go, choose. Red Rooster is a chicken place, by the way, for you guys that know. It's like KFC, except it's an Australian one. And they have roast chicken there and all kinds of stuff like that. All right, McDonald's, Red Rooster, KFC, or Domino's. I can get some veggies at Domino's on the pizza. I can get some veggies on oh, KFC has 2 people. Red Rooster has 1. Rooster has 1. KFC has 2. McDonald's has 1. Chicken. Someone just wrote chicken. They didn't wrote what chicken. So they're just happy for any chicken. Does that mean that KFC is winning? Did you leave USA for Australia, Faith? MGM, yeah, I'm in, well, I was living in Japan first. I'm from California, from the States, but I was living in Japan, and I came directly from Japan to Australia. So that's how I ended up in Australia. I came here originally for love, the things you do for the L word, you know how it is. Okay, so I guess KFC won. Is that what we're doing? No Domino's. No one voted Domino's. Domino's definitely lost. Looks like it's KFC. Looks like it's one of the chicken places. Someone said chicken. KFC had the most votes outside of chicken. Red Rooster had one. So KFC. Okay, we're going to KFC. KFC. I guess that's where we're going. KFC. Caloundra. 10 kilometers away is the closest KFC. Wautulla. Where's Wautulla? That's 9 kilometers away. Oh wait, Sippy Downs is closer. Sippy Downs is 6.4 kilometers away. We'll go to the one in Caloundra because they actually, I've been to that one before, the Caloundra one. And if you guys change your mind while we're there, oh Faith, get what you want. Marky wrote. Oh, Hot Space said Domino's. How many people said Domino's? Macca's. Oh wait, there was another McDonald's one. Mackey's. I didn't realize Mackey's was McDonald's. UK, you guys say Mackey's. In Australia, they call it Macca's. So wait, is that 2 McDonald's in? Oh, Faith, get what you want. Been to Melbourne and Adelaide. My aunt immigrated to Adelaide in the 1960s. That's dope. Did you? Yeah, it's nice over here. I'm glad. I bet you would have enjoyed it. A lot of people come here and don't want to leave. I don't say KFC because I don't like it. So get what you want. Can you get them to deliver? Yeah, I try to get them delivered to my car. Okay, I've got a solution to this situation. How about we get something from each of them? We'll get one item from Red Rooster. We'll get one item from KFC. We'll get one item from McDonald's. We'll get one item from Domino's. Ooh. Yo, that is gangster. That's going to be fun. World record. This has become a mukbang stream now. Oh my gosh. A travel stream, a mukbang stream. We're traveling, we're eating. We're going to get one thing from each of those places. Okay, family? That's what we're going to do. All right? One item from each of those places. We'll start with, let's start with the one that's closest probably, which is, or actually we can go to where all of them are in the same area, where there's a few of them easily. Red Rooster is the only one that's not near a bunch of other places. All the Red Roosters are, there's only like 2 up here. There's not that many Red Rooster stores. There's no Burger World here, Fred. Chicken tenders, KFC. Yep. Okay, that sounds like a goer. All right, we'll get chicken tenders from KFC. That's the plan for KFC, since someone's actually said chicken tenders. All right, let's start. Okay, we're gonna. Okay. We gotta go to Red Rooster first, because Red Rooster is the only place on this side of town. There's only one of them, and there's not another one near where all the other places are. So we'll go to Red Rooster first. Then we'll go to Mickey D's. Then we'll go to KFC. Then we'll go to Domino's last. Because all those areas are the same. And the KFC and the McDonald's are right next to each other. The KFC and the McDonald's is right next to each other. Domino's is only like 2-3 minutes from there. And Red Rooster is the furthest away. So we'll go to Red Rooster first. All right, it's figured out. We're going to Red Rooster. Okay. Now I got to figure out the best way to get there from here. So we're just going to type it straight into the thing here. We're 9 kilometers away from Red Rooster, which is about 5 miles, I guess, guys. All right, here we go. Red Rooster. Okay, calculating the route. I'm pretty sure we have to turn around, though. I don't think we can get there from going straight. So if we keep going on the road we've been going on, it's going to take us 17 minutes to get there. We definitely need to turn around. So, I think. So that's what we're doing. We're turning around. And let's see how long it says now from going this way. Oh, I was going the way that it said. Well, this looks like it's the only way, guys. I don't know. We're going this way now. There's cars behind me. So, we've got 15-minute drive to Red Rooster. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to Red Rooster. Then we'll go to McDonald's. Then we'll go to KFC. Then we'll go to Domino's last. Alright. That's the plan. And we'll get something small from each of those places so that I can actually eat everything I get. Alright, we gotta make this into a game, I guess. So, everything I get, I have to eat. All the way through, no exceptions. That's gonna be the rule. If I get it, I have to eat it. We can't waste it. Whoa, that's flood water. Alright, here we go. Okay. So, this sucks. Yeah, we gotta go all the way up and then come all the way back. There's no way to get to the turnoff we need from this highway, it appears. From this road with the construction where we've passed. There's just no way to get to it, it seems. So we'll just go for it. It is what it is. Alright, so that's the journey. Yes, great faith. Went Australia for 6 weeks. Glad you enjoy it. Filet of fish with KFC gravy. Yum. That's a good idea. Actually, ooh. Red Rooster has fish as well. Filet of fish. Oh, we got Red Rooster filet of fish. KFC gravy. By the way, Red Rooster has their own potatoes and gravy and stuff as well. That's really good. Red Rooster throws down. Yo, y'all don't know, man. Red Rooster is good. I actually did a reaction video to me eating a Red Rooster burger in my videos, either on my Faith Chase channel or here a long time ago. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Left here. Got no choice but to go left. Back through the construction. Back through the red lights. Okay, we're driving though, we're moving. We made that first light. Hopefully we don't get stuck at this next one. Construction lights are longer than the regular lights. Hurrah! Man, the rain's coming down like crazy though. KFC gravy is yucky. Who says that? Hot sauce? You don't like KFC's gravy? How do you not like KFC's gravy? Someone explain to me how you don't like KFC's gravy. Lord have mercy. Alright, guys, I just found a solution. So when we came out of Aussie World earlier, we should have went straight. We're back at Aussie World now. I went left, but we should have went straight instead of right. I went right the last time. So now we're back on track by going right here. Holy crap, that guy just almost drove into the wrong side of the road. Has he been in the States lately? Alright, cool. We're good. We're Gucci. I'm gonna park I'm under an overpass, so it's a little bit quiet for a moment. Oh. Alright, here we go. Woo! Alright, let's go! Let go! This is fun, guys. This is so much fun. This has made my day hanging out with you guys. Like, this is so cool. You know, like, usually my day I'm by myself every single day. You know, this is cracking me up. I'm glad I'm cracking you up. I'm a real comedian. Haven't you heard? I can crack funny sometimes. This is so much fun though, because like normally I spend every single day by myself. The only communication I ever have, I just found a cool parking spot for later. The only communication I have is with you guys. This has actually been very good. I'm finding some good parking spots for later. All right. We're going back on the highway for a little bit, guys, so don't freak out. We're back on the highway. Let me in, bro. Let me in. Okay, thank you. All right, we're back on the highway, but everyone's driving super slow. Don't worry. We're only driving 70 kilometers right now, which is like, what, 30 miles per hour? Maybe 35 miles per hour? All right, our exit is coming up for Caloundra right now. So, woo! Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry and I'm so excited for food. I haven't eaten today yet. It's 2 p.m. I could probably throw back some food, man. I think I'm liking my chances of being able to throw back some food. All right. Yo! Okay, we've just got to turn off to Caloundra. And man, this weather is insane. This is crazy. I don't even feel like I'm in Queensland anymore because it never rains here. This is so much fun. Y'all are literally spending the day with me right now. This is so cool. Alright, we're back on kind of another highway, but it's a short highway. So we're getting down a bit. Y'all can hear that freaking engine kicking in, doing its thing. Alright, let's turn that off. Freaking just got hot in here now. Woo! BMW gang, let's go! Let's go! There's another Beamer in front of me. I'm about to pass it though. Oh, you got a new Beamer, so you think you're cool? Well, my Beamer has character. It's a classic. As they say, you can't beat the classics. Woo! Beamer gang, what's up? Hey, what's up? Yeah, Beamer baby! Yeah, show the respect, that's right, you know. Alright, so here we go. Passing big truck. Alright guys, we're now 10 minutes away, ETA, from Red Rooster. First stop in our journey. 10 minutes away. You know what, guys? I just realized I'm so silly. We don't have to go far, all the way far to KFC and McDonald's and Domino's because Caloundra has their own. I was going to drive all the way out to Sippy Downs to go to KFC and McDonald's and stuff. I don't have to. I just totally forgot. I can go to Caloundra's. McDonald's and KFC are next to each other in Caloundra as well. And they have a Domino's. So we can go to all the same spots. So it's going to be easier. So the Red Rooster is the furthest out from all those. So maybe we'll go to the Red Rooster last, alternatively. Because this road, I'm closer to McDonald's and KFC and Domino's. Red Rooster is left. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it really matters which one I want first. I think I'm more thirsty than anything first. Oh, someone's crashed. Oh my gosh, they've crashed. The road is blocked off. See, this type of weather is what happens. People freaking start losing their mind. I wish I had the camera facing that way. Car is in the road, freaking crashed, man. Holy crap. I hope they're okay. Wow. Look at all the traffic on the right side over here, guys. Can y'all see all those cars? There's tons of traffic because of the rain. Usually there's no traffic in the Sunshine Coast, really. Yeah, slippery road right now, man. Alright. So alright, yeah, cool. Alright, we're not far away. I just remembered there's a McDonald's next to the KFC. I mean, there's also a McDonald's next to the Red Rooster. And there's a Pizza Hut over there as well. I haven't had Pizza Hut in a long time. But I prefer Domino's in Australia is way better than Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut in Australia, oh my gosh, guys. Pizza Hut is not the same here like in the States. It is just, I don't know what's going on with Pizza Hut here, but they are not good. That's why I didn't even recommend it earlier. I was even putting that in the suggestions. It's crazy. I used to love Pizza Hut, man. Back in the States, even in Korea. I went to Korea. I've been to Korea, guys, a few times, 5 times over in Korea. I stayed there for a minute. And Pizza Hut in Korea tastes good. Tastes like it's supposed to taste. Oh, fire trucks. See, that's for the accident. Look, guys, check it out. That was a fire truck just passed by because of that accident, man. It's a big accident, dude. I wish I had the camera facing that way. Could have showed you guys. It's mental. Oh, there's Hungry Jack's. Man, okay, I'll get one thing from Hungry Jack's too, since it's on the way. Hungry Jack's, aka, guys, is Burger King. For you guys that don't know, it's Burger King. So I gotta get one thing from there for you guys to show you. Burger King, aka Hungry Jack's. We'll get one thing since we're passing it, because we're right there now. This is Hungry Jack's, guys. So Hungry Jack's is Burger King, technically. We're gonna get one item from here. I don't know what that one item will be, but we're gonna get something from here. Let me get this thing, turn this GPS off, and let's get one thing from here. We can get one thing from here. I can't get a Whopper from here because if I get a Whopper, it's gonna be too filling. I won't be able to get much anything else if I get a Whopper. I need something smaller. Cause I've got 5 restaurants I gotta eat at. So let's get one small thing here. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, guys. Alright. So we're at Hungry Jack's. I might be able to. Now, my front window in this car, this is embarrassing, but it is what it is. I bought it this way. This front window is messed up. It won't go up and down properly, so we gotta use the back window to order. That's ghetto. But I do want to show you guys. I'm gonna show you the Hungry Jack's menu, so you guys can see it. All right, so this is Hungry Jack's. As you can see, it is actually just like Burger King, because it is Burger King, but it's called Hungry Jack's. So there you guys go. So I'm gonna order from here. That's the menu. See, they got the Whiskey River Whopper. I want to try that one. The Whiskey River Whopper sounds dope. But let's try to get one thing from here. Hey, how are you? Could I please get Um, oh, guys, what do you want me to get? Let's just get a, could I get some 8 onion rings? I'll get the 8 onion rings. Cause you guys got the new onion rings.
Yep.
Could I just please get the 8 onion rings?
No worries.
And I'll get a, I'll get like just a regular cheeseburger.
No worries.
And that's all. Thank you.
7:30, you're at the drive.
Thank you. All right, guys. So from here, we got a cheeseburger and some onion rings because they've got great. That's the front here. That's where we're at. Hey, how are you? Good. So I've got my off tap family with me. We're ordering on YouTube. So, you want to say hi to them or? Yeah, there you go. So she's saying hi to you guys. All right, just pay wave. Thanks. Sorry, my front window's busted up. So. All right, cool. Thank you. All right, you too. Thank you. All right, guys. So we just ordered a cheeseburger and onion rings from Hungry Jack's. Put you guys back up here. All right, there you go. Okay, guys, so we just ordered the cheeseburger, fries, Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King, for you guys who don't know. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. All right. I'm just gonna stick this back in. Oh, I should try to get closer. All right, cool. Okay, so we got a cheeseburger. We got some onion rings coming. Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King. For you guys who don't know, it's the same place though. They're after you, Faith. Who's after me? I really want to wear this food. Wear this food? Ah, this is going to be exciting. I can't wait to. Now, remember the rules, guys. I know the back window is hilarious, gangster. Charlene, this is as ghetto as it gets. Eventually, I do have to fix the front window in here. Like, yeah, it won't go down and up properly. So, you know, if it wasn't raining, it wouldn't be too much of an issue. But it's raining, so I don't want to risk even attempting to play with that window right now. Hot sauce road. I still keep thinking that you're supposed to be on the other side of the car. I keep thinking you're in. Yeah, I don't even. The camera, I think, is flipping me around the wrong way as well. So I'm not even sure if it's showing me in the right side of the road because it seems to reverse it. But yeah, we're just waiting for the food here. This is exciting, dude. This is the first time I've ever done a live stream where I've driven all over the place with you guys and ordered food from tons of places. Yeah, I got the onion rings. Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King here, they've got new onion rings. Apparently they're new ones. They've changed the recipe. So they used to have this old recipe and they've changed it. So now they're like battered or something. They used to be crumbed and now they're battered or something. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they're like. Hey, thank you. Have a good one. Okay, so guys, we got our food right here. Stop number 1. We're gonna keep going. And now, should I start eating first once we stop at a place? Or should I drive to the next place? I should probably start eating first here, right? Yeah. Otherwise the food's gonna get cold. So we'll stop once we get to each place. We'll stop, we'll eat whatever we got, and then we'll drive to the next place. Because if I try to get everything at the same time, food's gonna get cold. And I don't like cold food. I don't know about you guys. So we just pulled into the park here. And let's see what we got. Put this window down. Turn the car off. Woo! Brakes up. Get some fresh air for a bit. We can get some fresh air for a little bit. Y'all can see out the window probably too. Oh man, the rain's coming in. I take that back. We'll put that up. Plus it's noisy. Alright, whatever one has the best restroom should be your last stop. Yeah, Shane, I heard that. Alright, let's go. We're gonna start eating. Now I always wash my hands. I got my little wipe action here. So we wipe first and then we antibacterial sanitize. So boom. Got my anti-sanitizer. I'm running out. I actually don't have much left in here. So I'm gonna have to try to stretch this. Okay. Welcome everyone to the chat. By the way, anyone who's new in here. Dubas. Hey Dubas, how you doing? Could have got a snag from Bunnings across the road. Hey Dubas, yeah. Dubas, for you guys that don't know, Dubas is obviously from this area or knows this area. Bunnings is a warehouse here, like our Lowe's. It's a big warehouse where you get all your wood and things to do your home improvement stuff. And across the road from here is a Bunnings. And when he said you could have got a snag if it was a Saturday, because on Saturdays they do this thing with these sausages. You get a sausage for like $1, only $1 or $2. Like sometimes I think it's just gold coin donation. And it's like $1 or $2, and you get a sausage. In Australia, the sausages on a piece of bread is super popular, and they put it on they cook the sausages out front. They have like a cookout. They barbecue the sausages out front of the store, and then it's freaking awesome. Like it's super duper cool, and the money goes to different charities and stuff. Usually, like it goes for good causes and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll do that one day. Thanks, Dubas. I'll definitely have to do that with you guys sometimes. All right, let's get into this food. Okay, we got the onion rings. Here's the onion rings, guys. Okay, and see the packaging? You can tell it's Burger King. It's just got Hungry Jacks on it. You can even see the logo, how the logo is technically Burger King. In the middle, it would say Burger King, but instead it says Hungry Jacks. And here's the onion rings. So they've changed the recipe. They used to be crumbed. Burger King's, Burger King's onion rings, Allie said, those look good. Yeah, Allie, they gonna taste good too. They gonna taste good too. No. These things right here are battered now. Beer batter, I think even. Not even just regular batter. They used to only be crumbed. So, all right, here we go. I'm diving in. Oh. These are fresh. Oh my gosh, they just made these, guys. These are good. Go ahead, have a bite. Oh. Oh my gosh, these are great. They've really changed the recipe up. This was a smart decision to get onion rings. Plus, out of all the places we're going, Hungry Jack's is the only place that has onion rings. McDonald's did have onion rings for a little bit as a special promo thing, but they didn't keep them for long. Oh my gosh. Oh, I haven't had onion rings in a long time. It's the first time I've had onion rings in a very long time. All right, guys, we got a burger. This is a famous freshly flame grilled cheeseburger. You guys know. That's the wrapper for it. And this is basically a Burger King cheeseburger. That's what we're working with. I haven't had a Burger King cheeseburger in a long time. So you can barely see any meat, but that's it. So I'll take a bite. Mmm. Mmm. Oh my gosh. When you're hungry and you haven't eaten anything, everything tastes so much better. Hot sauce said it's killing me. Love me some onion rings now. Hey, Terry, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Hey, Shane. Terry, I'll give you one of mine. Have one of my onion rings. You know what we got to do? We got to put a onion ring on the burger. And have like a... They actually sell that. Hungry Jack's here has a burger that you can buy. I think it's called the Rodeo Burger. And it comes with onion rings on it. So we stuck that onion ring action in there. Let's go ahead and take a bite now. Mmm. 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 Oh my gosh. Guys, this is so good. Mmm. Oh my gosh. This is incredible. I don't know how we're going to go with eating tons of things at these restaurants. This already, I might be full. Mmm. Mikhail said, I was in Australian vacation, had trouble understanding Australian guy. Yeah, the accent can take a moment to get used to. But apparently we have an accent too. Mm. Oh. Mm. This is so good. Oh my gosh. I was so hungry, anything was going to taste good, really. Oh. Guys, we might have started with the best one. This is so good. It's ridiculous. All right, we're almost done. And then we'll be moving on to the next place. Yeah, I need a drink. Margie, for sure. I was thinking the same thing. Bon appetit. Mikhail said, thank you very much. Terry, a friend of mine used to order a Whopper from BK with no meat because he was a vegetarian. Yeah, it's crazy. Janelle Roy, absolutely love Faith's accent. What accent? Thank you for the compliment. Fred said, what? No sauce? All right. We're going to take this. We're going to take this bite. Oh my gosh. This is so good. Let's drop one crumb. All right, we got one onion ring left, and we got one bite. All right, here we go. Last bite, onion ring, then we're gonna get a drink. And I think that means McDonald's is next in the line. So here we go. Mmm. All done. Mmm. Mmm. Hello, greetings from California. Stay safe. Hey, Jennifer. One of my peoples. What's up? Cali represent. Let's go. All right. That was so good and yummy and delicious. And now we're going to go to the next spot. All right. So I'm starting the car up. We're going to the next spot. Now, luckily, the next spot is only like 3 minutes away. Colorado here. Terry, Colorado. What's up? Represent. Also my people, because I was born in Colorado. All right. Let's go to our next location. Mickey D's, a.k.a. in Australia, guys. Did you know they call Mickey D's Maccas? I'm serious. They call Mickey D's Maccas here. It's called Maccas. I don't know why. That's what they call it. All right, we're going to the next spot. That was good. That was really good. Sometimes food tastes will work. Hey, will work. How you doing? Greetings from tropical northern Michigan. Hey, Michigan, stay safe. Hope you're well. Much love to Michigan. Will, I actually tune in to Mojo in the Morning, and you being from Michigan, I'm sure you know Mojo in the Morning. It's one of the best morning shows in the world. Mojo in the Morning, they're super fun, man. Shannon, Mojo, Spike, they're all freaking so much fun. Megan. Mojo in the Morning. Shout out Michigan crew. Mojo in the Morning. One of the best freaking morning shows. Guys, you can listen to it on iHeartRadio. That's where I listen to it. I tune in, I download the app and listen to it there. I was just thinking, if I go get that van, the one that's up north, if I drive up there, 10, 12-hour drive, I could live stream the whole drive there. That would be interesting. 12-hour live stream. All right. We're almost at Mickey D's. Mickey D's. Mickey D's calling me. All right, Mickey D's coming. We are 1 minute away. We're at the gigantic roundabout. I don't have an accent either, Janelle says. Everyone says they don't have an accent. I'm the only one telling the truth. I don't have no accent. What accent? I've never had an accent. Oh, turn that AC on. Jeez, it's gotten hot in here. It's gotten hot in here. Mickey D's, here we come. All right, so we're at the big roundabout. If you go, I'll go. If you go, I'll go. Boom, he went, I went. The roundabouts can be scary, man. But I went because the guy was on the right side of me, so he would have got hit first. like, yo, I'll just keep going. I'm heading out. All right, so here we go. We're getting home stretch, Mickey D's. I already know one thing I'm getting from Mickey D's, and that's a drink, because I'm freaking thirsty. But I'm gonna get a frozen drink. They've got frozen. Oh, but do I get my sparkling mineral water game? I love sparkling mineral water. Sparkling mineral water is so good. Okay, do I get a frozen grape or a sparkling mineral water? Which one should I get? Frozen Fanta grape or sparkling mineral water? Choose now. The sparkling mineral water is obviously going to be healthier for me, but the Fanta grape is going to taste better for me. But I like the sparkling mineral water. It's my favorite drink. So in the comments now. Oh, the car just died. That was weird. The car just shut off by itself now. That was weird. I've never had that happen. The car just shut off. Did y'all hear it? The car just shut off. We're full of gas. I mean, it started right up, but still, it shut off. That was weird. Hopefully it's okay. It just shut off. It literally just went shut off. No explanation. It started right up, but still. Okay. That's unsettling. Don't want that to be happening when you're driving. All right, we're at Mickey D's. Oh, Mickey D's. What's up, Mickey D's calling me? Mickey D's. Mickey D's calling me. Hello, Mickey D's. Woo! Yo, okay, guys, we're at Mickey D's. Why does this stupid message keep popping up on the screen? Stop it. All right, here we go. Mickey D's. All right, we're at the Mickey D's drive-thru. Okay, guys, am I getting a frozen drink or am I getting sparkling mineral water? Which one? Let me know, quick. Sparkling? Frozen? Someone say something. The first person to respond, I'll get that thing. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry. Guys, which one? Frozen. Okay, frozen wins. All right. Sorry, guys. Can I get a frozen Fanta grape, please?
Yeah.
That's all. Thank you. Sorry, I've got my off-tap family on the live stream, so they had to choose quick what I got. Yeah, just a large frozen Fanta grape. And am I supposed to get anything else from here? I don't know. We will get, because I'm going to a bunch of different drive-thrus. So let's just get a large frozen drink from here, and we'll get a that's all. Sorry. Oh, we'll get an apple. We'll get an apple pie. We'll get a hot apple pie, because that's signature. Yep. Thank you. All right. Cool. All right, guys. We got an apple pie from here, and we got a frozen drink. Since the apple pie is, I can only get that from here, and we still have, because I tried to get something that I could only get from here, because I've got 3 restaurants still to go to get food. So I got an apple pie from here, and I got a frozen drink to drink. Don't worry, we can get now. Janelle, the apple pies here are delicious. Are you serious? Hey Nora, how you doing? What's up? What's up? Now, I didn't get fish here. Hey Jennifer, I'm a new subscriber here. You so nice. I love it. Thank you, Jennifer. Appreciate the love and the kind words. Thank you. The reason I got fish from here, I mean, I didn't get the fish fillet from here at Mickey D's, the fish. I was thinking of getting the fish from Red Rooster. The fish from Red Rooster. Hey Gerald, how you doing? So that's the plan. So I'm still gonna get fish, but I was thinking Red Rooster would be the better place to get it, just because here I wanted to get something I could only get at McDonald's. That's the kind of thing. Maybe I should be getting the signature item from each place. That would make it easier to choose. Which McDonald's apple pie is pretty signature, but I think McDonald's French fries are the most signature of all things. So maybe that's what we should have got. They're iconic things from each place. Yeah, but that's too much food. I would have had to get a freaking Whopper from Hungry Jack's earlier. So, anyways, all right, here we go. Yeah, screw healthy. I heard that, Terry. Healthy's overrated. Charlene wrote, loaded chips from Red Rooster are good. Oh, yum. Yeah. All right, so should I order fries from here as well? No, well, you guys, I'm gonna get fries from Red Rooster somewhere so you guys know what the fries are like. Or maybe I should get fries from each place so you can see the difference. But everything I get, I have to eat. I can't eat all of it from everywhere. So we'll get fries from somewhere else. All right, we're just waiting to pay for the order. Yep, just pay, wave, thanks. All good? Thank you, have a good one. All right, cool, so that's all good. Now we're going to get the food and the drinks, which is really excited about is the drink. Hey, how are you? Thank you. You too. All right, so we got our food from this place, guys. We're going to just park real quick, and then we'll go to the next place. I feel like I should have got McDonald's fries because they're the best. Everyone knows McDonald's fries are the best. That's kind of their signature thing, I think. The fries, I mean, everyone knows the Big Mac is popular too and stuff, but when you think of McDonald's, their best thing is the fries. No one can dispute that, but I don't know, I can't get everything. All right. Anyways, we got our drink. I'll put this here. All right, cool. All right, so cool. We got our frozen Fanta grape, and we got an apple pie. I couldn't decide because McDonald's, because I've got 3 more places to go to where I only can really get food. All the other places I can really only get food. I'm going to have to get more food. So I already had a burger, you know, so I didn't want to get another burger because I just had the burger. And because KFC and Red Rooster, they usually throw fries into their boxes and stuff as a, you know, like a deal where you're getting the fries and the, you know, chicken and everything. It made more sense to just go with an apple pie from here or something like that in the drink. So we'll eat the apple pie. We'll take a couple sips of this, and then we're going straight over. Right next door to here is KFC. KFC is next, guys. Woo! That frozen Fanta action, yo. That frozen Fanta action. Come on. Let's go. All right, let's get this apple pie game. McDonald's apple pie. Now, guys, fun fact. In Australia, they still deep fry their apple pies. So, back home in the States, they oven baking them now or something, which I've never tried because they started doing that while I was overseas. They ain't done that when I was still living there. So, they still deep frying them here, though. Yeah, the paper straws. Yeah, they got the paper straws here, Alexander. Yeah, the paper straws are interesting. If you let them sit too long in the I had the frozen drink before in the paper straw. I let it set too long and the frozen drink froze into the paper straw. I couldn't get the drink out. I was like trying to blow and suck to get it to freaking unplug. All right, here we go. Apple pie. You guys already know, this is the packaging of the apple pie in Australia, Mickey D's. And There's the pie action. So they're still deep fried over here. Why don't you like the apple pies, Janelle? This one feels really oily, soggy, wet though. Oh, that's why. Used through 1:16 p.m. Man, that's just... This has been sitting for 2 hours. Sorry, guys. I'm tossing that pie, man. That's been sitting for 2 hours. I was like, why is it so soggy wet on the bottom, man? It's been sitting for 2 hours. All of it was on the outside the package even. Yeah, but it's been sitting for 2 hours, though. Oh, because they're deep fried? Yeah, I understand. Fair enough. Take it back, Nora says. Nora, normally I would take it back. Are you in the USA now? Alexander said, no, I'm in Australia at the moment. I'm not back home in the States. Yeah, Terry, when the pies are super hot, it's freaking just mental madness. I'm not going to take it back. I took one bite and it was like, eh. And then they'll make you wait to make a fresh pie. You end up having to wait 5 minutes for the fresh pie to come. And look, 2 hours for the pie sitting on the schedule says used to 1:16. And it's now literally like, you know, what time is it? 2:30 or something? Leftovers, exactly. Fred, leftovers. I'm not eating the leftovers. I ain't doing that to myself, player. We're going to go to another restaurant. Luckily, we got backup plans. The thing is, see, guys, here's the thing. I know which Mickey D's, which KFC's, which Hungry Jack's. I generally know which ones are the good ones and which ones are the ones that, like, are questionable. On a good day, you might get good, and then on another day, you might not. So I don't come to this Mickey D's. You know? Yeah, I should send a clip to Mickey D's headquarters. I sure should, man. I sure should. Because that's messed up. You know, you waiting all this time, like to get something that says on the packaging that it's use it only until 1:16. You're only supposed to use it till that time, and then it's like freaking 2:15. They still using it and selling to people. That's how you get food poisoning. Anyways, we moving on. It's a sign. We weren't meant to have it. I'm taking it as a sign. We got the drink. The drink's on point. And we're just going to go in the next place. So KFC, let's go. Lego. I would like to know why the car cut off earlier, though. That is actually troubling. That the car just suddenly just cut out. I don't understand that. Anyways, let's go to the next place. She seems to be running now, so. All right, so here we go. KFC right next door. So we're literally only 30 seconds from KFC satisfaction. So I don't know, they've got this thing at KFC here. You can get like this $4.95 box here. At KFC it's like a lunchtime box special for $4.95. You get chicken, you get like a piece of chicken, you get some French fries, you know, you get mashed potatoes, you get all kinds of goodies in it. So I don't know, maybe something like that or something. We get the box from KFC. I don't know. So here we are at KFC now, guys. The KFC game. Kentucky Fried Chicken. And we got to choose something. Let's see what he said something. Sorry, what did you say?
Please push order on your
Okay, thank you. Hey, do you guys didn't you guys have some type of snack box or something? The $4.95 box? What's the $4.95 box you usually have?
So we don't do a full 95 box anymore, sorry?
Oh, you don't do it anymore. Okay, cool. All right. Well, earlier in the comments, the family said I should get some chicken tenders. I remember hearing that. So, can I please get 2 original tenders? And what else am I supposed to be getting from here, guys? Has it got fish? No, KFC doesn't have fish. 2 original tenders, and I guess I'll get 1 original piece of chicken.
So 2 tenders and 1 base. Is that all for today?
Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Snap on there.
Thank you. All right, guys. I got tenders because I know some of you guys said get tenders earlier. So I got 2 tenders, and I got a piece of chicken, just a regular piece of chicken. Because I got to eat everything I get, guys. And we still have Red Rooster to go. We got Domino's to go. So, we already had the Hungry Jacks. You know, we got to eat everything we get. And so, yeah. Gravy and fish. Yeah, so I'll get the fish from Red Rooster. And Red Rooster also has gravy as well. So I'll do that. I'll get gravy and fish from Red Rooster. Hey. How are you? Sorry, my front window's messed up. Okay. Just pay wave, thanks.
Yeah, that's so good.
Sorry, I've got my off tap family on the live stream, so. Yep, no problem. Cool. All right, guys. So. Oh, thank you.
That's okay.
All right, cheers. You too. All right, guys. So we got the KFC. So now we just got to try to park somewhere. Oh, speed bumps. All right, we got to try to park back here if we can. All right, guys. Looks like we can park here. Okay, we've got a KFC. KFC, 2 pieces of 2 tenders. We got 2 tenders, and we got a piece of chicken. So I didn't want to go nuts with it because we still got Red Rooster to go to, and we also have Domino's. So I mean, Domino's, you know, we're probably going to have to get a pizza, I guess. I mean, I don't know if I can eat a whole pizza. I mean, if they got something smaller, we'll go for it. We'll see. I'm trying to think about what I could get from Domino's. I mean, Domino's has chicken and little chicken pieces and stuff that you can get on the side. They had this Hot Pocket for a while, but they've taken it off the menu. They've stopped doing it. I don't know why. I thought that was going to be here longer. And they used to have sandwiches, but they don't seem to have those anymore either. So you're really looking at pizza or some type of dessert. They do have a couple dessert options at Domino's that, like, I like Domino's brownies are actually pretty good. Okay, and they know you, Faith. All right, here we go, guys. We got the chicken and the tenders. We'll start with a tender first. Is a tender. All right, let's go. These is piping hot. Alexander said you're in Sydney. Much love to Sydney's. Are we going down? It's good. It's fresh. It's piping fresh. That's why I wanted to go to this KFC, because I know this KFC is fresh. Like most of the time, they're pretty good, pretty reliable. All right. The chicken is so hot. Like, it's just come out of the stove, man. Look at that. Look at this big original piece of chicken. This fresh piece that they gave me, man. That's dope. They give me a really good part of it. And it's fresh. It's so hot and fresh. All right, here we go. Let's dive into this chicken. Mm. 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 This chicken is so hot. It's so fresh. Gerald, you never had KFC. What? Black People Chicken Review Show. Someone wrote Black People Chicken Review Show. Black people love chicken, man. That's not just a stereotype. That's true. All right. Let me get another bite of this. This is messy, though. Mmm. What, Gerald? You guys don't have KFC? I'm shocked. I thought KFC was everywhere. This chicken's ridiculous. Mmm. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, guys. That chicken's insane. So hot and fresh. They literally just pulled that out the oven. All right, another tender. Black Shirt Gaming. Greetings from Genoa, Italy. Much love to Genoa, Italy. McDonald's tender game is the best, man. Last bite. I'm full, guys. How are we going to eat more food? Man, that KFC, oh my gosh. KFC is really good, but it's super salty. Off top, you really hungry when you did your last eat? I'm not really actually sure that I was hungry. I haven't eaten anything in 24 hours, but now we've had one cheeseburger. We've had onion rings. We've had 2 tender strips. Had 1 piece of chicken. We've had the frozen drink. 1 bite of apple pie. That's a lot. Yeah, hot sauce. It is salty. It is freaking salty. All right, I guess I'm out of wet wipes, but I've got a spare. Hey! All right, let's go to Domino's, I guess. And then last, Red Rooster. I should have started with Red Rooster. So at least we know what we're getting from Red Rooster. We're getting a piece of fish. We're getting fish. I don't think you can buy just one piece of fish. I'm not sure, but we're getting fish. And we're going to get Red Rooster gravy. And we're going to be dipping the fish in the gravy, courtesy of Simpkins requested that one. So, have you ever had Haggis, Faith? MGM Haggis. Haggis. I don't think I've had that. Do they do hoagies there? I have to do 50 push-ups after eating one American-style burger. Yeah, well, I feel you, man. I feel you. It's like that. It's like that. All right, we're going to go ahead and drive to... Well, actually, the smart thing to do, Domino's we can order on the app. So, because they don't have the drive-through. So we'll use the app. We'll order it now. By the time we get to Domino's, it'll be ready. So, let's get... So good. Okay, I've got a better idea now. All right, this is the plan. What's the plan? So that I can have some room in my stomach from all this food. Because Domino's, what I was thinking of getting from Domino's, guys, is some brownies. Domino's brownies. They do these hot brownies that they make. They put them in the oven. They're freaking dope. So I was thinking of getting the brownies from Domino's. And I was thinking, if they have the pizza pockets, I'll get a pizza pocket. But if they don't have the pizza pockets, I mean, I could get a $5 pizza, but I just don't think I can finish it. And that's a problem because everything I get right now, I'm supposed to finish. So, what do y'all think? Just get the brownies from Domino's? What is a pizza pocket? No, pizza pocket. You know, pizza. Pizza pocket. That's what it is, a pizza pocket. So it's like a calzone basically. And it's like you got your cheese and your pepperoni and all that in the middle wrapped around dough, the pizza dough, and then it's put in the oven. You got your sauce in there as well. That's what that is. All right, let's order. We'll order Domino's. Since we're already closer to Domino's here though, but there's many Domino's. There's tons I could choose from. We could go to Red Rooster so that some of this food could freaking settle a bit so I can have space to do the fish thing. Or do I get the brownies now and break up some of this saltiness? Yeah. I think we get the brownies now because that Domino's was just I mean not Domino's, that KFC was really salty. And I've just had a bunch of salty, savory food. I need to mix it up, so we'll get the sweet. All right. So let's order that. All right, we're gonna order. Oh, guys, I got bad news. I got bad news. You guys want the bad news? I think that our decision's been made for us, guys. So the guy from the van number 1 just got back to me finally. Van number 1 guy. The guy with the Mercedes Vito. For you guys who are new to the chat and don't know about the van talk. So I have 3 van options basically at the moment. And one of them was a Mercedes Vito 2009. The guy was going to trade that van, swap it for my Audi. Anyways, he just sent me a message. And he said, "Hi, Faith. I've decided to keep the van just now, mainly to tow my boat, unless I sell it to buy a Jeep. So sorry to distract you on your journey. Hope it's as amazing as can be. All the best." So there you go. That van is not even an option anymore. That's what I say, guys. Options are just options until they're reality. That doesn't mean they're going to happen. I've been searching for a van for a while now. Like, this isn't new. I've been searching for a freaking while. And every single time, it seems like it's going to be a done deal or a good deal. It's going to come to fruition. And then something like this happens. So, I'm not even surprised, man. I already knew. The guy was dragging his feet, you know. Like, if he really wanted to freaking do it, he would have did it the other day when he first mentioned it. He wouldn't have been procrastinating, and he would have been more aggressive about it. So there you go. Yep, exactly, Janelle. I guess it wasn't meant to be. Yep, nor bummer. Exactly. So makes it easier to choose between the two other vans we got. I think it's a no-brainer, really. I think that, yeah, maybe it's a sign, Margie. Exactly. You know, exactly. Maybe it's a sign. I mean, plus, I didn't know what I was getting myself into with that van anyways. I mean, it could have had tons of problems. That's why he wanted to swap it out. So yeah, so now we've got the pop-top Mazda, which we can get. That one's actually, like, that's not a maybe we can get it one. We can definitely get that one. That's not even a question. Like, that's a done deal. The pop-top 1985 van from the 80s with the high pop-top roof and the long wheelbase, that engine has some engine problems, has some rust, probably rough around the edges, might need some other stuff. We can get that van. Okay, that's not even a question. We know we can get it. Okay, that one, just the main obstacle is trying to see how to get it back down here, because the van is 10 to 12 hours away. So, yes, black. The tattoo on my arm here is religious. It does have religious significance, because I grew up, for you guys, this is a tat he's talking about right there. And that tattoo right there, basically, I grew up in a Christian gospel Baptist family. And and so that reminds me of my roots and where I came from, basically. That's just a reminder of who I am at my core, my religious background, you know, my upbringing. And that's what that represents, the cross. It's just a reminder, man, of my family, because my family was very religious. You know, my mom, my dad, you know, my mom was very super religious. I grew up in the church. I did my first sermon in church when I was 12 years old. I was a 12-year-old little kid on the pulpit. And the only thing you know when you're 12 is, you know, John 3:16, for you guys who know the Bible a bit. And so I basically spent 20, 25, 30 minutes doing my sermon only talking about John 3:16 for the whole time. So I was basically, you know, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believes in him should not perish but have everlasting life, but said the same thing in many different ways for about 30 minutes. That was my whole sermon. But I also grew up playing the piano in the church, playing the drums in the church, directing the youth choir, singing in the choir. That's where my music background first started, was in the church. So, you know, and I played the piano by ear. Janelle's eating prawns. That sounds yummy. Yeah, so the pop-top van, to answer you, Janelle, yeah, I mean, I really like the pop-top van. I think it's a fantastic potential it has, because it already has everything in it already. It just probably needs to be tidied up and cleaned, and some things need to be fixed and stuff. Obviously, you know, running wise and stuff, like it's got issues, but I don't know. I'm kind of drawn to it. I just hope that it's in better condition than I'm thinking it's going to be. I mean, I know it's going to be in bad condition, but I hope it's not as bad as I'm thinking it's going to be. Especially since I already know I'm going to have to get keys made for it and stuff. Getting it down here is going to be the biggest hurdle. So, yeah, MGM. I'm thinking the 1985 van. I mean, the other van that's an option is the 1996 Toyota Spacia van. But that van doesn't have a long wheelbase. It doesn't have a high roof. You know, it's just, and it's got glass windows around it as well. And I don't want a van surrounded by glass windows, really. You know, I'd rather have most of it being blocked in for safety. I don't really want to have all glass windows everywhere, and for privacy as well. I mean, you can obviously paint those windows or tint over them, or, you know, there's probably options to block them in, put curtains or whatever. But I mean, the only thing about that van, the two things I like about the 96 van over the 85 van is that it has air conditioning, and that it is newer than the 85. So I'm guessing it's probably maybe had less of a rough life. The pop top needs some tender loving care. Yeah, exactly. I might just take 1 second before we go to the next food place and just go through some of your comments and messages, just see where you guys at, if I've missed anything, and that way it gives my stomach a chance to breathe a bit, because yeah, I'm already feeling kind of full. So I don't really want to get upset stomach. Okay, let's see where we're at here. Okay, guys. So basically, I was just looking at another message here. I was thinking, I'm just replying. I just do the thing here because let me just delete this there. And let me just type this, because I think we kind of know what we, I think the van options, I think we're about to go on a big road trip, guys. I think that's what's about to happen. I think that's what's gonna happen. So if I go and get this other van, and I mean, before I got it down to here, even if I went up there first, even though it's a big drive, it's a huge freaking drive, 12 hours, 10 to 12 hour drive up there to see the van first. And if I could find somewhere up there for, even if it was just for like a week or two, a couple weeks maybe, or a few weeks maybe, to park and see the area up there. And then from up there, I could organize the transport of the van down to here, maybe easier. I don't know. I got to figure it out. It's got me deep in thought on that one. Okay, I'm really full. Colorado Springs, yeah. I was born technically near Colorado Springs. Was technically Colorado Springs, but the biggest city from where I was born was Colorado Springs. Stop eating, please, Margie said. I know, right? Margie, I am freaking already full. But I said I was going to do something. I don't want to not do it. Someone's waiting for me to get fish with gravy. Simpkins is waiting for me to get fish with gravy. Domino's is waiting for me to get their dessert. I'm going to order Domino's dessert now. We'll do the Domino's dessert. Margie said, right, stop. No, you did enough. Yeah, I'm full. I'm actually really full. I don't really want to eat any more food, actually. I'd be forcing down anything that I got now. It was a good idea in theory. But I had a cheeseburger. I had onion rings. I had 2 chicken tenders. I had 1 big breast piece of chicken from KFC. I have the frozen drink. And I had 1 apple pie. I mean, that's a lot of food. Maybe what we can do, and I'm keen to do this. Look, I'm willing to do this. Is I will do another live stream later tonight for dinner, or tomorrow, probably better. Where I will have a part 2 and get the Red Rooster and Domino's in the next one. Can we do that? Would that be okay if I did that? Or do I have to do it now? Because I said I would. I kind of feel like I have to do it now because I said I would, though. I don't want to say I was going to do it, because some of you guys are looking forward to that. So I'm going to do it now. I'm going to force myself. Now I'm going to toughen up, Buttercup. Competitive food eaters do it all the time. I'm going to do it. We're going to order the Domino's here. We're just only going to, I'm not getting a pizza from Domino's. I'm only getting brownies. So it'd be like a dessert. And Faith, is there Red Rooster in the USA? Nope, Alexander, we don't have Red Rooster in the States. It's 100% Australian. And if we did have Red Rooster in the States, man, it would be nuts, because Red Rooster does roast chicken. Like, they don't only do, like, they do all the regular stuff that all the other fish places, all the other chicken places do. Like, they have burgers, chicken burgers. You know, they have fried chicken now too, which they didn't have before. So they're doing everything that everyone else is doing. They got the mashed potatoes, they got the peas, the corn, all that, like KFC. But they got roast chicken, and you can buy the whole roast chicken. You can get a whole roast chicken, like the whole thing, or a half, or a quarter, and all of that. That's the game changer for Red Rooster. That's where they take it where no one else is gone. You know what I mean? In the chicken game, they add that into the mix. How big is that bucket? Yeah, I heard you. We need a bigger bucket. Road trip. Yep. Hey, road trip to the pop van. This is what we gotta decide. Maybe you guys can help me decide this now, because I think we gotta decide this. Because look, I could literally leave right now. I could leave right now. That's the madness of being. That's the one advantage of being doing the car life thing, is you can leave and go anywhere at any time. If there was a positive, that's that one. I'm already packed. I got everything in the car right here. I don't know if I would take this car because it just suddenly cut off earlier, but I have to, because the Audi with the convertible top and stuff, and the Audi has just less space in it. So it'd be harder for me to do everything that I've been doing in this car in the Audi. So I'd have to take this car and drive up there. But the Audi would be so much better on fuel. The Audi, you can go 1,000 Ks on a tank of gas. 1,000 Ks on a tank of gas. This car, maybe 500 on a tank of gas, maybe 500 highway on a tank of gas, possibly. Possibly. This car would be more fun to drive up there, though, to go on the drive with, and it's hard top, so it's safer and more secure than the soft top. So I definitely would want to take this one on the drive if I do drive up there. You know, yeah, towing the car, Fred, is going to cost the cheapest price to tow the car to here. The van is going to cost $770. So I don't know what to do, really. Okay. I just got to send this off about our van. Sorry, guys, 1 second. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, guys. Okay, I've sent this message now. So I think we know what we're doing. All right, cool. Okay, guys. I'm back. Sorry, I had to get this thing done here. We'll ring. Okay. All right, so yeah, I think we got to drive. I think we got to, I think it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes, I mean, look, to drive up there, if I could drive the Audi up there, which would be, again, ideal because the Audi is so good in fuel, but the Audi is difficult because if once I get up there, now once I get up there, the issue is where, if I have somewhere where I could park the van up there, like if I could find somewhere where I could temporarily park up there for a while and then live out of the van whilst it's, you know, I'm trying to figure out the next moves to get it down to here, or that I could do some work on it up there whilst waiting to get it down to here to take to my mechanic down here and stuff, then that would be okay. You know, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be all right. But the problem is that I don't know when I get up there if I'm going to be able to find somewhere near where I can have it towed to, because the car, like I said, it's not drivable. It has engine problems. So, and it doesn't have any registration or license plates or anything like that. So even if I could drive it, I couldn't drive it anywhere up there to park. So I'm still gonna have to get it towed even somewhere closer nearby when I'm up there. And, you know, or do I just drive up there as a sole goal to just see the actual van, to eye it out and everything, even though it'd be like a 24 hours of driving all up, just to go see the van and stuff, to figure out, you know, what's next, and try to organize for it to be delivered down here from up there. I don't know what's the right answer. If I take this car, it's not a big deal because I can stay in this car like I've been doing. But if I take the convertible, I don't know if I can or not because it's just the space. I have less space in that car. And the Audi does not have tinted windows at all. So there's zero privacy with that car. At least with this car, I've got, even though they're not the darkest tint, there is some sort of tint on the windows, you know, so it offers a little bit of privacy. But the Audi has zero tint. So yeah. Which is surprising, man. Like, can't believe that car has no tint on the windows. I bought it that way. I always tint my windows, and I usually like to have it dark even. I'm surprised when people don't have tint on the windows. That is so weird to me. But okay, guys, let's go to the next place. We're going to continue our adventures. I'm gonna order that Domino's now. We're gonna get those brownies from Domino's. So I said we're gonna do it. We're gonna do that, and then we're going to go get the fish, and then that's cool. I won't be having. That would be my dinner and lunch and everything now. I won't eat again until tomorrow. Yeah, Alexander, I do want a 4-wheel drive. That would be fun. I was tossing up actually between a van and a 4-wheel drive that had, like, you know, space in the back, but I just feel like I wouldn't have as much space in a 4-wheel drive as I would in a van. I was trying to find a van that was a 4-wheel drive. I thought that would be a better solution, you know, like a van that was a 4-wheel drive. So that would be cool. But yeah, no such thing. So okay, look, let's go. And I just figured out we're gonna go to Red Rooster first. Then we'll have the dessert last from Domino's, and that's how we're gonna roll. That's what we're gonna do. Because I can drive to Red Rooster now, and it'll give my stomach some time to freaking you know, have a break as well. So that's what we're doing. We're driving to Red Rooster, then we'll go to Domino's last. That's the plan. Don't have tinted windows on your Honda. Oh yeah, van is good for you. That would be the ultimate. Yeah, Alexander, absolutely. Van's the ultimate, and it's gonna make life easier. I think that's the way to go. All right, so we're driving to Red Rooster now. I don't want to see eating. I feel you. I don't want to eat eating. But I made a promise, and some people have been on this stream the whole time, and I appreciate that, you know what I mean? And I don't want to, they've been waiting for me to do it. I don't want to not do it for them, so we're going to go and do it right now. Because I said I would do the fish with the gravy, so we're going to do it right now. And then we're going to have brownies for dessert. All right, that's the plan. Hi, Faith, I'm back. Hey, Donna, what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Does anyone care if she stops? Margie, I think it was Simpkin. Simpkin wanted me to get the fish with the gravy. Is Simpkin still in the live stream? I don't know, but should that matter? Because I said that I would do it. I don't want to not do it when I said I would. But I am full, to be fair. Now eating, next barfing. Well, I won't do this again like this way with all the food places in one hit. I think we've learned a valuable lesson from that experience. All right, here we go. So it's okay because the Red Rooster is a bit of it's probably about 15-minute drive. So I'll have time to let my stomach rest up for a little bit. So we'll head there now. We'll get the Red Rooster, get that done and dusted, and then we'll have the brownies, and then that's that. Wow. Woo! Somebody don't need dinner tonight. This is dinner, lunch, breakfast, everything rolled up into one. I won't even want to eat tomorrow either. Fish and gravy thing. Yeah, actually, I've never even had fish and gravy either. Margie, it just sounded quite interesting when he said it. He said fish and I went, oh, that could be interesting. And I've never had it before. So I'm gonna try it. I think it'll be interesting. You take the fish, you dip it in the gravy. Man, should be okay. Oh, the traffic. We're getting ready to get into traffic time. It's 3:15 p.m. here on a Wednesday. It's incredible that we've been all this time able to be on the phone like this, to be in this chat. Absolutely incredible, man. This is so cool. Like the live stream, to be able to live stream uninterrupted like this all this time and have smooth video and everything. Yo, come on, that's so cool. All right, so we're in a bit of traffic though, so. You know, since 10 a.m., it's now 3:19. Yeah, we started like 10 this morning. This is the longest. We're going to 5 hours. So live, we've been live now for 4 hours and 59 seconds. In 1 minute, this will be a 5-hour stream. This is my longest stream I've ever done. And you guys have spent the entire day with me. That's incredible. That's incredible. It's like TV broadcast. Yeah, Mikhail, exactly. Exactly. You're tuned in to the Faith Network. No, the Off Tap Network. Which, by the way, in case you don't know, I do have I have 15 channels. No, I mean 50 channels. I said 15. I got over 50 YouTube channels, so I am a network. At least it's not raining as hard right now as it was earlier, which is good. It was coming down earlier. Some of you guys went and had Donna. Did you go have a nap and then come back? Actually, it's 9 p. It's only 9 o'clock where you are. It's only 9:15 in Cali right now. Gerald, is morning where you are. Gerald, did you go to sleep yet? Have you been asleep or you woke? Have you had your sleep and you're awake now? East Coast midnight. Virginia, Florida, New York. Maybe almost 10:30 time change, you know. Oh, that's right, it's daylight savings time. Man, that's gonna throw me. So it's 10:30 there now instead of 9:30. That means it's freaking, what time is 10:30? An hour ahead. So that means it's 1:30 in the morning on the East Coast. I'm always up 4 a.m. Okay, Gerald, fair enough. I should technically be able to sleep pretty easily tonight after eating all this food. Here's that. I'm gonna have to do some exercise. You know, I have a gym membership. I'm gonna have to use it. Even though I don't want to go inside of a gym right now at all. I think I need to go on the treadmill for freaking... I guess I could technically walk outside and achieve the same thing. In the rain, not probably the best idea. Gerald, you get up with the birds. Wake up. Is Sydney an hour ahead of you? Sydney sometimes is an hour ahead, I think. Daylight savings. Because Queensland does not do daylight savings, but New South Wales does, and Melbourne does, I think. Watch the road, Faith. Just saying. I'm doing the whole, because the way the camera angle, the way I've got the camera angled, I'm able to look at the road and the camera, like, you know, pretty easily. So we Gucci up in here. So we're at the big roundabout. We go around this roundabout here, and then we're going to be about 5 minutes from Red Rooster. Whew. Oh my God. Oh, I like that van. I just saw a van I really like, but I can't afford it, but I really like it. All right. By the way, I will never, ever think it's a good idea to do 5 restaurants in one hit ever again. Hear that engine though? Let me let you hear that. Drove into the rain. I think this door's not closed all the way. Alright, so we're almost at Red Rooster. I do want to go drive up to where this van is though, because it's really beautiful up there. It's this area called Yeppoon, which is it's up the big main city up there near there is called Rockhampton, and I do kind of want to drive up there. Like it's so beautiful, like super beautiful. I mean, it's beautiful where I'm at, but it's beautiful up there as well. So I wouldn't be against doing a road trip there, but it's a big drive. I don't know what we're gonna do once we get there. Is it a waste of time and fuel to drive up there when I know ultimately I want the van to be down here? Alright, I need to be over in that lane, y'all. So if y'all could just help me get over there, I appreciate it. There we go. Alright, we're almost there. We're 2 minutes away. BMW dealer, what's up, man? Those nice BMWs. All right, we're at Red Rooster, ladies and gentlemen. Red Rooster. Our next stop on our foodies tour. Red Rooster. Red Rooster. A Red Rooster. Red Rooster. Okay, here we are. I'm going nuts. I just had frozen drink. All the sugar is hitting me. All this fast food actually has probably tons of sugar and stuff. Tons of salt. Alright, here we go. Red Room! There's another McDonald's to the right of me too, I'm just saying. New BMW is not great, Mikhail is saying. Yeah, that's what I've heard. A lot of people, that's why I believe that too. I think the older BMWs, like the E36, which I have and stuff, are the best BMWs now. I think the new ones, just not like the old ones, are better. All the classics are better. All right, we're at Red Rooster, guys. We're at Red Rooster. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. Sorry, 1 second. Thank you. I'm quick.
What was that one?
1 second. Sorry. Thank you.
No worries.
I'm gonna show you guys the Red Rooster menu because you guys have never seen this. This is Rooster in Australia. That's the menu. That's Red Rooster. See how they do the whole roast chicken? They do the whole roast chicken, man. They got pineapple fritters.
Yeah, whole chicken.
No. Sorry, I'm just talking to my live stream. Sorry, 1 second. I haven't ordered yet. Sorry.
Yeah, that's no worries.
Yep, thank you. All right, guys. So that's the menu. Yeah. So they freaking throw down, as you guys can see. Okay. Are you there? Hi, could I please get a filet-o-fish? You guys, I mean, not a filet-o-fish. You guys still do the fish?
Sorry, what was that one?
Do you guys still do the fish? Fish?
No, we don't do fish, sorry.
You're not doing the fish fillet, the little fish fillets anymore?
No, sorry.
Oh. Guys, they're not doing fish anymore. Okay. Okay, I'm going. I don't know what to do now. I'll guess I'll get some of your fries.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because I was saving fish for here. Funny thing, because I've been doing a go through multiple drive-throughs with my live stream audience, and I was supposed to get fish from here, which is ironic because I got chicken from KFC. Anyways, long story short, yeah, just some fries. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry about that. What
That's-
kind of fish are you after?
Just a regular one.
No worries.
All right.
Is there anything else today?
That's all. Thank you.
7:30.
Thank you. All right, guys, that was such a fail. We've been waiting all this time to get fish from here, And they've taken it off the menu. They don't do fish here anymore. So, okay. There you go. They've taken fish off the menu. So we got a fries from here. We got a fries because I feel like we had to get something from here because we're supposed to do all the restaurants. So I just got some of their fries. Their fries are really famous and popular. Some people say Red Rooster's fries are better than KFC fries. If you're an Australian and you've been to Red Rooster or KFC, in the comments, let me know whose fries do you think is better, KFC or Red Rooster. Also, if you tried the new fried chicken from Red Rooster, did you like it? Because I actually tasted it, and I was going to do a video on it, but to me it was okay, but it wasn't as good as the fried chicken from KFC personally. It was okay though, but I might do a whole dedicated video on it. I was going to, but that's ironic that they all this time, guys, what's the odds? All this time I'm like, oh, we're gonna get KFC chips are good in Australia anyway. Yeah, they're really good. I don't know who do you think has the best fries overall though? McDonald's wins, right? Would you say McDonald's has the best fries, better than everybody else? I would. So, yeah. So anyways, that was funny. What's the odds? McDonald's by far. Yeah, hot sauce, exactly. Fish tastes like chicken. Yeah, Don. Hey, how are you? Just pay wave, thanks. Thank you. Yeah. I like KFC better, but I will have to try Red Rooster. Yeah, look, Red Rooster's fries. Some people say Red Rooster's fries are better than KFC's. Thank you. Have a good one. You too. All right, guys, we got the fries. This is the Red Rooster bag. All right, we're going to park somewhere again. We're going to eat these fries, and then we will go to get the Domino's. We'll order the brownies from Domino's. All right, so okay, so we're parked here. Got the emergency brake up. Turn the car off. Put this back window up. There's another McDonald's over there. Jeez, McDonald's is everywhere. All right, so this is Red Rooster's logo. They just changed it recently, and this is their fries. They do the whole paper bag game like everybody else. I only got a regular fries. I didn't get a large one because obviously I'm not really hungry anymore, but I'm just trying to do what we set out to achieve here. So Red Rooster, this is just a regular fries. They've got a large one that's bigger than that one. That's the regular. And that's the back side of it. So their fries are pretty dope. But I think McDonald's does the best fries overall. So this is one of their fries. So they do the same size fries like KFC. Oh! I couldn't get fish. They're taking it off the menu. They've taken it off the menu, Terry. I wanted to get the fish and do the gravy thing and try it out. Their fries, these fries, they're hot. These are fresh out the oven. God, taste for perch sandwich. Yum. Sounds good. Brownies are next. That was a big potato. They do this chicken seasoning, chicken salt on their fries here. It's the same kind of salt that that KFC uses. Woo! These are piping hot. All right. I can see the screen, by the way, now, guys. So if you have any questions or anything, you can type them now. I can see them. They're so hot and so good. Margie, you would love these fries. You would love these fries. They're so good. Fun fact, in Australia, they call fries chips. Thanks, Nora. Alexander said, I like how you eat most of the chip and then put a little bit down for later. I'm not putting it down for later, man. I'm not eating. I'm eating half of the chip because I'm full, and and I can't eat anymore. Yeah, at the moment, MT Creations, I am, because I've had so much food to eat. I'm stuffed. If you've only come in, you've missed me eating a cheeseburger and onion rings from Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King. Then I had KFC. I had 2 chicken tenders and a big breast piece of chicken. McDonald's, I had an apple pie that I took 1 bite of and a large frozen drink. Now we're eating these fries, and we still have to get Domino's. Yeah, COVID's one of the reasons I also bite the fry and only eat half of it if I haven't washed my hands properly. All right, we're done. We can't eat any more of that. Yeah, I missed the first 4 hours. Yeah, MT Creations, you've missed the first 4 hours. It's been madness. It's been madness. It's been madness. We've talked about everything. We've been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes. 5 hours and 20 minutes. That's a record. That's a new record. That's a new record. So, okay. So, what we're going to do. Ha ha! What's up? More wet wipes, baby! Okay, so I'm going to order the Domino's. I know it's a world record. I know, MT, this is the longest. I've never done a live stream this long ever. All right, we're ordering the Domino's. We're going to order Domino's on the app. Shout out to old duct tape phone. It's cracked. This is what I was working with. I put a new fresh piece of duct tape on the bottom here, but you can see it's cracked everywhere on that side. It's cracked everywhere on this side as well, and it won't stay on if I don't keep this plugged in. And it has a bunch of other things it doesn't do, like stay on. It likes to sometimes reboot, stop, do weird things, all that. It's not reliable whatsoever. Okay, let's go ahead and order those brownies. Now their brownies are so good, guys. It's the perfect way to finish this whole food freaking adventure that we've been on. Food and duct tape. Yeah, duct tape your food to your phone. What did you say there? In Czech Republic, one famous streamer had 5th and 7th 5 hour and 7 minute reaction. You win, Faith. Yes, I won. I'm gonna set a challenge for myself. I tell you what, the next one day I want to try to do, if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know if I can do it. But I could probably do it. What if I did a 24-hour live stream where I kept it on for 24 hours and you guys even like I kept it on even when I was sleeping. You guys could be there while I'm sleeping and hearing me snore. It's all quacked up. Needed the duct tape. Ah, Donna, nice one. Yep. Hey, Ducky Box. I'm in Australia at the moment. Yeah, I'm in Queensland, Australia. I'm not home in the States, even though the camera might make it look like I'm sitting on that side of the car driving. I'm actually on the opposite side. So, all right, we'll get these brownies from the Domino's in Warana, because that's a bit further out. We'll go to that one, and we're not getting no pieces. All right, guys. Really weird. I don't know what happened. It stopped working, and then it asked me. I went to go and make a new live stream, and it said, "Hey, do you want to continue where you left off of your old one?" And I was like, "Yeah, okay, I'll continue where I left off then, if that's an option." You know what I mean? Because I want this one to keep going. The record, man. We got 5 hours and 10 minutes on here. Well, I don't. Yeah, it sucks that everyone had to leave because it sucked out, and I thought I was gonna have to make a new stream. But man, we got to keep this one going. We're gonna hit 6 hours on this. So, anyways, it is what it is. These things happen. That's the technology thing. All right, let me go ahead and order this Domino's. So we've got 6 brownies we're gonna order. They're little small ones, they're not that big. Oh man, what did I do all day? Eat. Live stream, eat. Okay, finish order. Whew. All right, guys, so the brownies are about to be ordered. I wish you could make changes to it in the app for the brownies. You can't change anything. I wonder why. I wonder why. I wonder why. Okay, we ordering these brownies and then we done. We done eating for the day after we do these brownies. That's it. We're actually done eating for freaking 2 days. All right, finish order. Boom. Car park delivery. Yeah, hell yeah. They bring it out to the car, which is cool. Car park delivery. Continue. And how far away am I from there realistically now? The traffic. I think we're about 10 minutes away. It should be okay. All right, place order. Boom. All right, it's ordered. All right, let's start driving to Domino's. We'll start. Oh, there she goes. She didn't start for a second. Tell you guys, something's going on with this car. I'm not liking. All right, here we go. We're gonna drive to this Domino's. I completely can't see out of any window right now. They're all fogged up badly. All right, defroster, do your thing. Work your defrosting magic. Let's go. All right, I better put my seatbelt on as well. All right, so we're on our way to Domino's. Maybe she doesn't like the rain, Faith. Yeah, she don't like something. I don't know, man, but so far 2 weird things have happened in this car that hasn't happened since I've had it. You know, I haven't had it that long, but I've never, that was the first time that it almost didn't want to start right then. And then you've got the whole, it just suddenly cutting off in the middle of the road. That's not good. That is not good. So I don't know, would I even contemplate driving this freaking 12 hours? I don't know. I mean, it would make more sense to drive the Audi anyways, like I said, because the Audi has better fuel mileage. You know, you can go a whole tank, 1,000 kilometers with that. But on the flip side, the Audi, the top on the Audi, the convertible and stuff is soft top, and it's not as safe. Plus, you know, the glass window on the back of the Audi still needs to be glued back up in certain parts of it. So it's stormy now and rainy for the next 4 weeks. So you know, it's not leaking, but I don't want to still have it out there exposed to that much rain, like, you know what I mean? Especially, like, I don't know what's going to happen with the Audi now. I don't know if I'm going to end up selling that, or, you know, what's going to happen, or trading, or what's going to happen. So I kind of want to take care of it as best as I can, and I don't really want to put any more Ks on that car. See, this car has higher Ks than the Audi. This car has 343,000 kilometers on it, which is like, what, 225,000 miles maybe, or something crazy like that. The Audi has only 240,000 Ks on it, which is probably 170,000 miles maybe, or 160 or something, I don't know, but it's less than this car. So, you know, if this car gets more Ks, it doesn't really matter. It's already got tons of Ks, so it doesn't even matter, really. You know what I mean? But the Audi, I got to keep the Ks as low as possible on that one. People don't like buying cars in arcades, but the diesels are made to go for long periods of time. But yeah, this is concerning me. I've had 2 things happen with this car in a matter of freaking hours that hadn't happened before. So I don't know. We're gonna have to figure that one out. Which sucks, man. Something, you know, new and unexpected happening. Oh crap, I'm in the wrong lane. Oh, sorry guys. I did not know this was a bus freaking lane. Sorry. I'm stupid. I'm in the wrong lane. I came up in the wrong lane, and I went in the bus lane somehow, guys. I ended up in the bus lane. I thought it was like a 3-lane situation, and anyways, I just kind of snuck in front of the whole line now, in front of a lady. So anyways, these things happen sometimes. Don't know. Sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Felt bad on that. Some people think you do that stuff on purpose, that you're trying to cut the queue. I wasn't. Really wasn't. Yeah. Anyways, we are 5 minutes from Domino's. So by the time we get there, we've got the tracker thing. It'll be ready. The brownies. They'll bring them out to the car for us. They're gonna come to the window and see KFC, McDonald's, Hungry Jack's, Red Rooster packaging. I got them all sitting on the seat here, all the different places. They're gonna be like, what the freak? They're gonna see my whole car full of all this stuff back here, everything. My car looks like not only am I living in here, but I'm a freaking like just bum that's like super messy and dirty, and the whole car looks filthy. Yep, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. It was weird what happened. I don't know what happened. It was just strange. Watch the school zone. Thank you. Good call. But it's 4 o'clock. So school zone finito. Isn't it spring break again or something for you guys anyways? I swear every single time there's a new holiday happening in Australia. Like all the time, dude. That's the school break. Every time I talk to a kid that's in school, over here they go, oh, we're in school break. Every single time. There's a permanent school break here. Every day. Every week. Alright, we're almost there. Actually, it was a lot closer than I thought. I passed, by the way, there was 2 Domino's that were closer. I chose this one because they've been pretty reliable with the food. Plus, it's a bit of a drive, so it gives me time to freaking, you know, just rest up a bit. These brownies I'm looking forward to. Brownies are dope, man. Did we have a muffin for breakfast today? Or is that yesterday? That might have been yesterday. I can't remember now. Oh, we did all of this for breakfast and lunch. All these places. Yesterday we had the chocolate muffin from Mickey D's. That was good. Alright, so we're almost at this other joint. Domino's. Man, I feel my car is oh my gosh, it's crazy. I wish you guys could see all the trash in here. Really appreciate, I mean, all the stuff, not just trash. It's mainly just food things. It looks like I am, see water temperature. Water temperature is good. Temperature is good. It's got fuel. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe all the rain, some of the rain's getting inside the engine maybe and it doesn't like it. I don't know. We're almost there. Almost there. Almost Almost there, darling. Almost there. Old BMW's water coolers suck. Yeah, they do, Michael. It's like one of the biggest issues with old BMWs is their cooling system. They're not great. So you usually have to change it over and get the metal one, because all those are made out of plastic and stuff. So you get the metal radiator and all that stuff. You get the water pump, all the metal parts replaced, and then you know, you're in a better place. It works better. But yeah, their cooling system is the main thing. It's crazy because the old BMWs, the engines themselves are super reliable, renowned to known like the 6 cylinders in particular are known to be super reliable. But the you almost lost power there. Something's going on, man. Man, we're gonna have to get this car looked at. Something's going on. I wonder if it's just all the rain, and rain has gotten into somewhere where it shouldn't have. All right, we're getting ready to turn into Domino's. Woo! Luckily, I like food. Oh my gosh. All right, turning left up here to Domino's. All right, pulling in, guys. Domino's, 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 Domino's. All right. Man, y'all got to park for me or what? Can I park somewhere? Did y'all leave me somewhere to park or what? Y'all didn't leave me no park. Ooh. All right, we've arrived to Domino's. All right, boom. I'm here. Start check-in. Finish check-in. The order's ready, so it's perfect timing. So, boom. Car park, delivery, check-in. You're checked in. Please turn on your hazards. Please turn on your hazards lights to help us find you, and we'll be out shortly. They know my car. They know my car. They know my car here. That's not a good thing, is it? They know my car. Oh yeah, they know. They all know me. All right, so they should be bringing it out any second. Our delicious, delectable, that's right, delectable brownies, chocolate brownies. And my freaking, you know what, I could hide some of this trash though. Here they come with my brownies. Here they come with them right now. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, good.
You been good?
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
Different car now.
Yeah, I got this one. I picked this one up a couple weeks. I still have the Audi and stuff, but yeah, I picked this one up. And oh, you mean the black one? You would have known my black one. Yeah, I got rid of that. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so you're in a live stream now. You can say hi to my audience. I told them, I said they'll know me. I don't have to even say because I come here all the time.
Yeah. All right, I'll leave you.
Yeah, man. Have a good one. Yeah, I seen you still got your car.
Yeah, always.
Looking good. See ya. All right, guys. So There you go. I told you they would know me when I came here. All right, so cool, guys. We just got our brownies here. So this is the delectable entry delivery system. Yeah, it's pretty dope here. They basically do the whole right to your car thing. So this is the brownies, decadent desserts is what they saying. So they put a chocolate, they give you a chocolate sauce. They give you a chocolate sauce to dip your brownies in, or you can just, you know, you don't have to dip them. You can freaking just pour it over it. That's what we're working with. Hot brownies. They're fresh. They're hot. They've got like a powder sugar on the top. And they're really good. All right, here we go. Mmm. Mmm. Oh my gosh. Mmm. The brownies are ridiculously good. Have y'all had brownies from here before? Do we have brownies at Domino's back in the States? Chocoholic here. Terry, have you had the brownies down in Domino's at your place? They're so good. Ah! I just dropped one! No! What a waste! Janelle, you've never had it? Why? Mmm. Guys, these brownies are so good. You don't understand how good these are. Mm. These brownies are world class. Now, I hate to admit this, but I bought 12 little squares. They come in little squares. They're technically 2 brownies, regular. It's like a rectangle brownie that you would normally get, and they cut it up in these little eensy-weensy sugar cube size squares. But realistically, I just basically got 2 brownies, guys. This is not the size of this is like the size of like freaking a piece of popcorn. 2 pieces of popcorn put together. This is not a big block brownie. So when I said I got 2 packs or 12, it's 12 of these little blocks, which is basically 2 rectangle brownies they've cut up. But yo, these are good. Mm. So good. This is the way to end this trip. This whole food journey, finishing it off with these. Perfect plan, perfect strategy. There's no other place I could have went to and got a dessert that I could have finished it off with and felt like that was the goer. You guys want to bite? Are you guys still in here? What did you say? Let me try to pull this up. Because I don't do much takeaway food, Faith. You give me a real education. LOL. Yeah, this you guys get to experience this through me. I can tell you which foods to avoid, which places to go, don't go. Yeah, you have to check check to see if Texas, if you got it there MT, because yo man, they're so good. They're the best. Like they're hot. They don't just give you some brownies they cooked a day ago or something. These are fresh out the oven, hot. And then they give you some chocolate fudge sauce that you can pour over the top. They're just too good. Oh. Mm. Yeah, Terry. I'll shove it through the interweb so that you can taste it. Mmm. So good, guys. So good. What do you say? I think we've had enough food for one day. My whole frozen drink is no longer frozen. Oh. Well, 5 hours and 33 seconds. We've been on this live stream. So, what I'm thinking, we got to hit the 6 hour mark. So, I say we stay on until 6 hours is reached at the very least. Yep, that means no chance of brain freeze. Exactly. Exactly. So the first step that we need to do now is we need to find a trash can and get all this crap out of the car. Luckily, there's a, I know where there is one, a good one that we can go to. So we're going to go there, get rid of this crap. Actually, I could probably go to the gas station there, but those little trash cans are so small and annoying. But we could probably go there to the gas station, get all this crap out of the car, because it's freaking just like too much. I'm looking at it and I feel like, what have I just done? I don't even be reminded of what I just did. My phone went crazy. It rings, notification melody, and nothing here. Yeah, that's strange when that happens. It sounds like the same ghost that's haunting my phone is haunting your phone. Oh, phone shutting down. Not this one. Don't worry. This one's fine. But the other one, my battery. All right, we should be back. I was doing I was using the internet connection from my other phone. It was a hotspot. And that phone died, and so that's why that ended up buffering and ending. All right, let's get freaking... Let's go ahead and get all this trash out of here for starters. And then what I might do is, after that, drive... Oh, wait a minute. Why does it say we're only been live now for 5 hours and 9 minutes? I thought we were at 5 hours and 30 minutes. Did it take some of the time off? Guys, weren't we on here for 5 hours and 30 minutes? Chat's working, but the video is buffering. Is it still buffering now? Try refresh, Terminator, yeah. Good now? Okay, cool. We started at 10 a.m. and it's now 4:18 p.m. That's 6 hours and 18 minutes then, Janelle. But my timer thing says we've only been live for 5 hours and 10 minutes. Earlier, I could have swore it said 5 hours and 33 minutes. It's 4:15 here. Yeah, maybe. All right, let's. Oh, it started. She's running weird, man. All right, let's go throw this trash in the trash can. Can we go throw this trash in the trash can? And then let's go to. I guess we'll go to the storage unit. I could take you guys to the storage unit, and we could say hi to the Audi. The Audi's just sitting there all alone. It's got nobody to talk to. Oh, that's so small. There's a trash can. It's so annoying. I'm trying to put stuff in it. All right, we'll try. All right, I'm gonna try to put stuff in this trash can over here, just because it's closest. Put my shoes on. All right, bear with me, guys. We're doing a trash run. We're getting rid of. No, the battery is supposed to be new. The dude who had the car before said the battery was new. All right, let's see if we can get rid of this first. This bag. Ugh. Almost done. Oh, there's brownie over the seat. Lord have mercy. Fast food's attacking my car. Two more. My car is so messy. All right, I just got all of that trash. The seat is filthy. Jeez. Oh. We're just cleaning up the seat now. It's got like powder and crumbs, and it's disgusting, guys. It's absolutely disgusting. Okay, we're pretty much done. And put some wet wipe because I freaking accidentally touched the trash can. I didn't want to do that. That wasn't the plan. Okay. All right, we got. We'll put some more. My hands feel filthy. I accidentally touched a trash can. That little holes. That's why I don't like those little hole ones, because it's so easy to freaking, like, the holes ain't big enough to get your hand in without touching it. Yeah, it's yuck. It's disgusting. I was like super pedantic about stuff like that prior to the pandemic. Now there's a pandemic. Hell no, I don't want to be touching the trash can even more. So, luckily I got all these wipes. See, we got to go to the shed anyways, the storage unit, because I've got more wet wipes in there. I've got more water in there. I don't have any more hand sanitizer. I've got some in the Audi, not much left in there either. So I should have got some at McDonald's. You know, McDonald's here has hand sanitizer you can buy in the drive-thru. You don't even have to get out and go to the store. That's pretty dope. Are we doing that back in the States, guys? Anyone? Do we have hand sanitizer back in the States? I don't think we do. But yeah, McDonald's is the only place here doing it. KFC, Hungry Jack's, freaking none of the other places are doing it. All right. Okay, I think my hands are pretty clean now. I feel good about it. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. Now, the seat's clean. Steering wheel's pretty clean. I see all these crumbs everywhere. The car feels a little bit more presentable. Now, I feel like I had a big banquet party at my freaking house. And, you know, all the guests came and ate and made a mess, and then they ran out and left me to clean the freaking house up. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for coming to the party and not helping me clean any. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Thanks a freak a lot. Jeez. Is that what y'all think, man? Is that how y'all gonna treat me, man? Y'all come in here and party up and not freaking clean up? Jeez, guys, what's going on? Alright, cool. Tomorrow just get one of those big vacuum hoses and just stick in the car. Yeah, that's what I need to do. This car does need a good vacuum now. As you can imagine, your house gets dirty very easily. Alright, guys. Alright, so we've been on the stream now. According to the live counter on this one, it says 5 hours and 17 minutes, which I don't understand how we dropped from 5 hours and 33 minutes. Janelle's saying 6 hours. All I know is it's been a long time. So we're going to drive over to the storage unit. We're going to get more of these bad boys out the freaking car there, because in the Audi in the trunk, that's where I do all my supermarket runs and stuff. I use the Audi, and I put any excess stock and foods and things, you know, I store it there in that car in the shed. And then when I need to, you know, get my supplies back up, then I take it and I stick it into this car. So I've got a little bit of system. It's like a storage unit with the, it's like an extra room in my house. All right, let's go. Oh. All right, we going. Oh, that guy just went right behind me. He saw me reversing. All right, guys, here we go. We driving again. We're going to the storage unit. That's what we're doing. So we'll go there. We'll check on the Audi. We'll get the extra supplies. You guys can say hi to the Audi if you want. This car is running really weird now. I'm not liking how this... Oh, it almost cut out again, guys. Why are you doing this to me, darling? Freddie would say, darling, why are you doing this to me? Darling, why are you almost cutting out on me? Why are you doing this to me, darling? Alright, cool. Don't cut out on me, baby. Come on, it's gonna be okay. Alright, here we go. We driving out in here. We driving. Woo. I tell you, this car sounds good. You can't appreciate how good it sounds on the phone. But one day, I'm going to get a GoPro stuck to the back of the car so you can hear how good this thing sounds. So you can hear it by the exhaust. Because this car, it's ridiculous how good it sounds. almost there. About 10 minutes. I want to do 6 hours, man, but y'all said that someone had 10-hour stream. Should I do 10-hour stream? The problem with 10-hour stream, if I do it from, if I keep going from now, it's going to be dark for a lot of the stream. So, because it's starting to get dark here. It's 4:30 about here. Woo! All right. I think technically we've been on the stream has been longer than it's saying. It's definitely, it's got to be it's got to be freaking longer. Yeah, we did start at 10. Because I remember saying 10 o'clock scheduled to start. Yeah, we've definitely been on here for longer than the thing is saying. We've been in here for over 6 hours, regardless of what the countdown timer is saying. Is this my turn? Is this my turn? Is this my turn? Yep, this is my turn. Main Street. Is it my turn? Alright, so this is my turn. This would have to be your longest live stream, Faith. Yep, Janelle, it definitely is. No doubt about it. Oh no. Terry, oh no, what? What happened? Why are you saying oh no? Is there a delay and you're just responding to me saying my car was acting funny earlier? And is there a massive delay and you're only getting that now? Is that what happened? It is not liking something. Hopefully it's just maybe some bad fuel or something. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Talk nice to the car. Yeah, Terry, exactly. I do. I sing to it, talk. We're good friends now, you know. It's become part of my family, you know. It's part of our family, the Off Tap family. This is the Off Tap family's Beamer. So we out here. Idling valve, it is maybe. Oh, Michael, don't say that. Could be, though. Oh, did you hear the engine, Michael, when it was fluctuating a bit? Up and down? Yeah, it could be that. I noticed in particular when I turned the AC off and on, so maybe even could just my belts. Maybe I haven't changed the belts in this car or anything like that yet, so maybe I need to change the belts over and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. You still here? You have a lot of energy, Faith. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm a genuinely energetic kind of person. Normally, this is the time you guys don't see when I would be in the studio recording tons of video content right now and editing all the video in the studio. So y'all just, this is me working now like I normally do. Y'all just get to see me doing what I do. Oh, go the wrong way. All right, so we're at the storage unit. We're going in here now. All right, we've arrived at the storage unit. Ooh, we're here at the unit, guys. Unit. Oh my gosh, guys. All right, we've just arrived here. We got 41% battery left on the phone here. We got the storage unit right here. I'll go and give you guys a tour of the storage unit since, well, I haven't really given you a full tour of the inside of the car here yet in the trunk, but maybe I'll give you a full tour of everything now, even though it's raining. But I think this phone is waterproof-ish or something, I think. Um, all right, cool. So, let's just you are making up for lost time with this, Faith. Yes, we have something to do with the Matrix. Guys, I am making up for lost time. I mean, this is a lot of hours of hanging out with you guys. I think it's fair to say I'm making up for some lost time with you guys for sure. 6 hours of, I mean, it's raining, so, you know, there's that. And it's actually starting to come down heavy again. Can y'all see it? Because I can feel it. So I'm going to open up the storage unit. I'm going to take you guys with me. Loving it, Faith. Thank you. What's up, Joseph? What's up? All right, let me give you guys. And I'm gonna show you guys in here. So there's my storage unit. Behind that door is my car. Bear with me, guys, because it's raining. Let me just leave you here for 1 second, and then let me go ahead and unlock the storage unit, and then I'll bring you guys inside and show you around. I'll give you a tour. All right, guys, I got you. We good. Okay, so come on in with me. This is what's going down. Okay, guys, so this is inside the storage unit. There's Audi sitting there, looking nice and sexy, tucked away in the storage unit. And then back here, this is all the stuff that was in the apartment. All the stuff was actually in that little. So you've got the two sets of tires. All of those were under the bed and under the tables at the other house. Stool, keyboards. You guys remember the keyboards in the studio? The stand, the keyboard stand, chairs, some of the rugs and carpets. We got the bowling balls, Eskies, the big desk. That's the big desk I normally would film from right there. That's the other coffee table that you guys like that usually has those little circle balls on it right up there. And then back there's the big glass for the dining room table, that big kitchen table that I had in there. And then here's the Audi. So I was saying, like, here, some of this on the outside has become unglued on the window. See around there? The glue wears off on the glass window here. And that's a common fault in these convertibles like this. So I need to get that glued back on. It's not leaking because the inside of the window, the glue is still on the window, but on the outside here, because of the heat or whatever, it's come off. So I wouldn't want to just have this out, anyways, in the rain, regardless, even if it's not leaking. But yeah, she's in here. There's the white one right there. And I'll give you a tour inside there. So in the back here, so we've got, that's all food and drinks and stuff in there. This here, I've got like all my bath stuff and, like shower stuff, like all that kind of stuff, and hard disk computer, MacBook, all that stuff's in there. You got the big cylinder back there, that one. I don't know if it's focusing. So you got that back there. You got the garbage bag. You've got the bowl over there, the multi-purpose bowl. And then in the trunk, so you got more stuff. So I've got my mattress back in there. The mattress and pillow. You guys have probably seen that in some of my videos. And that mattress there, I've actually take everywhere. Got my tripods and all that kind of stuff. My cameras and things are over here on this side. I'm covered, protected from the rain and stuff as well. And then I've got all cooking stuff in here. So I'm ready to go with the cooking wise once I get the grill and all that stuff for the van. But I've got all my cooking stuff inside of there. And then got my bottled water. I mean, my box of, this is 10 liters of Tasmanian mountain water in a BPA-free thing. So I've got some bottled water as well, but I've got this big ones, these 10-liter ones. My clothes, this is all my clothes in here. So it's just packed with all my clothes and stuff. This whole Costco bag. It's a Costco bag one. And yeah, that's pretty much the tour right now. So that's pretty much it. Then you got the front and here back again. So I'll get back in the car and talk to you guys. But yeah, that's basically the tour, guys. Okay, let me just give me a second, guys. Let me wipe the water off this. I'm not even sure. I think it's waterproof, but just in case. Let me wipe this off the screen here. Okay, cool. All right, with Gucci. All right, let me put you guys back up here. And I'll cool. So that's the tour, guys, of everything. That's the whole setup. Yeah, the steering wheel is on the wrong side. But yeah, that's basically the whole tour of everything. Yeah, the Audi is a 2-liter turbo intercooled TDI 6-speed manual. It's rare. Michael, they're very rare in the 6-speed manual configuration. You can't get those. This one was imported from the UK, so it's super rare. I've been told it's probably the only convertible 6-speed manual 2-liter TDI in Australia. So, it's a unicorn. Nice wheels. Thanks, Yvonne. Appreciate the compliment. I can read your guys' comments and stuff now. So, any questions? You guys got any questions for me? What's up, Texas? Glad you're getting back to normal. Hey, much love, Joseph. Much love to Texas. Yeah, getting back to normal, man. I'm getting into a routine. I'm getting back to some sort of normality and figuring out, wow, that's amazing, Faith. Thank you, Janelle. Yeah, someone said not on the wrong side, on the right side. It is literally on the right side of the car. Faith, where do you take showers? Alexander Ride. So I was explaining that earlier about 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago. I've got a little technique that I've developed. And so this is my multi-use bowl. It works really well for everything that you can imagine. And basically what I do is I have garbage bags that I line this with so that, the bowl itself never gets dirty or anything like that. And then, hey, Julio. And then what I do is I put a little water in the bowl. Manual is great because multi-trunk is horrible. Yeah, the manual is really good. I put not the bowl. I put a little water in the bowl, and then I put a little shampoo, body shampoo soap in the bowl, and then just a little bit of water. Like I got the 600 ml bottles, so you just ration it off because you're on rations. When you're out and about, you don't have unlimited water. You don't have a public water supply that you're tapped into. So then I ration out. I take that. I go try to park somewhere where I know there's no one around, hopefully. And then I freaking take all my clothes off. Yes, I'm naked when I do it. I'm not really worried about it. And then, because people all have human parts, everybody. So whatever. if you are in the middle of the freaking woods and happen to see me freaking cleaning or doing my business in the middle of the woods, you deserve whatever shocks you get. Like you shouldn't even be. But anyway, so then yeah, Joseph, there's truck stops, and I have a gym membership. My gym membership, I can go and take showers and baths in the gym if I really, really wanted to. Normally, that would be a great option, and I would do it. But just because of the pandemic, I do my best to stay away from those type of environments. But thanks, Janelle. So then I just bathe up like normal, like you would do in your shower with the water here and the soap. Get myself all clean all over my body, and then I quickly just pour some water over me to get the soap off, you know what I mean? And I try to make 600 mils work for me. If I can't make 600 mils of water work, then I will get another bottle and use another 600 mils. But I try to keep it with 600 mils of water. Yeah, Faith, 3 weeks ago, the temp in Texas was minus 14 degrees, snow, no power for 3 days. It was rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I heard about the power going out down in Texas and stuff. This is the thing, like, you know, this is the thing. The point that you make there, MT, about how the power goes off, like, it takes people to be put into really compromising situations, or, you know, these things happen before people start, you know, being forced to think outside the box and do things differently. But you guys remember the history of the human race. Like, there was a time when we didn't have any of this fancy stuff. Yeah, put the steering wheel in the middle. Be no confusion there. Yeah, exactly. There are actually some cars that have the steering wheel and the speedo and stuff in the center of the car. But you know, like, there was a time when we didn't have all these luxuries and fancy things. Your Audi is not really unusual in Europe because they're manual rules, but it's nice car overall, but it's not flat really. It's not flat. Cool. I need to figure out how to keep clean and fresh on month-long hikes with one bike backpack. Look, Alexander, it is possible. It really is. You know, at the end of the day, it is possible to do. It's just planning, and it's thinking differently mentally, because the problem is we are so used to having abundance. We're used to going in and turning on the water, you know, like I'm used to it too. We're all used to it. Turn on the water, have unlimited supply, and just be able to sit there for freaking however long we want to take a shower and a bath. And we do that. It's a lot of wastage that we normally use. I was homeless for almost 7 years, so my creativity kicked in. Yep, exactly. That's what happens. Flat like house. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Like a hat. Yeah. You know, it's let me just pull that. I'll pull up. Your Audi is not really using it, but it's a nice car overall. But it's not house really. Yeah, exactly. The Audi is even harder to use in this situation of trying to live in. The Audi, the convertible, has no space in the trunk. Like, really just limited space. Limited because it's a coupe and it's a smaller coupe. You don't have as much space in the rear and stuff as well. It's just this car is, even though it's not a van, it's not super big, it works a bit better by having the trunk space, by having the you know, the space, the back door here. You know, it just makes it a little bit more space. But yeah, look, you know, necessity is the mother of invention. Exactly. You know, when you find yourself in these situations, that's when you start thinking and trying to figure out a way to get the things done that you need to get, and you become ultra you know, you start becoming clever. You know, you start thinking, okay, what about if I do this, or how about if I do that? You know, like ingenuity, that's the word. Good word. Ingenuity. Yeah. You know, this is the thing, like humans didn't always have all this stuff that we have now, man. Like, people used to have to rough it out way worse than even I'm doing now. And that was there every day. They didn't have freaking, regular running water and all these different things. They didn't even have bottled water, dude. They had to go down to the well or somewhere, if there was a well, or the town well. Some people had to go to the town well. Some people still have to do that. Over in places like Africa and places, think about all these places where people have to do that. Hey, Janine. Hey, everyone. Finished work 40 minutes ago and just finished a king prawn omelet. Yummy. In the local food court west of Sydney. Too tired to cook. 5:47 p.m. here. Just noticed your live stream started hours ago. Yeah, it did. No washing machines. That's right, Janelle. And Janelle, what you said earlier, like you don't think you could do it in the cold and stuff. Look, luckily right now it's been hot. It's today's not that hot, so it'd probably be cold taking a bath right now. But overall, like it's been really hot. So when you pour that water on you, even if it's freaking room temperature or even if it's cold, it feels so freaking good. Like you're like, that's the best thing ever. But at the end of the day, you've got to do what you got to do. And that's the bottom line. Have to find fresh water, running water is not always easy out in the wild. Yep, exactly. You seem to have the right mindset to get it done, and you are and have faith for real. Yep, Joseph. You know, it's like I'm kind of, you guys, any of you guys watch we'll have to rewind when I get home. Yeah, Janine, lots have been said. There's lots of big announcements in this live stream. So much has happened. You definitely have to go and watch it from the beginning and catch all the excitement and all the news and all the announcements and the whole 9 yards. And yeah, any of you guys like who haven't seen it, like I encourage you all to go and watch the video from the very beginning and stuff like that, because there's been so much that's been happening and going on in this live stream. But at the end of the day, it's a common, it's like the reality check thing, right? You gotta freaking make a decision. Do you want to survive or do you want to not survive? I guess, I'm not afraid to do what I got to do. You got to get over the pride part. There's this part of your brain initially where you've got pride, too much pride, a little bit of pride, a little bit of ego. And you kind of like, I don't know if I can do this. Like, I don't want anyone to know I'm in this situation. I don't want to do this because it's what will people think if they find out I'm homeless or I'm sleeping in my car, or all these different things that people do, you know what I mean? And I ended up coming to the conclusion that this is part of just my growth and being humbled. I'm humbled by this experience, and this experience is making me a better person because, I'm learning how to not have excess. The past couple years have been really challenging overall, but every time it seems like it's getting more and more and more and more challenging. But right now, I've been humbled to the point where now I'm able to just be completely, in gratitude and thankful, for my situation, for what I have, for what I don't have, and just taking each day as it comes and making the best of each moment, so it is what it is. I'm definitely thinking about driving up that 12-hour drive. Yeah, part of your life journey. Exactly. A little humility has never hurt anyone. Exactly. Both of you guys are correct on that. 6'5", Terry. That's cool. Do you play basketball? You'd be good just because of your height. Janine, another Sydney Australian like me. I think I've caught up on pretty much everything you guys have been saying. Still water often has mosquitoes, so can't drink. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't know that. You can really find out who you are when you live day to day. I just worry about you as a female by yourself. Look, you find out who you are. Absolutely, man. You find out your strength. You find out you're stronger than you ever imagined. You know, Joseph, like you find out things about yourself that you didn't realize. You find your inner strength. You take it to another next level gear. Rapid water is best to drink. Thanks, Janelle. I didn't know that. That's interesting stuff. I should know this stuff for future reference. But yeah, you find out that you're stronger than you ever even imagined. And I always thought I'm a strong person. I think I'm a pretty strong person, generally speaking. But at the end of the day, man, like, I just think like there comes a time when, you know, we're all pushed or put into situations that might be outside of our comfort zone. And those are the defining moments in our lives. These are the moments that define us, that we really find out what we're made out of. You know, we really find out what we're made out of. We really find out just how, you know, what's the word? Not tough, we find out how, I don't know the word I'm looking for, but like our survival instincts kick in and we find out just our, when you push to the limit, oh, there's a word I want to use and I can't think of it. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Resilient. Someone put that on there. Resilient. Yes. That's the word, Alexander. That's the word I was looking for. You popped it up right when I was thinking in my head and it came out. Resilient. We find out how resilient we are. You really do. What did you say there, Janine? Got to be careful in Queensland or anywhere in Australia. Need to boil water because of parasites. I didn't know that. Are you serious? There's parasites in the water? You have to boil water in Australia out in the wild? I thought it was fine. So those natural springs where there's water is no good? I didn't know that. That is water that runs over rocks and stones. Rapid water. I didn't know that either. Man, good thing I got you guys to tell me this stuff. Lots of time to think good and bad, but everyone should take time to get to know who you are and what you can take. Exactly. I think that's important for everybody, man, to really push yourself to the extreme, to see what you're really about, to test yourself, you know, to see. Because look, here's the thing, guys. This is the things I'm learning right now, the things I'm experiencing right now. This is the stuff that is going to, I can apply for the rest of my life, right? Because let's say hypothetically, I'm going to be really hypothetical. This is just an hypothetical, but do you guys ever watch, have you guys ever watched The Walking Dead or Fear the Walking Dead? You know, any of the franchise Walking Dead movies and stuff. And you know how suddenly their whole way of life and everything changed because of the zombies and The Walking Dead. And it's like the end of the world kind of situation. And suddenly they've had to think outside the box to survive and change everything that they ever knew on how to survive and live. Well, for me, I'm kind of living that right now. You know, survival instincts. Thank you, Terry. That's the one. You can buy tablets at camping stores that can purify water. Thank you for that information. Didn't know that. I didn't know any of this stuff. I've never done, I'm not a camping wilderness go out person, even though I love nature and I do love going out into nature and doing stuff in nature, but it's usually like, okay, end of the day, time to hop in the car and go back to the city. It's not like, okay, time to put the tent up and camp out. Even though I have camped out a couple of times in my life, out in the middle of the Australian. I've done it over here. One of my exes, her family took me camping, and it was crazy experience. You could hear the kangaroos and all that in the background. What'd you guys say? if you have some address in citizen ticket language bed, really you're not homeless here. Only if you have address in official office. My English is bad. I think it's all about perspective. You can also hang plastic bags upside down, put a bowl, or geez, what all you guys know all this stuff. Catch the condensation and can drink that as well. Freaking all you guys know all this crazy stuff, man. Jeez. This is very educational for me. But you know, guys, like seriously, you know, ultimately at the end of the day, it's so, you know, important that when you end these, yeah, you become a survivalist. Absolutely. That's what I was trying to say. You know, like you learn to just, you know, do what you got to do. Got to drive home. So we'll switch to car mode. Okay, cool. Drive safely. But yeah, you know, you just learn to do what you need to do to survive. You know what I mean? Like it's part of the things that you learn. You get used to it and you freaking go with the flow. And that's what I do now. So I was a bad dude before I took off at 18 and I met some beautiful people who changed me for life. That's awesome. That is so cool to hear. You know, we go out and we have experiences that, you know, survive, thrive, alive. Absolutely. I think that's the thing, man. Like I was saying that earlier, when we're pushed to the extreme in life, like when we're literally just pushed to that point where it's like you're forced to have to really go next level and you have no choice in the matter and there's no way to get around it, you'll find a way. I mean, if you really want to survive, you'll find a way. You'll figure it out. That's the bottom line. You have two choices then. You figure it out, you find a way, or you freaking, you know, it's over. You know? Think of those people on Naked and Afraid. What is Naked and Afraid? I've never watched that. Are they naked and afraid? For why? Is it like a Fear Factor kind of show? I can't. Oh, there we go. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. You guys are clever. There's something called LiveStraw that purifies water. Don't know if it works though. Now that one, 7 hours now, Faith. Yay. Thanks, Chanel. Woohoo. LiveStraw thing. I have seen that on some show. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, they took a straw with regular water and they stick the straw in the water and they drink it and it purifies the water as it comes up the straw. What? That's crazy stuff, man. That's crazy stuff. So, anyways, but yeah, you know, it's a challenge, man. It's a journey. It's a lot of thinking out of the box. It's a lot of freaking, you know, just doing what you got to do. It is what it is, you know. But guys, I think I'm gonna wait. So for 6 minutes, we're gonna end this live stream in 6 minutes. That's gonna, according to the live counter here, that's gonna be 6 hours on here. Even though Janelle's probably right, it has probably been 7 hours because I do remember starting at 10 too. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7 hours. So I don't know why this timer is saying 6. But yeah, living the moment, momentum. Exactly. Exactly, Alexander. Exactly. My right is slow. Sorry. Mikhail, like it's hard to keep up in these chats sometimes. Go watch the previous video, guys, if you haven't watched it yet, where I go on a cruise. It's a point of view, ambient drive type of situation, living in a car. It's the video, this is the last video I've uploaded. please watch that if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't done that. Please, it really helps the channel, really helps me out. And if you can watch the videos and things, it's very helpful to watch them, watch the ads and stuff, because that's how we can get some money from YouTube and stuff. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. There's a will, there's a way. Amen to that. Yeah, I'm 52 now and terminally ill, but people I met 30 plus years ago and my daughter and granddaughter are around me every day. We're sending well wishes to you, Joseph, and I hope that you know you're I hope that you're surrounded, sounds like you are, by people who are there for you. And I know it's hard to say and to do, but just do your best to stay positive, good vibes, think good thoughts, and don't give up the faith. Keep believing always, just till, I always say this every time, as long as until your very last breath, as long as you're breathing, there's always hope. So keep the faith, stay strong, never ever give up hope, never give up believing that some way, somehow, everything's going to always be okay and work out some way. And the Off Tap family is sending you lots of love. You take care of yourself, Faith. You're in our prayers. Thank you so much. Hats down, Faith. Hats down. Thank you, Mikhail. Joseph, we love you. We're sending lots of love and positive vibes and energy your way. The whole family is. Terry, where there's a will, there's a way. Absolutely. Living in the moment. Alexandra, absolutely. I always say this, man. I'm very spontaneous. I'm in the moment. That's how I roll. I believe it's so important to do that. And I love being just true to that. That's why when I say to you guys, remember to live each moment to the fullest and keep it off tap, is something I really believe and I strive to do each and every day, no matter what's thrown at me. I make the most out of each situation. I'm with you, sweetie. Joseph, thank you. Much love to you. Janelle, love you. Faith, love you too. My computer went wonky. MT, much love to you. I know the wonky computer thing. Love is the way. Amen, Alexander. Something I always say and believe. Hashtag spread love, not hate. And that love is the key to all things. I believe that. Take care of yourself, Faith. Thank you, Aussie Rhino. You're in our prayers. Much love to you. Much love to all of you. Some of you have stayed in this stream the entire time. So thank you so much to each and every one of you who've been here since early this morning. And thank you to each and every one of you who's just stopped in, even just for a second. I appreciate it. Like each and every one of you. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you guys can give this video a like as well, if you haven't already, it helps the stream. And these videos get shared with YouTube. Will share it more likely if it has more likes and comments and things. But thank you guys so much. I love each and every one of you. We got 1 minute left. I have to go. Have a great day, Faith. Enjoy yourself. Yep, Alexander, we're about to go too. Your computer and I have something in common, both wonky. Every day above ground is good. Amen to that. XX Jimmy Page, do you like Allman Brothers Band? Yep, I do, Jimmy. And check my previous videos. We've done tons of Allman Brothers songs. We've done some of their stuff. Joseph Green, show must go on. Amen. The show must always go on, guys, no matter what happens. Joseph says, Alexandra, I love to go. Have a great day. Okay, take care of yourself. Joseph said, I, good Faith, I'm going to ride this out with you and watch out for you. Peace and love, everyone. Joseph, much love to you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the positivity and sharing your story, and for each and every one of you sharing your experiences and everything. Cassie to heart. Hey, Faith, greetings from the South Side. Much love to you in the South Side. Greetings back at you. Much love and greetings to all of you. I love each and every one of you around the globe, wherever you are, no matter where your story. I don't care about any of that. I love each and every one of you. All of you are important and beautiful to me, and I value you all, and I thank you all. And guys, we're going to continue to grow as a family. We're growing a lot. I think we're close to hitting another milestone. What are we about to hit? Is it 15,000? Are we at 15K or is it 16K? I don't even know. But we're getting ready to hit one of those. We're about 200 subscribers away from either 15K or 16K. Jason, unless YouTube paying your way, the show should be you not living in your car. What? Unless YouTube paying your way, the show should be you not living in your car. What? I don't understand, Jason. Unless YouTube paying your way, the show should be you not living in your car. I don't know. I don't know what you mean, Jason. Explain. Have a great day, Faith. Thank you, Mikkel. Thank you all. And yeah, I guess 6 hours. It's a good run. Jason, you should be doing better. Jason, go watch my previous videos. If you're new here, maybe you need to watch some of my previous videos and you'll know everything, and you'll understand the story and the situation, everything that's going on. Yeah, so check those out and then you'll get caught up. Go watch starting with the maybe start with I'm moving into my car, I'm living in my car video. That explains a lot in that particular video. So watch that video, some other videos, and you'll get it. It's more complicated than just like, yeah. Anyways, check out my previous videos if you haven't. Thank you guys so much. I hope you all are safe and in high spirits. And I love each and every one of you. And I appreciate the love and support. And you guys rock, the best family on the tube. And I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. Had a long day, just gotten home from uni. Cassie, thank you for tuning in after your long day at uni. I hope that you had a good day at uni. Hope it was full of lots of informative information. And I'm going to go ahead and end this one. 6 hours we've done. Well, technically 7 hours, even though this live stream thing says 6 hours, but it's been pointed out to me it has been longer. So I know some of you guys, it's time for you to go to bed back home in the States. Some of you is past your bed. Everyone here is probably about dinner time. There's some people who are breakfast time, going to work. So wherever you are, thank you for tuning in. I'm going to try to do more live streams. I'll try to make them more regular. This has been really fun. And if I do take the drive up to get that pop top van, if we go on that 12-hour drive, I'll do the whole live stream the entire way. I think that'd be pretty fun. So I just know the reception going up north for most of that, a lot of that may be really botchy and may drop out a lot, but we can try. So, all right, guys, I love you. Peace out. Remember to live each moment to the fullest and to keep it off tap out.